Hello and welcome to the 48th Annual Sprig Gardner Tournament. I'm Jake Maxwell, and alongside me is
Jared Boxman, and we're right underway here in the semifinals match between Josh Geyer of Mepham and Tyler Hohlman of East Meadow.
As we see, Geyer's sprawled right now, going from his front headlock position, trying to open up to get to his opponent's backside to get the 3 points for takedown. As you see, wrestling on the bottoms, trying to get out of that front headlock position. As Geyer's continuing to working on that sprawl to figure out. He's trying to turn around now, trying to throw him over and get into a good position to score some points. Still just working out of that front headlock position here. Nothing really going on for either wrestlers. Got the clamp on the wrist there, trying to get out of the headlock from Hohlman. Now Geyer spins around. He's on the back. Still no points yet for Geyer, but he's looking to try and get a pin. Still no points for Geyer. Hohlman's not on his back yet. Geyer's got to be careful here. He could get flipped and reversed. Geyer's got to get his hips up and get onto the back so he could start back riding.
As Geyer right there, before was able to pick up those key 3 points were the first 3 points of the match. As now he's trying to turn around Hohlman to try and pick up more key points and maybe end up going in for the pin.
Yeah, definitely. Geyer's on the back right now. Looks like he's going to try and get his legs in here. Hohlman's fighting off. Josh Geyer's got the half guard in. Half Nelson in. Geyer's fighting. Both wrestlers fighting. Geyer goes away from him trying to get the legs in. Geyer's trying to turn him. As there's 5 seconds left in this first period. Looks like it's going to be 3-0 at the end of the first period.
That first period was pretty much even. Geyer was just able to turn over Hohlman there to end up picking up those 3 points, but other than that, just evenly fought and just the semifinal match that you'd expect.
Yeah, definitely. You expect to see this close of a match in the semis, as Geyer's going to defer and let Hohlman choose what position he wants to start in. Now, they're trying to figure out where they're going to go, and it looks like Geyer is going to start on top or on the bottom in referee's position. So Geyer's going to be on the bottom, looking to get an escape here to get at 1 point, or even a reversal to get multiple points. So Geyer gets into referee's position. Ref signals him to move up. Ref signals Hohlman to go on. Whistle blows. Geyer goes for the sit-out turn-in, and ref blows it dead because of a false start, it looks like.
As Geyer's going to try right here to just try and get up, get that escape, and just keep on extending his lead and work his way on.
Geyer doesn't go for the sit-out this time. He just tries to stand up. As you see, his leg is trapped in between Hohlman's leg. Now, Geyer's trying to get out. He's fighting for the wrist control, trying to peel and spin away to get back into a good position. Looks like they're going to be moving towards out of bounds here. Ref's working, tells them they're out of bounds, and they have to restart in referee's position where Geyer's going to still be on the bottom.
Last time Geyer was in this position, it was just a great job by him using his strength to get right back up. As right here, he tries to fight back up, but Hohlman just will not let him. As Hohlman just stays on Geyer's back and just keeps him down and end up trying to turn him over.
Now Hohlman has an armbar in on Geyer. He's trying to work out of that armbar, maybe go for a butcher or another move there. We'll see what Hohlman tries to do with the armbar in on Geyer. That is a great position to be in from the top, but we'll see how Geyer can try and fight out of this, or Hohlman can end up with a pin.
Yeah, as Geyer just keeps trying to maybe push towards out of bounds to try and get out of this combination, as he keeps inching closer and closer, but Hohlman just trying to turn it around and lock Geyer's head in. As Geyer now trying to turn it around, maybe for the pin here, as he just keeps on working towards it.
So it looks like Geyer's might get a reversal here. They're both fighting for position here. They're both fighting position, trying to get the points. It looks like Hohlman's going to get 2 points there, and it looks like Hohlman gets 2 for getting a reversal there. After they were in an even position, Hohlman gets that reversal there.
Yeah, great job by Hohlman there. Right after Geyer has almost fully turned it around, Hohlman was able to flip it back his way. As he's still on Geyer's back, Guy trying to work his way out of it.
Yeah, as you still got that armbar in on Geyer. He's really trying to work with the arm bars here. As you see from the top position, he feels like that's a strong place that he can work with.
As getting towards the end of the second period, only 10 seconds to go. Still 3-2 Gaia. Gaia trying to keep on escaping, as that'll do it for the round. And after 2 periods, Gaia's 3, Hohlman 2.
Yep, as you see, typical semifinal match. It's a really close match, even. And it looks like they're going to choose to start standing up here, as Geyer feels like that's a really strong spot for him to start in to get a takedown like he did in that first round. As you see, they got really intense hand fighting right now. Geyer shoots. Now, Hohlman's in the front headlock position. You saw Geyer was in that earlier in the round. Hohlman tries to grab the leg. Geyer's backing up, though, and it looks like they're going to drag themselves out of bounds, which is probably the best thing that could have happened for Geyer right there.
Yeah, as Hohlman was starting to gain full possession of Gaia, just was in full control of that front headlock, and good job by Gaia using his awareness on how close he was to out of bounds. As right away, Hohlman goes for the takedown, Gaia able to turn it around.
As they're still even right now, both of them fighting for control. If Geyer can get his legs out from under Hohlman and pop himself over, he will end up with the points here. But it's even right now, and there's no points being awarded.
Yeah, as Gaia on his side, so no back points will be awarded. Both guys still neutral here. Gaia trying to get back up, while Hohlman just pinning him right down.
As you see, Geyer's just fighting right now to keep from that head popping out, which Hohlman ended up getting. So now Hohlman gets 3 points for the takedown and goes up 5-3. Now Geyer's got to fight and get out here to get 2 points in the next minute. Otherwise, he's going to be lost in the semifinal match.
As Hohlman just using the strategy of just pinning Gaia right down and just working right off of that, as that is how he just worked towards this lead.
As you can see, Geyer's having a tough time trying to get up here. Ref's telling them that they got to start working and have to start doing so, otherwise somebody's going to get a stalling. Geyer's got to get up here and get out and have a chance at taking the lead here.
Yeah, as what would be key here is if Gaia gets up, and that takedown would be huge if Gaia figures out a way to get up and get that takedown as he tries to inch out of bounds with 18 seconds left.
As now Geyer's trying to get up, doing everything he can, using all his strength to get up here, but it just looks like it's going to be too tough. As you see, Geyer using all of his strength, exerting all of his force, trying to get up with 2 seconds left, and it looks like Hohlman is going to take the victory there over Geyer, as it was a close, hard-fought match in the semifinals.
Yeah, as that was just a great match. Geyer started off using that front headlock and gaining the lead out of the gate, but then Hohlman just changed his strategy around as the match went on to end up taking the 5-3 win and moving on.
Now you can see mats 2 and 3 are both active with matches right now.
On mat 2, it looks like it is Calhoun against
Bellport. It looks like it is Calhoun versus Bellport.
And mat 3 looks like it is Kennedy out there. So both the other two BMC HSD schools in action right here.
Yeah, and on that one, you also have Kennedy versus Bellport there. As you see, it looks like Gubba from Calhoun is going to win by tech in his semifinal match.
As now in action on mat 1, it will be Bellport against Belmore JFK.
As you see, great intense match going on over on mat 1 right now, as you have the wrestler from Bellport up 3-0 right now.
Still plenty of time left, as he just picked up a bit early big 3 points to get that early lead.
Yep. And now you see over on mat 3, you got 2 wrestlers going at it in sprawl and shot position. Wrestler on top is sprawling, trying to figure it out. Looks like they're going to be moving towards the out-of-bounds line. And it looks like they're almost out of bounds as they're just fighting over there. And that's going to be 3 points there for a takedown as the wrestler is able to get onto the back.
Yeah, as that is a new thing now for this year. Takedowns are now worth 3 points, so that could end up being even more of a game changer, now being worth 3 points.
Yeah, definitely. As you see over on mat 2, you got 2 wrestlers going at it. You got 0-0 in the first period, and just fighting for the hand control right now, wrist control, trying to set up a takedown. As it looks like you have Bellport and Pika on that mat.
As it looks like on mat 1, we will be in referee's position, Bellport on top, just trying to keep his lead and keep Belmont JFK to the ground.
As you see on mat 2, the Bellport wrestler shoots. Nothing doing there, though. Pika wrestler gets back into the stand-up position right away. They're fighting for hand control, looking to set up their takedowns, single leg, double leg. It looks like they're going to go for an ankle trip, and it does not work out as they're still both standing up there.
As on mat 1, they're inching closer and closer to out of bounds. Bellport still up 3-0. As the referee will not call them out of bounds as it's 7 seconds left in that match.
As the Bellport versus Pika gets called out of bounds before the Bellport wrestler can get to the back and get his 3 points for a takedown there. So they're going to be moving back, still in that stand-up position in a close, hard-fought match in the first period.
And mat 3, it looks like we will have Mepham going up against.
As it looks like it's Mepham, and I'm unsure of the other team right now. We'll see as we get into the match.
As in Bellport versus JFK, the Bellport wrestler chose to go on the bottom, and Belmont JFK wrestler still on top, trying to fight for it. As down to mat 3, Mepham on top there, trying to roll him over there, maybe pick up some back points as they inch closer to out of bounds. As Bellport picks up 3 big points there to take the lead over on mat 2. 3-0 Bellport over Pika. Actually 6-0 as we hear now, and it's Henry Caceres against Jason Bradock. Henry up 5-0 from Bellport against Jason from Belmont JFK. As Henry on top here, maybe trying to turn over Jason, looking for a pinning combination or pick up some back points.
It definitely looks like he's trying to work to a cradle, a cross-face cradle here, as he's trying to get 2 hands in, and he looks like he moves away from that attack point of the cradle. Looks like he's going to try and pop around. Looks like he's trying to set up that cradle again, but it looks like he's not going to get it. The Bradock is doing a great job of keeping himself long and lengthy to stay away from the cradle. Now he's going to try and work a leg in, and he's unable to do that. The defense here from JFK has been really good, but he's just not been able to set up anything on offense. As he's trying to stand up and get the escape here, looks like he's getting dragged down close to the out-of-bounds marker there.
As the referee has not signaled out of bounds, as there the ref signals out of bounds with 14 seconds to go in the second period.
As you have Caceres up 5-0 against Bradock from JFK. Going to be back in referee's position where Bradock is on the bottom.
As Bradock needs to just try and get up and get that key point for an escape here, because any points here late in this round would be crucial. As it's now 2-1, end of 2 periods. Bellport 5, Belmont JFK 0. As we get ready to head to the third period.
As it looks like Bradock elects to start in the neutral position where they're both standing up here, where he feels he can get a takedown and start working towards his pinning combinations. Fighting for hand control right now. Trying to set up their best shot here, especially for Bradock. Down 5-0 in the third period. Got to make something happen. Got to take out your best moves and try and win this match.
As they inch close in the out of bounds, as the ref will call out of bounds. As Bradock right back to being ready. As Bradock just wants to pick up as many points as he can in this quick amount of time.
Looks like Bradock's going to get turned. And if the Bellport wrestler can just swing his body around, and there he goes, 3 points, making it 8-0 in the third period of this match.
Yeah, just a great job by Caceres, just now staying on the back of Bradock, already up 8, just trying to make sure Bradock isn't able to escape to pick up any points for that or end up turning him over to go for a pinning combination.
Yep. Bradock is trying to stand up here, but Kikaris brings him back down to the mat. Trying to get his head in between the arm there. Kikaris trying to set up a combination for a pin here. We'll see where he tries to go. He's just trying to fight to keep him standing right now. Looks like he keeps trying to go back to that cradle there, but Bradock's defense has been really good on the cradle, keeping his leg long and out of harm's way of a cradle. Now Bradock's got control of his wrist, keeping him from being able to get up.
As Kikaris, with now only 30 seconds to go, Bradock nearly spins out, but Kikaris is right back on him.
Bradock trying to pop his head out, get behind him, and try and make something happen here with a reversal and maybe a quick pin. And they get out. That's going to be 1 point for an escape for Bradock. And now we'll see what he does, trying to pin him. He needs to pin him in the next 12 seconds to get a win in this match.
As Bradock now fighting for it, gets him back up with 5 as they inch towards out of bounds. 2-1. Looks like no pinning combination there. As the ref resumes 1 second, as that'll do it. Bellport 8, Belmore JFK 1, Bellport advances.
So just another great match where there was nobody getting pinned there, but as the Bellport came out on top.
As over on mat 2, we have Calhoun against Master Pika. Very even fought match it looks like so far.
Yeah, as you see, they're both fighting to get to that first takedown and get up in this match. As you see, they're still in neutral position, fighting for that hand control, trying to figure out what their best shot is going to be. The Master Pika wrestler keeps him down, tries to turn him around and get behind him. As the shot goes from Calhoun, but nothing's going to go there. Oh, and then there's a shot from Master Pika. Master Pika turns and gets the takedown there. Still nothing because his head is not popped out yet, so there's still no points given. As you see the ref signaling there. And now that's going to be 3 points for the Master Pika wrestler.
As Master Pika able to take the lead there as a big takedown by Master Pika over Calhoun.
As now they're going to go in referee's position. He's got Candela from Calhoun on the bottom here. Candela tries to get out right away, but gets tossed to the side by Master Pika wrestler. Master Pika wrestler looks like he's going to go try and get that arm control, try and figure it out. You see Candela's keeping his arms contained, so there's no arm bar opening. Now he's opening back up. As it looks like Master Pika was trying to get an arm in for a bar arm here, but Candela is able to keep his arms close to his body. As now that he gets the bar arm in, we'll see where he goes from the bar arm position. He goes for the butcher, and it looks like the period is over, though. So they're unable. Master Pika wrestler was really close to a pin right there, but he's unable to get any points.
Yeah, as at the end of the first period, Master Pika was Anderson 3 and Candela 0.
As now Candela's going to choose to go neutral here and start and try and get a takedown here to tie it up 3-3.
As the one big thing about that first period was just that takedown. That resulted in all the points. That was a key takedown as both wrestlers going at it in the center.
As you see, both of them very scrappy wrestlers right now. You see they're fighting and fighting. And that looks like Candela's going to get 3 points for a takedown there as he ties it up. Now he looks like he's got something going on for a half Nelson, and he shies away from that. Now Candela is fighting, and it looks like he's still going to have control, but if the Master Pika wrestler can pop his head out there, he will get a reversal and get some points.
As Candela inches out of bounds, ref will call it.
They will give the reversal there. So that's going to be another 2 for the Master Pika wrestler.
As Anderson now leads 5-3 over Candela. As nearly there, Candela popped his head out, but it almost cost him as he nearly got turned right back onto the backside of his head, but he was able to escape that one.
Now Candela tries to escape there, unable to do anything. We'll see if Anderson from Master Pika tries to go back to that butcher in the armbar position where he almost turned Candela before. He's going. He tried a move there, unable to do it. Candela trying to fight to get back up to his feet. Just Anderson from Massapequa just bringing him down, and Candela is unable to get up.
Yeah, just Anderson staying on that back, not allowing Candela to be mobile with this lead already by Anderson. Just pinning him right down as Candela tries to crawl towards out of bounds to get the angle to get up, as Candela is now back up. Both wrestlers fighting towards out of bounds as they will go out of bounds there with 19 seconds to go in the second period.
As you have a 5-3 match here between Anderson and Candela.
As back to referee's position here, as it'll be Candela starting on the bottom, as Candela nearly gets up.
Trying to turn it around. He's got to be able to get his head out and get around to get to the backside to figure something out to tie this matchup up. 5 seconds left in the second period. Looks like no points are going to be awarded at the end of the second period.
Yeah, it's just a very even match. Both wrestlers have their takedowns, so that covers all of Candela's points there and majority of Anderson's points. Still anyone's match with the ability of these wrestlers have, especially with one takedown each already in this match, as we have an injury timeout here.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be an injury timeout for Anderson, it looks like, as they're getting this sorted out. And then they're going to go to that third period where it's 5-3, Anderson. As we'll see. As you can see over on mat 3, you have Chris Noddy getting ready for his semifinal match, where he is going to be on next over on mat 1. I'm sorry for that. Mat 1, Noddy will be up from Mepham next in his semifinal match.
Yeah, as Noddy, just from the beginning when he started wrestling at Mepham, he's just been one of those dominant players, working through everything and just getting his way in the Sprig Gardner Tournament. He wasn't able to be victorious last year, but he made it pretty far. As here we got Clark against Massapequa. Clark's Victor Rosario with 4, Massapequa's Johnny DeGorgio with 3. As it looks like Massapequa looking to turn around Clark here and maybe pick up back points as he is. So now 6-4 Massapequa.
As you see, this is in the second period, and it's a very close match, as you got 6-4 DeGorgio from Massapequa. But the Clark wrestler is fighting hard to get out, as Rosario is trying to get out here and trying to get some points. A reversal would tie this matchup up. Now it looks like he's going to be pushed towards his back. The ref is counting off some back points. Will it be a pin? Rosario's fighting hard, but those two shoulder blades are not down. It looks like Rosario's not in a terrible spot here on his back. It looks like he'll be able to get out of this, as it looks like he's being able to turn over to his chest. But he's getting turned back. And now he flips it to reversal. Now he's getting back points on the Massapequa wrestler. Massapequa wrestler is in a bad spot. And now it's going to be very close, as that's 4 points awarded for Rosario, making it 10-9 Rosario, as you see how quick that the score can change there. As it was 9-4 1 second and now 10-4 the next second.
As one of the key things to go from 9-4 to being up 10-9 is those back points. They rack up fast, and those can really change the match as quick as you saw. It went from being down by 5 to being up by 1, picking up 6 points in just like in the span of a second.
Yeah, it's really just crazy how the sport is with those points. As it looks like
with 9 seconds here to go, it looks like
Rosario
Clark
wins.
is victorious via pin. And on this match coming up, we have Bellport JFK against Mepham. It'll be Chris Noddy going up against Harlan Sugarman.
As you see, a little crosstown rivals going on over here between JFK and Mepham. Can't get better than that. Semifinals at the Sprig Gardner Tournament. Mepham versus JFK. It can't get better than that. As it looks like Noddy and Sugarman are going to start off their match over on mat 1.
And on mat 2, we have Massapequa against Calhoun. Massapequa leads 9-3 with 4 seconds left. So it looks like Massapequa will end up coming out with the win. But over on mat 1 between Naughty and Chuggerman, it's pretty even match so far.
Now the ref calls an illegal move, it looks like here. And now they're going to start back into neutral. It looked like he had a full Nelson there. Now Naughty and Chuggerman fighting for head control again, where they were just in a nice scramble before. Naughty and Chuggerman fighting, trying to set up that shot. As you see, they move out. Naughty moves out. Naughty, both of them aggressive, using their strength to try and set up their shots. Naughty, throw by, picks up the leg, he tosses him down. Naughty trying to get to the back, and that's going to be 3 points for a takedown there for Chris Naughty. Now Naughty, we'll see where he's going to try and work here from the bottom. It looks like he's moving into an armbar. He's trying to get that armbar position here.
Just a great job there by Naughty, able to use his strength to basically pick up Chuggerman and just put him right down. As right now, Naughty just on the back of Chuggerman, looking to rack up more points.
Looks like Naughty's trying to ride legs here. He had the armbar in before, doesn't have it in anymore. Moves over to the side with the half Nelson, turns him on his back. Naughty's in a great position here, racking up back points. It looks like he's going to move closer to a pin. The ref gets ready and calls it. And Naughty with the first round pin in the semifinals for Mepham, taking it down. And now you'll see Chris Naughty later in the championship of the Sprig Gardner Tournament.
Just a great job by Naughty there, able to just take control. And right after that takedown, he just took everything away from Chuggerman. He just got on the bat and then just ended up turning it over and working towards the pin combination.
That's a big win for Mepham here if they're going to want to move up in the team standings to win the Sprig Gardner Tournament.
As on mat 2, we have East Meadow against Massapequa. East Meadow 3, Massapequa 0. Over on mat 1, we will have Clark against Massapequa getting ready to get underway. And on mat 3, it looks like we are hitting the conclusion of Mepham versus JFK, as Mepham able to be victorious over Belmore JFK again.
Yeah, you see Mepham with another win there. That's big for them in the team standings there. Now you see mat 1, you got Clark versus Massapequa, and mat 2, you have East Meadow versus Massapequa, like we were saying before. Over on mat 1, you got two guys in neutral position fighting for the takedown. You see the front headlock position for the Massapequa wrestler, trying to open up some places.
And on mat 2, there are 4 seconds left in the first period. Wrestlers trying to lock up their last points, as it looks like that will conclude the round. Rodriguez of East Meadow 3, Massapequa is Davis 1. Getting ready to start the second period, as both wrestlers getting ready, as it'll be East Meadow starting on the bottom of this referee's position.
And just a quick refresher on the team standings right now. You've got your top 5. You got Calhoun in first, Massapequa close second, Bellport very close to Massapequa, then Mepham in fourth, and Belmore JFK in fifth. So you got all 3 of the Belmore American teams in the top 5 right now.
Yeah, and those last 2 wins by Mepham, both over Belmore JFK, will only help extend that lead.
Yep. We'll see what happens for the rest of the day. As you see, you got a Massapequa versus East Meadow right now. Massapequa try an inch closer to Calhoun here, maybe, in the standings.
As it is Davis on top, trying to end up turning him over, as both wrestlers neutral now, back on their feet. Back goes down Davis, almost out of bounds there, as the ref will let him fight on.
As you see, the East Meadow wrestler in Rodriguez is still in bounds, so they're still going to be allowed to keep wrestling here.
Under a minute here, Davis still on top, towards out of bounds, as the ref will call out of bounds there.
And you'll see they'll come back now in a referee's position, where Rodriguez will be on the bottom, Davis will be back on the top, as Rodriguez leads 3-1 in this match.
Yeah, as Rodriguez so far in this round not able to get a lot done, as he started in the bottom of referee's position, as Davis here looking for the takedown, but Rodriguez trying to resist.
As Rodriguez is trying to stand up and get back up. And now Davis is trying to turn him over here, trying to work to those pins as he's down 3-1 with 27 to go in the second period.
As Davis right on him. 19 seconds to go here, trying to maybe turn him over and pick up points.
As now they're going to go back to referee's position with 16 to go. As Rodriguez from East Meadow still leads 3-1.
Not able to get ton done so far in this round, but he was able to get his lead from the first round. As Davis tries to roll him over to maybe lock in a move, but 5 seconds left. So he's going to have to do it quick. 2-1, as that'll do it. End of 2 periods. East Meadow 3, Massapequa 1. As it looks like they'll start in the neutral position here, as Rodriguez was able to get the choice and he thinks he's stronger in that position.
You see East Meadow wrestler on his knee. Now they're both standing up, fighting for control, seeing who's going to get the shot and who's going to get the takedown, the first takedown of this third period. See, they're still fighting with head control here. Now, just kind of goes back out, trying to set up their shots. And East Meadow wrestler shoots, but doesn't really do much there. Kind of comes away from the shot as soon as he goes into it. Didn't really attempt for the takedown there. Now he shoots again. Comes out, and he's going to get a takedown, putting himself up 6-1.
Yeah, just a great move there by Rodriguez to able to pick up the points, as he's still on top here, just taking more control, as it's flipped over there by Davis, as he'll get 2 points there for the reversal to make it 6-3.
Now you have Davis working for the pin, still down by 3, so he really needs some back points here, and that's going to be escape from East Meadow, and that's going to get him, and now he's in All-American position. We'll see what he can do from All-American. And it looks like he moves out of All-American here as he's up 7-3. And that's going to be a takedown, making it 7-6. Rodriguez is still up, but one more escape and then a takedown. See, the Massapequa wrestler lets him escape there because he wants to get the takedown to take the lead.
As it's 8-6, now Rodriguez, 20 seconds, still plenty of time with how this match is going. Both wrestlers neutral as Davis goes for the takedown.
Nothing going on there with the takedown. One takedown here could win it for Davis. We'll see when he shoots. With 6 to go. He's got to start shooting now. And he goes. He tries for the shot, and it's denied. And that's going to be a win for Rodriguez from East Meadow. 8-6 in a close, hard-fought match there.
But that's all so far. All of these matches have been close and hard-fought. Neither wrestler in that one just gained full momentum of it. It was just even, and just those last few points, as it'll be on mat 2, Southside versus Clark. Over on mat 1, we have Massapequa against Clark, and down to mat 3, we have Bethpage against
Calhoun.
Calhoun.
As you see here,
mat 1. With the scoring, it's Clark over Massapequa, 4-2, minute 12 in the third period. Mat 2 between Clark and Southside just getting underway. But over to Garcini against Trenger.
As the winner of this match will be going on to face off against Chris Noddy in the championship of this 138 division.
As Noddy will be watching this one closely to see if he can pick up any scouting on either of these wrestlers.
See both wrestlers fighting here as you have Grierson from Clark up on Tringer from Massapequa, as it's 4-2 in the third period with 37 seconds to go. So a takedown for Massapequa here could give him the lead. Grierson just gonna have Grierson is just gonna have to play defense here and stay away from that takedown.
As Garcini here with 25 left, almost out of bounds.
And it's gonna be a takedown
maybe a pin here as the ref checking, not able to get the pin,
Getting
but
a lot of back
definitely
points
racking
here.
up the back points, which can really change the match. As now it's 5 for Pika with 6 seconds left. 4, now 9 for Pika thanks to all those back points. As it'll be a point there for the escape by Clark. Massa Pika. Kai beats Glassini. Big win there. Picking up the back points in the final seconds as we'll move now to Bethpage versus Bellport, where it'll be Cameron Howard against Jason Kelly.
Over on mat 2, you got Southside facing off against Clark, as Clark, the wrestler from Clark, is up 3-0 right now.
As mat 3, we're just waiting as it looks like the match is concluding, and we'll get ready to move on to the next one.
Over on mat 1, you have Howard from Bellport versus Kelly from Bethpage.
As Kelly able to pick up a point there for the escape to make it 3-1. Still early in the first period, as another point awarded there, as it's now Bellport 6 and Bethpage 2, as Howard keeps extending his lead. 9-3 now. 12-3. Howard just racking up the points. 12 for Howard.
As it looks like Howard's moving closer to a tech fall here, which is when you win by 15 or more. And what he's doing is getting the takedown and letting him get up, because he's saying, I'll take my 3, you could take your 1, making it 15-5. Now he pushes it to 18-5. 18-6 now.
As Howard getting closer and
Another
closer
takedown
to the tech win, as just a perfect strategy here, using his strength of knowing how well he is at getting those takedowns, because he's going takedown, next one gets back up, and takedown, as that'll do it. As Bellport and Cameron Howard with just a dominant performance there, as he wins by
technical fall, 21-6.
That's so far the only lopsided match we've seen so far. It was just Howard. I wonder if we'll see more of that strategy throughout the day, because playing so much to your strength, knowing how good you are getting those takedowns, as we're now at Clark versus Southside. Clark up 6-0, 53 seconds to go, as it's now 10-0. He's able to rack up more back points. 10-2 for the reversal.
As you have Rivera from Clark up 10-2 right now. As they're moving closer to out of bounds here, Rivera's trying to set up something to get that pin with 32 to go in the second period.
As both wrestlers barely in, as they will stay on. 23 seconds to go. 10-2 Clark.
As the ref called a clasp on the wrestler from Southside, so that's going to be a point for Rivera. And what was probably happening there after the clasp, the Clark coaches were screaming free move at the Clark wrestler, so that anything he did, no matter what happened, he would still get a point. But if he got a reversal there, he could end up with 3 points, as you get the point for the clasp and then the reversal, or get 2 for an escape and the clasp. So really that's like a free move that he could have had.
As it's Clark from the bottom of referee's position. 11-2 Clark so far. Right now I think Rivera is just content staying in this position, at least for the rest of the round, as long as he doesn't let Sears pick up any more points, as it's 5 seconds left.
3
Clark
to go in the second
escapes,
period.
as that'll do it for the second period. Rivera 11, 12, and Lancelot's 2.
As it seems like Lancelot is going to need a pin in this round, as he's going to start from on top, where he's going to try and work his hardest to get that pin.
Yeah, as Lancelot is in a good position for being up top and trying to get that pin, but Rivera able to get right up, but he takes out the leg. Rivera now maybe looking at out of bounds or trying to look out the angle to get back to his feet, but Lancio's hanging right onto that leg.
As you see, he's hanging on that leg, and that's going to be a point for Rivera there, as it looks like they can maybe call it stalling on Lancers.
As it
as Lancers is starting back from the top, trying to work to a pin here as they're down 12-2 in the third period. It looks like there's going to be a reversal from no reversal yet, but he's working towards a pin. And then there's going to be another clasp called on. Looks like it's going to be Lanciers, as that's going to be an escape. And that's going to be 2 points for the Rivera from Clark because of the clasp. So he gets the point for the escape and gets a point because there was a clasp held against him. So that's going to make it 14-2.
As Rivera just doing great as he's able to pick up his second clasp of this match with now a minute to go here. 14-2, Rivera over Lanciers. Just now back to even up as Rivera locks in the front headlock, looking to turn him over to pick up the back points as he does, and maybe a pinning combination as he gets the numbers there as Lanciers turns him back over as it's 17-2, Clark 20-2, as it looks like Rivera will be victorious again, 20-2 over Lanciers.
There you go, 22 by tech fall again. You see another one. Is now you got Rico from Calhoun going on the mat in his semifinal, and you have a wrestler from East Meadow coming over.
As over on mat 1, we have Clark against Belmore JFK, and down to mat 3, we have Calhoun. As getting underway in most of these matches, mat 2 just underway, mat 1 13 seconds in, and mat 3 getting ready for the next period to start. I'm now joined here by, as it's even on mat 1, looking for the takedown as he's got him up and puts him back down.
As you see over on mat 2, you have Rico versus wrestler from East Meadow, and it's 3-0 right now for the East Meadow wrestler, as it looks like they're going to be moving closer towards out of bounds, and they're going to start back in neutral position.
Yeah, as East Meadow now up 5-0, as they were able to pick up 2 big points there.
As you see, Rico is ready to go there right away. And now we're over on mat 1, where you have JFK versus Clark in a 0-0 match in the first period. As it looks like Clark, they're still fighting, they're still even, and they're gonna call something on the JFK wrestler there, and now they're gonna go back to neutral.
As Gonzalez goes for the takedown, not able to capitalize though. As now back to even, Gonzalez maybe trying to lock in the front headlock.
As now Gonzalez working, they're back into a neutral position. Fighting for the hand control, head control there, trying to figure out who's going to shoot. Gonzalez goes for the shot, gets great sprawl from Miagas from JFK. Now they're fighting and picks him up, picks up the legs, turns him around, and that's going to be 3 points for Gonzalez with a takedown there. Getting up 3-0 in the first period here.
Yeah, seen a lot of takedowns so far between all these matches, and they've really been big difference makers, being worth 3 points. As that'll conclude the first period, Gonzalez and Clark 3, Belmore JFK 0.
As you see here, they're going to defer, and Miagas is going to get the choice, and he's going to choose bottom in referee's position. So now Gonzalez from Clark is getting up, and Miagas is being told to move forward. Now Gonzalez from Clark is getting in, and the ref blows the whistle. Miagas tries to stand up right away, getting out and getting that escape for 1 point. Gonzalez shuts that down right away, though.
That is why McKittis chose the bottom position, so he could try and pick up that 1 quick point on the escape, as Gonzalez there with a great move as a minute and 30 to go. Goes Gonzalez on McKittis' back. As they almost out of bounds here.
Looks like he might be trying to set up a cross-face cradle here, as you see that arm moving across the face. Doesn't look like he's doing much, though, trying to set much up. He's just trying to getting in a good position to set something up. As you saw, he tried to go for a bar arm before, and it looks like he might be moving back to a bar arm now, and he tries away from that again. Now grabs the wrist. Looks like he's going to try and grab the leg in, try and turn him over. He's got wrist control. He's back in that position, though, and goes back to the back. Now he gets turned over, as that's going to be, he's going to be turned over.
As it looks like it could maybe result in back points for McKitty's, as Gonzalez right back up on McKitty's back.
So now you still got 3-0 with 30 seconds to go in the second period. Gonzalez is working. McKitty's is trying to get up, but he's just getting brought right back down on the mat. If McKitty's can pop his head out here, he'll have a reversal and get 2 points. It looks like he's very close to getting out, and it looks like they're going to be close to out of bounds here. When McKitty's can just stand up, he will get points.
As McKitty's able to keep his foot in, as he was able to get up, as Gonzalez keeps that foot in, as that'll conclude the second period.
As you see, you got 3-0 still in the semifinal matchup between Gonzalez and McKitty's.
It is very even, as the ref showing the coin, as it looks like Gonzalez will start in the bottom of referee's position.
And now Gonzalez stands up right away and gets out for that 1 point for the escape. Now he's going to be working, trying to get a takedown again like he did in that last period.
Yeah, it's now 4-0 Gonzalez. Gonzalez just trying to keep his lead, not let it slip away to McKitty's as he goes for the new takedown, not able to capitalize. As Gonzalez nearly with the pickup as he nearly gets the turnaround there.
And there he gets his takedown, pushing it to be 7-0, 7-0, sorry, in the semifinals of this 160 weight bracket.
As Gonzalez was using the power for his takedowns, capitalizing for 6 of the 7 points right there.
As Gonzalez really doesn't have to do much here, just has to keep working enough to not get a stalling called on himself. It's up 7-0, doesn't need to go for a pin here, just has to keep himself safe from getting pinned.
As Gonzalez right on McKitty's back here, just keeping him locked up there, not allowing McKitty's to get up with an escape or get the reversal as they move closer to out of bounds. 40 seconds here to go. Gonzalez still putting all the pressure on his back.
As you see, Gonzalez is working just enough to not get a stalling, but it doesn't seem like he's going all out for the pin here. As it looks like he's going for a cradle now, trying to get that arm around the leg and bring it together to get the cradle for a pin. He's unable to do it. He's going. Looks like he might be going for a butcher move here to bring him over.
As it's now 11 seconds to go, trying to lock in the move. Nothing able to come of it. 5 seconds left.
And he's gonna win there by pin, it looks to be.
Although even without that pin there were only 2 seconds left. But Gonzalez over McKitty's, Clark over Belmore JFK via pin.
And that's now the wrestler Gonzalez will be going to the finals in Sprig Gardner, as you have the next semifinal in the 160 bracket right on this map between Bobby Bellow from Calhoun and Langoon from East Meadow.
Yeah, as on the other mats, we have East Meadow against Calhoun in the third period. East Meadow 7, Calhoun 4.
As the wrestlers are both fighting over there with 30 seconds to go. The Calhoun wrestler looks like he might have something going on here as he's trying to bring him down for the pin. He looks like he might be on his back now, and now they're back into an even position where Dorico from Calhoun has got to get something going.
As now down to mat 3, as we have what looks to be an even match here.
As you see, got the armbar in there. armbar in for the wrestler on top. Not much going on here. He's trying to find something to do with that armbar, trying to work.
As their bottom wrestler trying to inch his way out.
As you see here, and he trying to turn him over there for the pin. Trying to turn him over, trying to get some back points, trying to get a pin here.
As he nearly locks in a headlock, but able to counter it.
Still got that bar arm in there. Now the wrestler stands up and gets slammed back down. He gets mat return.
Big takedown there by,
as you see, it looks like there's a Southside wrestler. And now moving back over to mat 1, where you have Bobby Bellow from Calhoun and Lengu from East Meadow in a semifinal match in the 160 bracket. Bellow is up 3-1 right now. As you see, he's going for the shot. He's into All-American position. Turns him over in All-American. Still nothing going on, though. Still even Bellow fighting to get that takedown. Langoon fighting to stay on the flip side, stay in a neutral position and not get 3 points given against him.
as Lengu trying to fight out of it, but Bellow's got him wrapped up.
And there comes the takedown for Bellow, making it 6-1 with 30 seconds to go in the first period.
As 25 seconds here to go in the period, Bellow just trying to keep doing what he's doing, up 6-1.
As you see, they're inching closer to out of bounds marker here. And Bellow up 6-1 still with 14 to go. Looks like they're going to be moved back into the center for going out of bounds. Now into referee's position. Bellow on top, and you have Lengu on the bottom here. Bellow working, trying to figure something out.
Bellow trying to maybe get a takedown going, but Lengu spins away.
Still no points given out yet, and that's going to be time in the first round.
As it'll be Bellow 6, Lengu 1, end of the first period. As now I'm here joined by
Matthew Ziegler. We got Calhoun starting in the bottom position with East Meadow starting on top.
Yeah, as Lengu on top of Bellow here, trying to maybe pick up a pinning combination or the takedown to change the match.
Yeah, Bellow's just trying to build himself up, and from East Meadow, Lengu just, trying to mat return him, do anything. And it looks like, Calhoun somehow ended on top of him in that, and going for the pin now.
As Bellow, it looks like, is able to pick up the pin there. Big win by Bobby Bellow over Lengu, and Calhoun is victorious.
Yeah, it was just a great match there, showing how, whatever.
As it looks like now on mat 1, it'll be Beth Page against Southside. This match getting ready to get underway. Both wrestlers getting ready, and in the back you see the number 1 seed of the 190 division, Jason Martin, just getting ready for his match later, as he's 1 win away from advancing to the finals. As so far you're still in the even position here. Neither Beth Page or Southside, as Southside goes for the takedown, not able to convert.
Yeah, Beth Page and Southside, they're fighting for, Southside's, going for the shot. He's got it on the leg. He's trying to bring him up, maybe do a treetop finish. He gets his leg down. He finishes on top for the 3. He's just trying to break him down, not let Beth Page get back up.
As Southside with a great move there, able to still be on top of Beth Page.
Yeah, Southside, just trying to knock him over, go back in for another shot. Maybe trying to get some back points here.
As Southside with that takedown earlier, and Ellinger of Bethpage able to pick up that 1 point for an escape, but 3 more back points over to Southside to give him the 6-1 lead.
Yeah, Southside's trying to go for any. Oh, Bethpage is building himself back up, but it's out of bounds.
Yeah, as so far it's been a takedown and 3 back points for Southside points, and Ellinger picking up his 1 point on the escape. As the referee's position, it'll be Southside's Di Benedetto on top and Ellinger of Bethpage on the bottom.
And Bethpage is trying to break him down. I mean, Southside trying to break down Bethpage, but Bethpage is just standing up here, muscling through it, not letting Southside stop him. He's trying to get that escape.
As nearly out of bounds there, as does pick up a point there, as it's 6-2. As now Ellinger on his back, looking for the back points, so ends up coming away with the pin, as Di Benedetto of Southside able to get the victory over pin.
Yeah. Just what a incredible match that was, you know. He somehow stumbled and got the pin ultimately, so
As
yeah.
now on this match, you have the match that you've been waiting for. The number 1 seeded Jason Martin against Calhoun's Gianni Castiglia. As this will look to be a great match, as Martin, coming in off of last year, losing in the finals of this tournament, going up against Castiglia of Calhoun. So you have the rivalry in district. Maybe these guys faced off in middle school, and they meet again here in high school.
Yeah, both guys are ready to go to the match, you know, but it's just a match of who wants it more, you know. We got some hand fighting. Jason Martin goes in for the shot. He gets the single leg. He's trying to work a breakdown here. And nothing yet. You know, both strong guys, just fighting for the hand control, seeing what shots they can get in.
As Martin goes for the takedown, not able to get it. As Castiglia goes for one right back. As a minute and a half in, neither guy able to take full control, as Martin nearly had something there, but Castiglia able to spin out.
Yeah, both of them just fighting the hand control here. Whoever, you know, gets in the right position will ultimately get that takedown. But they're both fighting for it still. Still no points. Jason Martin goes in for the shot, though. And it looks like it's going to be takedown for the 3.
As Martin able to pick up the key takedown and get on Castiglia's back, as it's 3-0 Martin. As Castiglia picks up 1 for the escape, 3-1.
Yeah, now, you know, Calhoun goes for the shot, but doesn't get it. Both guys are just hand fighting right now, trying to snap each other down. Jason Martin goes in for the shot, the double leg, takes him down for 3.
As Martin able to pick up his second takedown of this first period and go up 6-1. As they're checking Martin out here, as we have an injury timeout in this match.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be some sort of bloody nose here.
As for Martin so far, you've just seen him showing off in the 190 weight class, just using his speed and showing why he's the one with 2 takedowns on Castiglia. And Castiglia able to pick up that 1 point only off of an escape. As Castiglia getting ready to go back in, Martin getting checked out here. 33 seconds to go when we resume. Over on mat 2, we have Bellport against Calhoun. That is still scoreless. And on mat 3, we have Mepham against Calhoun.
As on mat 3, it looks like it was Frankie's versus Nichols from Calhoun. And now on mat 2, you have Nico Nuccio from Calhoun and Sanchez from Bellport right now.
As Nuccio able to pick up 3 points there for the takedown and end up victorious there as
he was able to pin his the person he was going up against. As now that match is over on mat 2 with Nuccio coming out victorious.
That's a big win there by Calhoun, as coming up it'll be Rosario of Clark going up against Southside.
As now you have Rosario from Clark versus Fisher, it looks like, from Southside. As the winner of this match will be facing off against the winner of Castiglia versus Martin over on mat 1.
So these are 2 of your key matches right here. Winner of these 2 will go to the finals. As getting ready to get underway here, wrestlers shake hands, and we're underway here as now back to Martin versus Castiglia after the timeout. Martin leads 9-3, second period, minute and 40 to go. As Martin trying to maybe go for another takedown, as he's got 3 of those so far.
As it looks like they're going to push out of bounds here.
As a minute 30 left, Martin 9, Castiglia 3. As Castiglia getting his headgear fixed up.
And it looks like Martin's getting some plugs to put into his nose so he can stay blood-free for the rest of this match.
As we're back underway here, Martin goes to take that, not able to get it, but he is able to get on Castiglia. Trying to lock in the front headlock. Both guys at it now. As Martin trying to turn him over, maybe looking for the pin combination or back points, but he does pick up 3 for the takedown, so 12-3 Martin. Martin on Castiglia's back, trying to push the back of the head to end up force movement to record more points.
Martin's fighting to try and figure out what combination he can hit for a pin here. He's trying to push the head down of Castiglia to open up some options here. With that head up, it is hard to figure out an option to go for a pin. Lets Castiglia get up there, but Castiglia gets the escape, making it 12-4. Now Martin's getting the front headlock position. Looks like he's going to try and swing around and get another 3 to make it 15-4. As Martin's flirting with getting a tech fall here, up 15-4.
As Martin was just showing off his power and strength with 5 takedowns in this match. Up 15-4. Castiglia able to pick up that point for the escape, but Martin right back at it with 15 seconds left, up 15-5.
As we'll see with 10 to go in the second period, if Martin will shoot for another takedown here, or Castiglia will, or will they just both let the clock run out and go to work in the third period?
As 2-1, end of 2 periods, Martin 15, Castiglia 5.
As Martin chooses to start in the neutral position where he's been able to work and get a bunch of takedowns so far in this match. You know, 2 more takedowns, and he could end up with the technical fall. As he shoots, he gets that, he's going into the treetop finishes, trips him down, and gets another takedown, making it 18-5. Now, if Castiglia gets an escape and Martin gets another takedown, you will be at your tech fall of a score 21-6. So we'll see what Martin goes. He's in the bar arm position here. He'll probably try and go for a pin here, and if not, we'll let Castiglia get back up.
As Martin trying to turn him over for the pin or back points. Mid and a half left, third period, 18-5, Martin over Castiglia.
He's got the bar arm in still. We'll see where he goes to work.
As Martin here, maybe trying to lock in a half Nelson with a minute 14. Now he looks like he's trying to turn him over for the pinning combination.
He's trying to push that head down again. And now Castiglia is able to stand up, and Martin is, Castiglia is able to get out. Now Martin working for the takedown. It looks like they're going to fall. They go out of bounds here.
As it'll be an escape there for Castiglia, 18-6. But with this deficit, the only thing that can save you is most likely the pin, as Martin goes for the takedown.
And he gets it, and that makes it 21-6, and that's going to be a technical fall in the semifinals, where Jason Martin will be going to the championship in the 190 weight bracket.
Just a dominant performance by Martin, picking up 7 takedowns, not letting anything stop him, just showing off the strength and how much work he's put in the offseason and having it pay off. As we will have Bellport's Tutu against Tirasi of Massapequa coming up on mat 1.
And just one thing there, Jason Martin, that is BMB's very own Jason Martin, not just Mepham, BMB's very own.
Yeah, as Martin trying to avenge himself, as he's just, ever since that loss last season, he just has had that circuit and just thought about it and how he was looking forward for this tournament so he could show how much better he's moved on from last year and maybe end up winning the tournament.
Yeah, finished 4th in counties this last year, but did lose in that championship of the Sprig Gardner Tournament, and now this year he's got his eyes on the gold.
And on mat 2, we have Clark against Southside. Southside up 8 for 10 seconds in that period. Bellport, Massapequa just underway. 5, and that wrestlers towards out of bounds, as it'll be Southside winning over Clark heading into the 3rd period. Down on mat 3. Now just all even here. As it's mat 1 is Bellport, Massapequa. Both wrestlers in the even position trying to turn it around, as we're now in the 215 weight class on that mat. So less about the speed really and more about the strength. But if you have speed in that weight class, that could end up being a key thing to you winning your matches. It's still 0-0 there. As Clark versus Southside, as Clark able to pick up a back point there to make it 8-5. As a minute 20 here. Southside just looking to hold on. As on mat 3, the left checking for a pin maybe and racking up back points. 27 seconds to go. Over on mat 1. 0-0 still, just very even. As Clark able to pick up another point. 8-6 now, under a minute to go in that 3rd period match. Mat 1 now with 10 seconds left, still 0-0. Both wrestlers fighting very evenly, no one taking control. 2-1, and the end of the 1st period between Bellport and Massapequa. 0s across the board. 35 seconds to go in the match on mat 2, as that will conclude it via pin. It will be a victory for Clark, as he was down 8-6 on the score sheet, but as you see, that doesn't matter. With 34 seconds left, Clark picks up the pin win over Southside. As the match on mat 3 will conclude, as we get ready to start a new match there, and Bellport able to pick up 1 point there to take the lead over Massapequa, as it's Hayden Tutu of Bellport against Tristan Tirasi of Massapequa. Tutu with the lead, as Tirasi forces out of bounds, gets spun around, as both wrestlers will go out of bounds. As a 1:32 here to go, back in to the even position in period 2, as which wrestler will make their first move.
And just here a quick update on the standings. The top 4 stay the same between Calhoun, Massapequa, Bellport, and Mepham, but Clark inches ahead of Belmore JFK here into the 5 spot.
Yeah, as Clark only 8 points behind Mepham, so that could be something to watch out for if we have any Mepham versus Clark head-to-heads.
And now you have Tutu versus Tirasi here, Bellport versus Massapequa, and Bellport's in 3rd place, only 13 points behind Massapequa. So this matchup's big for that team standings here. you have a Bellport wrestler and a Massapequa wrestler. So whoever wins this is going to inch closer to that first place and second place spot. And this is the semifinals in the 215 bracket too. So the winner of this will move on to the championship, which also adds another finals wrestler for their team.
It's 38 seconds left. Bellport's Tutu still up 1-0.
As like we've seen in a bunch of these semifinal matches today, just very close, very hard fought. And looks like they're fighting again for control. Trying to get that takedown. It looks like the wrestler from Massapequa will get 3, putting him up 3-1.
As Tirasi with a big takedown there, switching it around with only 10 seconds to go in the second period. Now 5, as the wrestlers will go out of bounds with 1 second on the clock.
Starting referees.
The thing that can really happen here is if Tutu can stand up right away and pick up the escape point, that would be huge, as he was not able to. At the end of 2 periods, Tirasi and Pika 3, Bellport and Tutu 1, as it'll be Tirasi starting on the bottom of the referee's position.
Yeah, and guy on bottom tries to go for a sit out, but he gets
spun over there, as it'll be Tutu trying to walk in the half Nelson.
Yeah, Bellport's on top. Just trying to break the guy down, shoving his head into the mat, doesn't want him to get up. Try to maybe work him a move here, getting a half or any thing to just try to get a pin.
As Tutu now rolling over, maybe almost turning around Tirasi to pick up back points.
Yeah, Tutu just riding on top of Tirasi from Massapequa, while Massapequa's trying to build his way up, but Tucker's just strong and keeps on chopping him down.
As still very close match here, a minute here to go. Tutu still on, Tirasi's back, keeps pushing his head down, making sure he stays down. As Tirasi able to roll over, and they roll out.
Yeah, now they're back in the neutral position. Just working. They both look gassed there now, They're just trying to find something to do. Both just, stalling. Little hand fighting.
As Tirasi able to pick up that point to now make it 4-1 with 20 seconds left. Both wrestlers in the even position.
Tucker went for the shot, but got stuffed, and Massapequa just went right back up, being in the lead 4-1 in the third period with 10 seconds left.
As 7 now, both wrestlers even. Still 4-1 Tirasi, as it looks like that'll do it. And Tirasi and Massapequa will come out with a big win as they keep extending their lead over Bellport in second place still.
Yeah, really close match. If Bellport just got that one extra takedown, it would be 4-4, and they would go into overtime.
As over on mat 2, we have 28 seconds to go in the first period. As actually, no, that match has concluded, so we will get ready to start off where it'll be Meadow going up against Mepham.
As it looks like we got Mepham's James Quilty going up against Meadow in a wrestle background in the 152 weight bracket.
Yeah, as both wrestlers getting ready here to start the first period.
As Quilty's getting ready to go against the wrestler from Mineola.
As Quilty goes for the takedown right out of the gate, not able to get it. As both wrestlers even again.
As now you have them fighting for the hand control here, trying to set up their shots. Still nothing going on here between the two. Quilty shoots, trying to go for the single leg, brings it up in between his legs, now grabs the ankle, trying to go to the treetop finishes now. Tries to kick the ankle down and gets it in the treetop finishing
as Quilty
position.
Picks up 3 points there for the takedown. Great move by Quilty using the one-legged takedown to secure the points. As now he's trying to turn over Guanani with 10 seconds to go in period 1 for some extra points. 5 seconds now, 4, 3, 2, and that will do the first period. End of 1, Quilty 3, Guanani 0. As Quilty will get the choice, and he'll choose to start on top for referee's position.
As you see you have Quilty up 3-0 here starting the second period. And now Quilty's trying to work on top here as he started up on top in referee's position. Trying to work here. Trying to work towards a pin. Trying to figure out what move is going to benefit him the best.
As Quilty just staying on the back as he turns him over there. Able to pick up back points.
And now he's going to pop back around as he gets 3 back points there, pushing it to 6-0.
Yeah, as Quilty wasn't able to get the pin, picks up the back points just as good. As Quilty's still in the same position, maybe trying to do the same thing again as he rolls him over.
Onto the back again, and he's not going to get a pin, but he's racking up the back points here.
As that'll really increase the deficit. As Quilty able to pick up tons of back points.
As it's 4, pushing it to be 10-0 here. As Quilty again picking up back points. Looks like he's getting closer to securing that pin this time, and there it is. Quilty with the pin.
Quilty over Guanani, 10-0, winning with pin with 50 seconds to go in period 2. Mepham picks up a win over Mineola.
And that is the Wrestleback. Quilty's fighting to get to that 5th place marker in the Wrestlebacks here, as that's as far as you can go once you're in the Wrestlebacks. So he's trying to fight to get the 5th place. And we'll see where that goes.
As we'll have Bellport's Balbuca going up against Beth Page's Casey. As wrestlers getting ready to start off, making their last few adjustments before they go in. But over on mat 3, we just got Eisenberg picks up a dominating win for Kennedy, 23-10. And getting ready to start on mat 1, it'll be Catranis against Brooks of Massapequa. But Balbuca against Casey is underway here in the 160 weight class. Both wrestlers looking even so far, as Casey may be looking for a takedown.
As you have Balbuca of Bellport here. Looks like he's got a front headlock here, fighting to get the takedown. Both these wrestlers kind of in a stalemate right now, trying to figure out how they're going to get the takedown, get those 3 points.
Yeah, as the wrestlers trying to grapple off each other, trying to pick up points. As 0-0 still with 6 seconds, able to pick up back points there. So that's 3 back points awarded to Casey. So at the end of round 1, Casey and Beth Page 3, Balbuca and Bellport 0, as the toss will be won by Beth Page, and let's see what position they will choose.
It looks like Balbuca is going to choose bottom in the referee's position here, and you'll have Casey will choose bottom in the referee's position, and Balbuca will be on top here.
As Casey will be looking to stand right up and escape right out of this to pick up the escape point. As Belbuca just putting the pressure so far on his back as Casey is starting to get up fully. Not able to get there yet, and he is not, as he is able to get the point.
So that's going to be a point for Casey on the escape right there. As you have them fighting for the hand control. Again, hand fighting here. Just trying to set up for the shot to get some points. As you have Casey up 4-0.
As Belbuca now able to pick up 3 points for the takedown, as that just swings the match now to 4-3. As Belbuca now trying to gain it, as he's trying to maybe turn him over to try and pick up some back points.
Yeah, some back points here could increase. Could take him from being down by 1 to up to a great amount of 3 or 4.
As Belbuca trying to grab that leg there to turn him over, but Casey able to resist. As it'll be a point there for Casey due to the escape. 5-3 Casey, 30 seconds to go in period 2. Almost out of bounds there, as it's Casey going for the takedown, not able to get it.
As here comes Casey with the fake shot there, a little level change. Now goes in for the shot, goes into All-American, turns him around and trying to pop his head out, and now he's just got to get around, and he does, getting 3 points there for the takedown using his All-American setups. Now he's up 8-3.
As that'll conclude it, end of 2, Casey and Bethpage 8, Bellport and Belbuca 3. As that late takedown, able to pop his head out at the last second, able to extend his lead.
And now you got 8-3 Casey going into the third period. As there's 2 minutes to go, Belbuca is going to need some points, and he's going to need them fast here.
As Casey trying to just hold him down, not let him pick up any points, as he was able to get that takedown before Belbuca, as that resulted in his points. As Casey trying to stay off his back and not let Belbuca turn him over to pick up the back points to switch it over.
As Casey's got the bar arm in there, and they're going to call, it looks like a full Nelson over on Casey. And now they're going to be back in the referees where Casey's going to be on top, Belbuca's going to be on the bottom. We'll see if Casey tries to go back into that bar arm setup.
As it's Belbuca attempting to get up, Casey holds him right down. Belbuca now up, not able to fully escape. Casey puts him right back down. As Casey now trying to lock up that one leg to be able to turn him over to get in another move.
As you see Casey controlling this third period here, not allowing Belbuca to do much. Casey up 8-3. Just can't get turned over here and get pinned. That's got to be your game plan. Up by 5 points with 50 seconds to go in the third period. As it looks like there might be a reversal here from Belbuca if he can pop his head out from in between the legs and get the reversal. But Casey reworks his position and is able to keep it from being a reversal. Now he's going to try and flip him up, turn him over, and get a pin. But Belbuca fights through that and stays off his back.
As both wrestlers are up now, as Belbuca's down, as back points being racked up. Maybe a pin here, as no pin, as that's 4 more back points, as it's Casey now 12-3. As Casey just staying at it, not letting Belbuca go anywhere. 15 seconds left now in the period. And Casey just on his back, staying in the same position, as Casey's content now because he's got the lead. As he's with 1 second left, that will do it. More points awarded to Casey. No, the Buka actually for the escape at the last second, 12-3. Over on mat 1, it is Bellport's Nichols against Massapequa's Murphy, and it's 14-1 Nichols.
As one more point for Nichols here will lead to a check, and that is going to do it. As now, you're going to have Mepham's own Jack Weber coming up on this mat next. As you see, Weber there getting ready to go.
As it'll be Weber, it looks like, against Bethpage here.
As we'll see what Weber can do here in his wrestlebacks, trying to fight to get up to that 5th place spot.
As it'll be Weber versus Brady of Bethpage.
We'll see who's going to come out on top here in these so important wrestlebacks for team points. You know, winning these matches really mean a lot in this 190 bracket. Weber, off the whistle, goes aggressively to grab some hand control. Both the wrestlers going aggressive on each other's neck, trying to figure out. Weber tries to throw him by, unable to do anything.
As Weber now has him in the All-American, trying to turn him over.
Weber turns him over, and there's still nothing going on, though. No points for either wrestler.
As Weber nearly had him there, as he's got him again in the All-American. Not able to turn him over fully, still no points awarded.
And there's 3. Nothing still. No points yet. Weber's got to get fully on the back. He's got to get his leg out to get the points for a takedown. Now back into an even position. Weber's in trouble getting turned over and then turns him back over. And that's going to be 3 for Weber and getting the first takedown of this match. And now they're going to move back into the middle.
As that'll conclude the first period. Weber and Mepham 3, Brady and Bethpage 0. As it'll be the choice here by Bethpage for the position.
And they defer, and now Weber chooses to go on the bottom.
As Weber starting on bottom here, maybe trying to end up turning this one over as Weber tries to get up, ends up spinning on top of Bethpage.
And still nothing doing there since Bethpage started on top. That is not any points for the Bethpage wrestler. Brady trying to figure something out, down 3-0 in the second period to Mepham's Weber. Weber tries to turn over. He's in a tough spot here. Looks like back points are being given out. Weber turns back around, and that is going to be, and it looks like Brady's in a half Nelson spot, trying to turn him over. Weber's fighting. It's going to be 2 points for Weber on the reversal. Now Weber's got him on his back, and that's a pin for Mepham's Jack Weber, as that is going to be a big win for Mepham here. As you see, they've gotten a few consecutive wins now in these consolation rounds, and that's going to get them good points in the standings here, trying to move up into that 3rd place spot.
As a big pin there by Weber, as coming up on this mat we have Mepham's Ryan Hahn going up against Belmore JFK's Christian Cruz. And this will also be a wrestlebacks match in the 215 weight class.
And whoever wins this is going to be moving closer to that 5th place spot or 6th place spot.
Over on the other mat, we have Clark's Barco over Bellport's Herman, so far still in the 3rd period. And Amy's East Meadow with 7 over Landers of Bethpage, as this match is now underway between Hahn and Cruz.
As Hahn's trying to move back into the middle, trying to get position here. Hahn trying to do something. Moves are set up. Hahn fighting with head control here. Hahn sprawls up to the shot, and Cruz is going to move over to a takedown. And there he goes. He pops his head out and gets the takedown as Ryan Hahn is now on the bottom trying to work to get up.
3 points there for Cruz as Han trying to crawl away there to try and use his strength to get out of it.
Cruz still working up on top of Han, trying to set up some of his pinning combinations. Han trying to fight to get up. Cruz is just moving him across the mat right now. Han, and looks like that's going to be end of the first period here. And now you're going to have Han versus Cruz as it's 3-0 Cruz. Cruz is getting the choice. He's going to defer. He defers to Mepham. Han's going to choose. Han's choosing to go in the neutral position.
As it'll be new.
Oh, and Han's going to choose to go on top now here in the referee's position.
As Han trying to maybe have Cruz get up so he can put him right back down or turn it around into a takedown.
And Cruz gets the reversal there, straight into back point. Cruz gets 2 for the reversal. Now Han's trying to fight away, fight the half Nelson from getting pinned. Cruz is in the half Nelson, trying to turn Han over. Han is fighting. Now Han's on his back, trying to stay up, and that is going to be a pin for Christian Cruz of Belmore JFK.
As a win there by JFK over Mepham by pin. As Han falls to Cruz. As Mepham could have had another big wrestler there, but he did fall. On the other mats, we have Sanchez of Bellport versus Mordenti, all knotted up at the end of a period. And we have Beatle of Bellport against Cespedes, all tied at 0. As we're getting ready for another match here on this mat. As we have 2-0 Bellport over Bellport. Very interesting always to see those matchups where you fight someone from your own school who is in your weight class, who you've probably seen plenty of times in practice, so you know what's going on. As we have Beatle looking for the pinning combination and back points as he was able to get it. And Beatle of Bellport with the pin over Cespedes of Calhoun, and that is an upset there.
On mat 3, right after, looks like we're getting ready for another match.
But big upset there. The 7-2 Cespedes falls, as it'll be Sierra of Plainview Old Bethpage going up against O'Connell of Southside.
Yeah, both wrestlers getting ready here on mat 3 for another match.
As O'Connell and Sierra getting ready.
Yeah, both guys fighting for hand control, trying to snap each other down. Southside goes in for the shot, does not get it. Both guys spinning around. And that's gonna be it's gonna be 2, but it looks like something happened here.
As it looks like we'll go into an injury time out as we have Bellport over Bellport. It's Mordenti over Sanchez, but getting ready to start this one, it's Colin Gallagher of Calhoun against Mateo Dowling of Calhoun.
Yeah, another match where 2 wrestlers from the same school are going up against each other. They probably know each other pretty well, and they know what's coming from each of them because they both wrestle with them in the same room like every day. So,
as it's even between Gallagher and Dowling, as Gallagher fakes the move there.
Goes in for the shot, and It's still nothing yet. He's trying to break him down, but they're close to out of bounds. But he gets him down, gets on top for the 3.
And that'll be a big 3 points there after the takedown by Dowling, as Dowling now going for another takedown.
He gets right on top of him. Goes out of bounds, though.
As Dowling up 3-0 over Gallagher.
Yeah, Gallagher's trying to build up, but Dowling's just not letting him. Just holding him down.
4-3, and end of the first period here between Dowling and Gallagher. Dowling up 3-0, and now the toss. Let's see what position they will go in. As it looks like it will be Dowling on the bottom and Gallagher starting on top.
Yeah, Dowling's going to try to build himself up for 1 point for the escape, but Gallagher's not letting him do that. He just keeps on breaking him down.
As he is able to get up and pick up the 1 point for the escape to make it 4-0. Great job by Dowling there, able to just run out of that move for the escape.
Yeah, Dowling was trying to go in for the shot there, but he couldn't make it. He's grabbing the wrist, grabbing the neck, really trying to feel each other out here. He goes in for the shot.
As Dowling trying to pick up Gallagher for yet another takedown, as there's 3 more points awarded to Dowling as he picks up another takedown. 7-0 Dowling.
Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna go get you your bottle.
They're stuck here. You know, he's trying to get him onto his back for a potential pin or just back points in general. Looks like he finally breaks him down, and now he's on top, and he's working his moves, you know. He's trying to see what he could do here, but Gallagher's standing up here, seeing if he could get the 1.
As it's Dowling still on Gallagher's back with 40 seconds to go in round 2.
Yeah. They're close to out of bounds here. Gallagher's still trying to stand up. Dowling still being strong on top. Nothing's really happening too much here. Just trying to break him down or stand up here.
As it's up there, and they go down with 16 seconds to now go in this match. Even.
Gallagher tries to sit out, but it looks like it's going to be called out of bounds.
Out of bounds here with 7 seconds left. It will be Gallagher at the bottom of referee's position.
Yeah, what Gallagher's going to want to do here is he's going to need a really quick stand-up escape. He tries to go for the sit-out reversal, though, but it doesn't work out.
As that will conclude the round. End of 2 periods. Dowling 7, Gallagher 0.
Yeah, going into the 3rd period, you know, it's still a relatively close match, especially with the new takedown rules, with it being 3 points instead of 2 points.
As getting ready to start the 3rd period here between Dowling and Gallagher. As it will be Dowling now on top. As the ref telling Gallagher to move up a little, and
Yeah, I think Gallagher started too early, but match starts now. Gallagher building himself up, but he can't quite get out, and still nothing yet. But Gallagher's trying to spin behind. Gallagher's now on top. Gallagher escapes for the 1 point, and he goes in for a shot. He misses the leg though.
as Gallagher now on the board. As Dowling, you've seen throughout this whole match, is just going for takedowns.
Yeah. And he... That's another takedown.
Out of bounds, but
Out
it
of
will
bounds,
result as a takedown. So he will pick up the points, as Dowling now up to 10 points. Back to referee's position here, Gallagher on the bottom.
Yeah, Gallagher's still on bottom. He's been on bottom for a while. I mean, he did get the one escape point, but he's really got to make some shots here if he wants to win this match.
As Dowling just staying on top with 1:16 left. Trying to lock in a half Nelson. As Dowling and Gallagher looks like
5 seconds in third period. And Dowling goes for the shot, doesn't get it. And that's going to be a win. Oh, wait. Never mind. That was my bad. I think there's a minute left in third period now.
50 seconds now to go. Dowling over Gallagher's 10-2 still. As they inch closer to out of bounds here. As the ref will call out of bounds. With 45 seconds to go. Dowling 10, Gallagher 2.
Gallagher goes for that shot, but he gets sprawled on. He's still going for the leg, trying to pull it in, see what he could do. Dowling up 10-2 to Gallagher.
As Dowling just trying to resist anything that can put him on his back and switch the match with 20 seconds left now.
Yeah, Gallagher's not giving up the shot. He's not giving up the shot. He just really wants to do something here. But it looks like it might go out of bounds.
As Gallagher was looking for the takedown, they will fall out of bounds with 11 seconds to go.
Yeah, if Gallagher wants to win, he's going to have to do something big right now.
6 now. Dowling looking for another takedown. As he is able to get it, as it'll be a 13-2 win by Dowling over Gallagher. And over on mat 2, we will have Josh Geyer going up against Christian Blibitzer of Belmore JFK. And that one's 20 seconds left in period 1. And as we will have 17 seconds left in the first period here.
With 0 points on the board, nothing has been given to either side yet.
As both wrestlers getting ready.
Yeah, both wrestlers trying to get in their setups, just hand fighting, snapping the neck, feeling out their opponent.
3, and that will conclude the first period with a tie of 0.
Looks like JFK chooses down, as Mepham will be starting on top.
As Blibitzer will start in the bottom of referee's position. Geyer on top. As Geyer tries to get the tank down right
Geyer
off
grabs
it.
that ankle and just keeps on driving him down.
But Blibitzer able to stay down just enough so Geyer couldn't fully get it. As Geyer now up. And both wrestlers even. Geyer on Blibitzer's back now. Inching towards out of bounds, but Blibitzer's foot stays in. As now the ref will call them out of bounds, but award 2 points there to Geyer.
Yeah, both guys starting back in referee's position. Guyer's going to try to break him down. Bliblitzer tries to stand up, but Geyer grabs that ankle, doesn't let him stay up.
As Geyer now trying to turn him over, maybe look for a pinning combination of back points. But they inch closer to out of bounds. As Geyer turns it around, does it looks like he's got him around the neck, it looks like, as Blibitzer trying to stand up and turn Geyer over.
And he turns him over for the pin.
As Blibitzer with the pin over Geyer. As Geyer was trying to get the pin himself, but Blibitzer just able to turn it around. As Geyer will fall in his second loss of the day. As over on the other ones, we have Daniel up 3-0 over Goodman of Mepham, and Campodella of JFK down to Griffin, also from JFK. And on this mat, we will have Ralph Hicks from Mepham and Candela from Calhoun.
Both guys neutral right now, hand fighting. Ralph goes in for the shot, gets sprawled on, still nothing. Just both guys hand fighting.
As Candela stays in as an All-American position now. Hicks nearly gets turned over there. Both wrestlers back up as Candela looking for the takedown there.
Looks like it's going to be out of bounds.
As it will go out of bounds at 27 seconds. Back to the neutral position.
Yeah, both guys starting up again. Going for fake shots, going in. Ralph goes for the shot. He gets the leg, he breaks him down. But then he ends up on bottom.
As it'll be back points awarded. Tons and tons of back points, plus the takedown for Candela, as Candela just racks up the points. As Hicks trying to get out, as that'll conclude the first period there. As Candela with tons of back points there, as he will lead after one period, 7-0 over Hicks. As it will be Hicks starting at the bottom of referee position here.
Yeah, Hicks is going to try to go for the escape. He goes for the sit out. He pulls his ankle off. He almost got out, but he still was grabbing on his leg. Now I think he officially gets the 1 point for getting out.
As Hicks picks up the point for the escape, 7-1 Candela over Hicks.
Yeah, Hicks is grabbing on his wrist, trying to maybe go for a shot here. Working on his setups, pulling his wrist down, fighting for that hand control, seeing what he could do. He goes in for the shot, but he misses the leg, and Candela spins around for the 3.
As Candela with 3 more points there, 10-1 Candela.
Yeah, Candela applying pressure onto him, not letting Hicks stand up right now. Looks like he might be going for a cradle, but Hicks is flattening out, and now he's building up again.
As Hicks trying to just stand up and get Candela off him.
Yeah, Candela pushing into him. Hicks is standing up, though. Looks like it's almost out of bounds.
As both wrestlers barely able to stay in, but they will end up going out of bounds with 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Yeah, Hicks still on bottom with Candela on top, grabbing his ankle, trying to break him down still.
As both wrestlers almost out of bounds now, it's 10-1 Candela over Hicks still. As Candela trying to roll over Hicks in more back points or a pin.
Yeah, Candela's just trying to find anything that's open, trying to go for the bar arm maybe, trying to sink it in. Hicks staying tight, not trying to let him get any back points. It looks like it's going to be out of bounds soon if they get any closer, and it is.
As that'll conclude the period there. Candela with 10 and Hicks with 1. Getting ready to start third period action. As both coaches talking it over as we have a timeout here.
Yeah, both guys getting ready for the third period. It looks like we have blood time on the clock.
As it'll be at mat 3, Kevin Daniel Massapequa with 7 leads Matthew Goodman of Mepham. And mat 1, Nicholas Gambardella is trailing Colin Griffin 7-0. As it looks like Goodman did fall to Daniel, as win there for Massapequa over Mepham, as it'll be East Meadow going up against Massapequa over on mat 3.
Yeah, both these guys look ready. They're ready to start this match. Both of them are eager to win this. They're both in a tying up right now. East Meadow goes for the shot. I mean, Massapequa went for the shot, then East Meadow went for the shot. Still nothing, though.
As it'll be Khan of East Meadow going up against DeGiorgio of Massapequa. As both wrestlers in a neutral position now.
The Giorgio went for the shot, got sprawled on heavy, and is stuck in a front headlock right now as Khan tries to spin behind, which he does to get the 3.
As DeGiorgio just doing a great job just staying on Khan's back there, trying to extend the lead.
The Giorgio still trying to break him down, not let Khan stand back up, but it looks like it's gonna be the end of the period. Over on mat 2, looks like we have Hicks and Candela after the blood time. Oh, never mind. Oh, it was.
Hi guys, Jake Maxwell signing back on for Belmont Rec Broadcasting here. As you can see over on mat 1, it looks to be Mineola versus Calhoun.
Yeah, we got Brandon Seaman versus Matthew Labosa.
You see Seaman's fighting to get takedown here.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be out of bounds.
As Seaman's running back over, just ready to go. He wants to wrestle. That's all he wants to do, as you see, run back over, strapping back on that ankle bracelet, and ready to go.
Yeah, he's ready. He's full of energy right now. Mineola tries to go for the shot. Does not get it, though. Both guys are tied up right now. Got to make something happen. The 0-0 right now.
Yep. Seaman sprawls there, trying to move over into front headlock, it looks. Tries to snap him down and ends up, and that's no points. The ref says they're still neutral there. Tries to snap down there.
Mineola trying to go for, trying to knock him over, which he does.
And it looks like no points there, as the ref signaled for 3, but now saying there's no points. Mineola coaches are a little confused here. You see the wrestlers confused also.
Yeah.
Trying to get this sorted out now. In the 116 weight bracket, you have the semifinals in the consolation bracket, so the winner of this is going to move on to the 5th place match.
Yeah, so both guys are hungry for this, you know. Both guys want to win badly. It's just who wants it more.
You know, it's a great accomplishment to be able to place at Sprig Gardner Tournament, so both these guys are going to be fighting hard to have a chance to place 5th place.
Yeah, as Seaman starts on top, breaking him down. I mean, Labosa starts on top.
Seaman fighting on the bottom here. Still no points awarded in this match in the 2nd period, as they're both just fighting here. Seaman's trying to build himself up, trying to get up to get that 1 point for the escape.
Yeah, but Labosa's staying strong and keeps on breaking him down as he's trying to get up.
Yeah, Labosa's trying to turn him over onto his back to get some back points here, or even maybe a pin. As it looks like they're still staying neutral. Seaman stands up here and gets mat return. Yeah. Hard mat return there from Labosa, trying to send a message, maybe saying you're not gonna be able to get up against me. Looks like Labosa, no back points rewarded there, and Seaman is trying to get a reversal, but they're still in a neutral position here. At the least, it looks like Seaman will be able to get a point for. Yep, there it is, a point for an escape.
Yeah, Seaman trying to spin behind Labosa right now, trying to work what he could do. Labosa stands up, though. Now they're both kind of back in that neutral position. Both guys trying to go for a shot. Labosa with the fakes. Both guys are fighting. Laosa goes in for the shot, but does not get it. Keeps on going for these shots, but he's too far away from Seaman's leg.
Yeah, the distance is too far. Laosa keeps trying to shoot for those single legs and is unable to get it. Seaman keeps sprawling and moving the leg too far back for Laosa to grab a hold of.
Yeah, Laosa and Seaman in a tie right now. In a head tie. No, they're just trying to work their moves. He goes in for the shot. Laosa does not get it again.
Now they're fighting with their hand control, have their heads. They're trying to figure out who's going to shoot and trying to get thrown away. And that's going to be the end of the second period. So now you have a 1-0 match going in the third period. Kind of almost unseen in wrestling, especially with the new rules, having a takedown be 3 points. So there hasn't been one takedown yet in this match. And now Laosa is going to choose to go on the bottom and Seaman will be on top. Now Laosa kind of wants to retaliate here with getting his own escape, tying up 1-1.
Yeah, that's how you know it's a close match when even with these new wrestling rules with the 3-point takedowns and the match is still 1-0 with just one escape.
Yeah, and now like Laosa, all he needs is an escape here in the third period to tie it up. So we'll see what he tries to do. If Seaman can try and rack up some back points or is able to hold him down for the whole 2 minutes of this round.
Yeah, Laosa was trying to build himself up, but then he reaches behind, which might have been a huge mistake. Seems to be stuck right now.
Yeah, the first thing you're taught when you're wrestling, never reach behind, stay forward, and keep your posture. Don't reach behind, and here he is reaching behind again.
He's still reaching behind.
And this could end up backfiring and end up with him getting pinned here. Where all he needs, and that's going to be a reversal there, and it looks like it's going to be some points awarded.
Yeah. Both guys in a scramble right now.
Yeah, not sure if points were actually awarded.
Yeah. Honestly, the reaching behind might have actually helped out Laosa, as it's 2-1 right now.
Laosa's up 2-1, and it looks like they're working hard here. And Laosa has a chance of the pin, racking up the back points, and Laosa gets the pin. Wow. What a match right there. So competitive, so even, and it ends up with a pin for Laosa, where something that usually might end up backfiring on you ends up helping you out. You know, you don't always see that, but it ended up working out for him here, and congratulations to Laosa on the big win there, moving on to the 5th place match.
Yeah, definitely wasn't expected for reaching behind to end up working into him getting the pin on Seaman.
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely interesting to see, and what a match right there, as you had 1-0 going in the third period.
Got the next match started here. We got Mineola, Rivera, and from Clark we have
Grassini.
Grassini.
As this is also a consolation semifinal match here.
Now we got to look at all the mats. On mat 1 we have that Rivera Grassini match.
Now we're zoning in on mat 3, where you have Mepham's own Kellen Franquise wrestling in the consolation semifinals as he's down 3-1 at the end of the first period. As Franquise defers there.
I think Mineola's going to choose neutral.
As Massapequa.
Massapequa.
Massapequa chooses to go neutral here.
Wrong M school.
Yeah, no, all good, Hard to see when you just see the M on the back of the singlet there.
Yeah.
But yes, that's Massapequa. And Franquise fighting for hand control here as he's down 3-1. A takedown would put him in front.
Yeah, both guys working hand control, trying to get into their setup so that they can take a shot.
And that's a shot.
Yep. Massapequa takes the shot.
Kind of a scramble right there. And no points were awarded.
No points yet.
Is going to be a takedown for Davis from Massapequa, putting him up 6-1 on Franquise.
Yeah, Massapequa really breaking down.
Now Franquise trying to roll out, trying to get up, trying to get at least the escape, and then trying to go back right for a takedown here. You have a minute to go in the second period. Franquise standing up, trying to get out. He's going to try and peel those hands off. Davis going for the mat return, and he's going to get it. Not as powerful as I'm sure he wanted it to be, but he does end up getting the mat return. And Franquise is looking for the escape and gets mat returned right back down. Franquise is able to stand back up. Now he's got to try and fight away from the mat returns that he saw before, and he gets brought back down. Now he's just got to get those ankles out. He's trying to run away, and he's able to.
That's going to be a point for Franquise for the escape. Both tied up again. Trying to work something out here. Grabbing the wrist, grabbing the arm. Really trying to get anything.
As you have a 6-2 match here, a takedown for Franquise before the third period could be big here, making it only a 1-point deficit. And he shoots, and he's unable to get something. Tries to throw by, sprawls, and it looks like it's going to be 6-2 going into the third period. But now, with the new takedown points, a 6-2 deficit isn't as large as it was before.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a very close match. You know, it's still anyone's game here coming into the third period.
And Franquise is going to choose to go down here for the sole reason of getting escaped, making it 6-3, and then getting a takedown 6-6 right there. So you need an escape and a takedown here for Franquise. He's able to stand up right away. Will he be able to get out? And he does. So now it is 6-3. And if Franquise is able to get a takedown here, he'll be able to tie it back up. So now Davis has got to try and either get a takedown of his own or play good defense and not get taken down.
Yeah, both guys are working it right now. Franquise knows that he needs this takedown, so he's going to go and try to get a shot if he can.
Yeah, you know, when you only need one takedown, you know, when it's a 6-3 matchup, you know, with a minute 30 to go, you don't have to shoot right away. And that's Franquise waited. He gets a shot, and it looks like Davis is going to be able to get some points there, making it 9-3. As that's the takedown. Now they're going to move back to the center. And now 9-3 as Franquise is going to try and get up here and need a few takedowns to really come back in this one.
Franquise trying to stand up, and it looks like he gets the point. He gets flipped over by Davis.
Davis gets another takedown, lets him get up, and kind of pushing Franquise away there.
Yeah, it looks like Davis trying to go for the takedown and let the other guy up, you know. Just trying to rack up as many points as he can.
Yep. Franquise, 50 seconds to go, needs something here. And down by 7. Really needs to get a takedown and some back points to come back into this one.
Yeah, 40 seconds left in the third period here. Both guys just fighting for inside control right now. Their head position, you know, it's a key factor in what happens here.
Yep. Franquise needs to shoot soon if he wants to have a chance. And he tries to, and it gets taken away. Now he tries to go throw by, as he's tried that a few times there, and it's been very close to working, but he's unable to get it.
Yeah, both guys. Franquise goes for the shot, doesn't get it though. And then Davis goes for the shot.
And he's able to get another takedown, pushing it to 15-5 with 3 seconds to go. And that's going to be time as Davis defeats Franquise Mepham.
Yeah, you know, it was a really close match until the third period where Davis just started getting in on those shots and getting those 3 points over and over again.
Yep, definitely. As now you're going to have, it looks like James Quilty of Mepham getting ready to go soon. But it's the Rico of Calhoun versus Capo of Kennedy going first. Now we're over on mat 2, where you have Eisenberg versus Chuggerman, a Belmore JFK matchup between two Belmore JFK students. 6-0 Eisenberg right now. You know, being in the same weight class, these two guys could be wrestling partners every day. So who knows? You know, they could be wrestling against each other every single day, and that could be an advantage or a disadvantage. You know, both sides. You know, knowing what their best moves are and them knowing what your best moves are.
Yeah, definitely. You know, if you're wrestling partners and you always know what your specialty moves are, and now you're in a match together in the Sprig Gardner Tournament, you know, it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, you know, you and your partner have been preparing for this moment right here in the Sprig Gardner Tournament the whole season, and now you're going against each other.
It's like,
Looks like Sugarman's
Yeah.
on top right now.
On top. Trying to work something here. Just Eisenberg grabs his leg, though.
Yep, as 6'2", Eisenberg with 40 to go in the third period. As you see, the Kennedy coaches are kind of just sitting back and relaxing right now because they can't coach one player and not coach the other one. So they're just watching their two guys go at it in, the latest right, a big moment in the Sprig Gardner Tournament, the consolation semifinals, to move on to the fifth place match. It's got to be a nice feeling as a coach to be able to do that.
Yeah, to have two of your guys be able to verse each other, so at least you know one of them is going to make it out and be able to advance to the next round.
And especially in such a competitive match where it's only 6-2 between your two guys, that's just also great to see.
Yeah. Triggerman on top here. Working the breakdowns, but Jared gets the escape.
As Eisenberg is up 7-2 with 6 to go. 3 to go. And that is time, as Eisenberg is going to come out on top here against Sugarman.
Yeah, I mean, still such a close match, 7-2. All you need, all Triggerman would need was 2 other takedowns to win the match.
Just a few back points, reversal, anything, just 2 combinations and you're right in it. And it was 6-2 at one point, 3-0 at one point. It was close all throughout the match.
Yeah, we got the next match starting here on mat 2 against Calhoun versus Clark.
Where you have Kiko, and you have Kiko for Calhoun, and you have Barco for Clark. Kiko on top, starting out, already has
We're
some
already
back
getting
points
back
going.
points here, yeah.
As he's inching closer and closer to the pen. You see him working that arm, trying to get that shoulder blade down, and it looks like he's getting very close to getting it, but Barco's really fighting, trying not to get the pin. You see the ref getting in there, really looking. That shoulder blade's inches away from going down. It looks like Barco's fought off enough, and that's going to be a whole lot of points for Kiko, for that 7 within the first period.
Yeah, if you're
Already back on his back again, rattling off more back points. Looks like he's going to get another 4 here.
if you're Barco from Clark, this is definitely not the start you were expecting for your match. You did not want this to happen. So he's going to try to do anything that he can to come back from the 0-11 start.
Yeah, 11-0 in the first period is definitely not the way you wanted to start. You're only 4 away from a tech. But we'll see. The coach asking a few questions here to the referee. We'll try and get this sorted out and then get back underway. As you see, both wrestlers are ready to go. Just referee's trying to sort something out here. And you're going to get 1 point for Barco because he did have an escape, which the ref must have missed there. But yes, he did have an escape.
So it's 11-1 start. Calhoun's very, very tough and, just working it. But Clark has his leg. It's going to get spun over.
And you're going to see some tough wrestlers from Calhoun as they're in first place as a team in the Sprig Gardner Tournament. So, there's not going to be a Calhoun wrestler that isn't going to be a tough matchup going against.
Yeah, as Calhoun's going to choose bottom. He's going to go for that stand-up escape here. He's got to grab his... Oh, he spins behind.
And Kiko is working there. You see him sprawled out there trying to grab that ankle and trying to work.
Yeah, he just has that sprawl, and he's pushing on him and trying to grab that ankle to get that spin behind.
Barco can try and bring his legs closer and get into an All-American position, which it looks like he might be trying to do there, but he's too flat right now to get into that spot.
Yeah, both guys are just kind of stuck in a... They're just like muscling each other here, trying to see who could pull the other one.
Yeah, who's stronger, really. But it looks like Kiko's going to move onto the back. He needs to get full control, and he tries to turn him over. And Kiko gets 2 for the reversal there, pushing it to 13-1.
Yeah, this is definitely not a great start for Barco from Clark here. Just being dominated by Kiko.
Yeah,
from
Kiko
Calhoun.
from Calhoun. And getting some back points now. And that looks like it's going to be more back points rewarded, and 3 back points makes it a technical fall, or 4 back points he gets. But either way, it's a technical fall, and it's going to be tech fall for Kiko, and Calhoun gets the win.
Waiting for the next match to start over on mat 2 here. On mat 1, we have Brooks from Massapequa versus Kelly from Bethpage. And on mat 3, we have Dorico from Calhoun versus Capo from JFK.
Yeah, it was on mat 1. It's Bethpage versus Massapequa. Massapequa leads over Bethpage 4-2. Bellport and Belmore JFK still scoreless. And the match over on mat 3 has just concluded.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw, I think Capo with the win there on mat 3. New match starting though.
As McCades is able to pick up 3 points there for the takedown.
Yeah, on mat 3 here we have Quilty from Mepham and Crokin from Mineola.
Yeah, as Quilty so far 4-1 in this tournament against Crokin, who's 2-1. Still very early in this match, tied at 0.
Yeah, Quilty's trying to, never mind, Crokin tried to spin behind, but it didn't work. Yeah, Quilty's just trying to break him down all the way, get him flat, while Crokin is trying his hardest to build himself back up.
As Quilty able to pick up 3 points there for a takedown as he's up 3-0. As Crokin trying to pick up Quilty there to try and match that takedown as Quilty has Crokin up.
But it looks like that's going to be the end of the first period with a 3-0 start. Quilty with 3, Crokin with 0.
As it looked like if there was a little more time left, Quilty could have maybe come away with another takedown there, but Quilty will be starting on the bottom for this referee position.
Yeah, top guy's waiting for the bottom guy to set. Now he can go on. The match begins. Quilty is trying to maybe slide out here. He's getting broken down by Crokin though.
Yeah, Crokin on Quilty's back there. As he's just not letting Quilty get up, trying to get his points there, not let Quilty pick up any more. As Quilty nearly gets up there, but Crokin puts him right back down.
Yeah, Crokin's still applying pressure. He's getting on a half. Maybe even trying to go for some back points here, which looks like he might be doing. Quilty's just stuck in this position right now. He wants to build up, but Crokin has him stuck.
As Crokin's got Quilty pinned right down, as he's not letting Quilty have any mobility here. Quilty's still with the 3-0 lead, but it looks like Crokin is dominating this period. Even though he has no points to show, he's weakening Quilty throughout the rest of the match.
Yeah, Crokin's grabbing a wrist right now, trying to go for a half. He's trying to just do anything that could break down Quilty. See, he has a 2-on-1 right there. He got rid of it though. He couldn't hold on to it. He's trying to rip his arm out so that he could get a half.
As Quilty still being pinned down, as Crokin nearly locking up the half, as he now has the half locked in.
But also Quilty on bottom, he's doing a great job. Every time there's a half on him, he just rips it off, and he's not letting Crokin turn him over.
As Quilty just shot, and that will do the period. And for Quilty, that's probably the best case scenario for him. He got out of a period that he was dominated for, and somehow still has the lead that he started the period with. he may have been dominated, but he still has the 3-0 lead. So I'm sure Quilty's happy with that as they'll start off in the neutral position here. Quilty's
Yeah.
still up 3-0.
Both guys are probably exhausted right now, you know. Just trying to, Quilty tried to go in for a shot, couldn't get it though. He's level changing, you know, seeing what he could work with here, trying to get some more points on the board, as it's a very close match with 3-0. But Quilty gets the shot in, and he's going to try to finish it here.
Quilty still has up Croken, not able to convert now, as he still has him up. As Quilty's still looking for that one-legged takedown in the left signaling. That didn't happen yet. As Quilty finally gets that takedown, so he will now be up 6-0. And Coach Richards screaming probably, go get those back points while he's down, or try and go for the pin and just extend your lead or end the match.
Yeah, they were both kind of in a stalemate there before Quilty got the takedown. You know, he was on the single leg, and Croken was just trying to do a wizard and get out of that, but he wasn't able to, and Quilty got the 3 points for the takedown.
As referees position here with 56 seconds left. Quilty with 6, Croken with 0.
Yeah, Croken tries to go for the stand-up. Looks like he almost got out, but Quilty kept onto his leg for trying to get another single leg takedown, which it looks like he might have completed. I'm not sure if it was in bounds though.
As it looks like they're out of bounds there. The
Yeah.
ref not giving any signals to the judges, as it'll be 6-0 Quilty with 30 seconds to go in the third period.
Yeah, 30-second match, 38 seconds in the third period here. Croken's going to really have to try to do something to win over this match. You know, he's going to need a quick stand-up, but it looks like Quilty's just driving into him. So
Just putting the pressure on his lower back, not allowing him to get up to pick up any points for even the escape. Now down to 15 seconds here. Quilty just dragging Croken back as he tries to even go for out of bounds for a reset. Not even getting that. 5 now left. And it looks like Quilty will end up keeping him down. Quilty with the victory, 6-0 over Croken and Mineola.
yeah, it was a really close match. You know, although Croken might look like he had 0 points, he was dominating in that second period. I mean, he was not letting Quilty get up. He was just muscling into him and not letting anything happen.
On the other mats, on mat 2, we have McCady's up 11-10 over Nichols, and it's only the end of the first period. Oh wait, actually it's the end of the match, and it'll be McCady's with the win over Nichols. Getting ready to get underway, it'll be Castiglia against Beatle, and mat 1 has Sanchez of Bellport going up against Mordenti of Bellport. 2 Bellport ones going at it. And it'll be Ellinger of Bethpage, who's got 3, against Army of East Meadow, that has got 1.
Yeah, going over to mat 2 here, where it looks like the next match is about to start with Weber from Mepham, and looks to be a Southside guy.
As they're getting ready here, as it'll be Weber against Fisher of Southside. As Weber coming off of a pin in his last match, looking to carry over what he did in that last match, getting the early pin.
Yeah, this guy's ready. You know, he's hungry. He wants to win this thing. Looks like he's going for some hand control. He's grabbing a wrist. Both guys in neutral. You know, he's being aggressive here. You know, he's trying to make something happen. So he goes in for the shot.
As Fisher now has Weber in the front headlock. Weber down on the bottom, trying to flatten himself out to wiggle his way out of the move.
Yeah, Fisher gets that 3 for that spin behind. Even though Weber took that shot, Fisher had an amazing sprawl there. But now it's going to be 3-1 with Weber with the stand-up.
Yeah, good job by Weber escaping that. 9 seconds left now as Weber goes for the shot, gets the leg, but
So he drives him over, just keeps on driving him over, and Fisher just keeps on standing up. It's just like it's going to bring them to out of bounds, but they give Weber the 3 points for the takedown.
as Weber gets the late first period takedown, as that pushes Weber with 4 points over Fisher of Southside with 3 points.
Yeah, very close match coming into the second period. You know, both guys, it's a 1 point match here. Fisher gets a stand up, then it's a tie. Looks like there's going to be blood time here. I think Weber might have a nosebleed.
Taking a look at the other court, Tutu vs. Cruz is all knotted up at 0, and Mordenti has the 1-0 lead over Bellport.
Yeah, and Sanchez versus Mordenti, you know, it's coming over to Mat 1. We have, wait. Oh, no, this is Mat 3, sorry. Coming over to Mat 3, we have Tucker versus Cruz. 0-0 match here. Bellport, Tucker goes in for the shot. Looks like he gets the 3.
As he is able to take the takedown there. Tucker with the 3-0 lead after period 1. And they're left now with the coin toss, with Cruz getting the decision, and he chooses to get top of referee position.
Yeah, Tucker up 3-0 here. He's going to try to get that stand-up escape, maybe even a reversal. And Cruz is just going to try to break him down.
As Cruz just pushing him down there.
Yeah.
Trying to maybe turn him around to get him on his back.
Yeah, Cruz being tough here, but so is Tucker. Tucker tries to go for that stand-up here. He's still nothing, you know, still locked on him, but he does get that stand-up. Now both guys are neutral.
As Tucker will be awarded the point for that escape, 4-0 Tucker over Cruz.
Yeah, Tucker went up there for that great shot right there, and he does get the 3. So it's going to be a 7-0 lead from Tucker.
As Cruz has dug himself a hole here, down 7-0, about halfway through the second period.
Yeah, 7-0 start from Tucker. Cruz is going to be on bottom here, and yeah.
As Tucker looking to just keep doing what he's been doing this whole match. Hitting the big moves and not allowing Cruz to fully open up as he spins over and tries to lock his legs around Cruz.
Yeah, so far this match has definitely been dominated by Tucker. Cruz struggling a bit. Looks like he might be going for the pin. He's getting back points. He's getting a lot of back points right now, Tucker.
As Tucker still on Cruz, left counting all those back points, seeing if there is a pin. No pin yet, but lots of back points.
It's going to be a lot of back points there for Tucker. Not sure exactly how many yet.
As Tucker will pick up, looks like 5 back points there to extend his lead.
Tucker back on top, the referee's position. He breaks him down. Cruz staying strong though, even though Tucker is dominating him this whole match so far. He gets that leg, but Tucker cross faces him and is just not letting him go anywhere. Looks like he's going for the crossface cradle. He doesn't get it. He grabs a wrist. He's working out right now. Cruz tries to stand up. Almost gets it.
As that'll conclude period number 2, 11-0 Tucker over Cruz.
Yeah, Cruz here is going to need either a crazy third period comeback with a lot of takedowns, but looks like it's not going to happen because Tucker just keeps on going in for those shots. And he gets on top of Cruz here for the 3.
As it's 14-0 Tucker, as we're getting closer and closer, but Cruz
14-1
gets
now.
the escape there.
Yeah, Cruz goes in for that shot that he needs. If Tucker can get one more takedown, then he will win this match due to tech fall.
As it's 14-1 Tucker, as we will go in a neutral position here. I expect Tucker to probably look for the takedown, and he does.
No official points yet, but it looks like he spins behind, and I think that's going to do it.
As it'll be Tucker taking the dub, 17-1. Tucker with the win over Bellport JFK's Christian Cruz.
Yeah, it was definitely a very dominant match for Tucker, but, Cruz, he stayed till that third period, though, and he was fighting the whole time, but it was going to go to Tucker, 17-1.
Mat 1, we have Pop against Sierra, Pop up 4-2, and we have on Mat 2, Castiglia up 3-1 over Beatle.
Yeah, on this match right here, we got Castiglia, who had a great sprawl there. Now they're both back in neutral position and they're hand fighting.
As Castiglia takes the shot, unless it is nearly out of bounds, as they will be out of bounds as Castiglia's foot goes out of bounds. 57 seconds here in period 2. Castiglia 3, Beatle 1.
Yeah, Castiglia, they're both level changing right now. They're both trying to see if they could get a good shot in that will affect this match. Beatle tries to go in for a shot, doesn't work out though. Castiglia tries to grab that leg, and it looks like he successfully does it. He tries to run the pipe, and looks like it's gonna work. I don't know. I think they're still in bounds technically. I'm not sure though.
As Castiglia's feet are just in bounds, and so is Beatle's on the line. As they left, will let him keep going because of that. Now 10 seconds left in the round.
Both fighting for each other's ankles here. Whoever can grab it is going to be in a great position, but it looks like this period's about to end right now with a 3-1 lead from Castiglia.
Yeah, as Castiglia will head into that third period, up 3-1 there. And over on mat 3, it'll be Declan McCardle of Mepham going up against Jacob Alias, and mat 1 is Pop up 4-2 again over Sierra. As it'll be Castiglia starting on the bottom of the referee position here, as he gets right up and is forced out of bounds. As they will go back in the referee position here with Castiglia on the bottom and Beatle on top. As the ref will call a clasp here, and that clasp will award 1 point there to, looks like, Beatle.
Yeah. When you're really on top, you really just don't want to clasp on the on top and lose that point and give your guy a free move.
That's because Castiglia is up 4-1 here with a minute 18 to go as Beatle turns over Castiglia and is end up victorious with the pin as a big win by Beatle over Castiglia as Bellport beats Calhoun.
Yeah, really needed that pin there, down by 3 points in the third.
As getting ready for another match over here, but now a look to all the other matches. Bethpage up 5-2 with Pop over Sierra, and Mcardle and Alias are knotted up at 0 in the 285 weight class.
Yeah, and second period, it's 0-0. You really just want to get up and out, especially when it's in this higher weight class with lower points every single match. And really when you're from the top position, you're thinking about getting a tilt or something that could get you some back points to really accelerate you through that match.
As Mcardle and Alias nearly out of bounds, but both staying in. Still at 0-0, minute and a half to go in the match, as the ref will call out of bounds with 1:33 to go.
Yeah, and when you're really just like in that position, like when you're about to step out, you just have to have mat sense and just know where you are at the time and really use the moves to see what you can do.
As it'll be Mcardle start at the bottom of that referee position, and back points being racked up for Alias and maybe a pin. As Alias definitely racking up those back points on Mcardle, trying to turn him over fully to win the pin.
Yeah, and I mean, if you can't see it, like he's really trying to go for that pin, seeing through those 4 back points. He really feels it and he gets it. He gets the pin.
As Alias is able to win by pinfall and get his first win out here over Mcardle, as Southside victorious over Mepham. As the Bethpage, Plainview Old Bethpage match is concluded. Pop 8, Sierra 3, Bethpage over Plainview Old Bethpage.
Yeah, when
As Alias just celebrating with his team there after the big pin over Mepham.
yeah, and looking back at all these mats with Mat 2, there's really just no matches going on except for Mat 1, where we have Bellport against Calhoun, 0-0, fresh match. And still in the first period, looks a little bit electric. And it's really just from the neutral position, you just want to see what you can do, see any openings. This game's really about seeing the window and taking it. And
as for these bigger weight classes, it's not all about the speed, as there's 3 points there for the takedown. It's about just the strength and who's the stronger one. But if one of you guys has speed, that can really help contribute. And there's a point there for the Williams escape as Sherman over Williams 3-1 after period 1.
so going into the second period, depends who defers and who's going up and who's going down is really puts you into that mindset of what I want to do and what they want to do. As I go into neutral position,
As the Colts had the choice and they chose neutral, Sherman still up as Williams trying to go for the takedown on Sherman, trying to take that leg for the takedown.
yeah, and when you want to take that, when you want to get that takedown, put you ahead another 5 points, since takedowns are now 3 points, which just really makes the game go by faster so much. There's been so many techs lately, and that's really just what you want to work with. see how much points you could get and just wrestling smart the whole time.
As even second period to start, just a lot of grasping onto each other. Sherman going for it here. As still 3-1. As we have a break in the action here, as it'll be out of bounds, but Williams takes the lead 4-3 over Sherman.
It's 4-3 going into the... Oh, no, they stepped out of bounds. It's still the second period with 44 seconds left with Williams on top, seeing if he could get some back points here. But really, Calhoun is looking for that extra point to tie this game and get that takedown to really see what he wants to do with that match.
As Williams trying to pick up Sherman there and flip him over, not able to succeed with 30 seconds to go here. As Williams on top of Sherman as they roll onto each other and they creep closer to out of bounds.
Yeah, and just looking from that, just all mat sense there. If you want to go out of bounds and restart, then go ahead. But he goes for, just looking at all the mats right now, but he goes for the pin, and the ref calls it. He gets the 4 back points, which really puts him ahead of this match, making it...
As Williams will take the lead 8-3 and will get ready to start this third period. Just a great way for Williams to end that period with picking up those quick points.
Yeah, as those back points get put in as of right now, making it an 8-3 game. Calhoun really just needs the pin here. If they get a takedown and 4 back points, it just really changes the whole trajectory of the game.
As last period, it really didn't change until we got to the ending where those 4 big points came. It was pretty even, so we'll see if we see the same for this one. As Williams and Sherman just trying to grapple onto each other. Minute 20 here to go. Sherman may have to try and do something soon. Down by 5. Maybe go for a takedown so he can take away 3 of those 5 points.
I mean, yeah. When you see, like, in this 285 weight class, it's going to be very hard to get that leg as well as, like, shoot a shot to get a takedown. So you really just got to work your upper body and see if you could just get a leg from a collar tie, as what Williams is trying to do here to extend his lead even more.
As it is, Sherman and Williams with 49 seconds left. Both guys still very even.
Yeah, Calhoun's just looking to work here. They're both very gassed, and it all just comes down to the mental game here of do I want to win? I want to win. You could see Williams going straight back into the game as Calhoun tries to fix his headgear, but they're back in the collar tie. He goes for the headlock. Still, oh, and he gets behind, and they're on the ground. He gets the takedown. Williams has the takedown, you know, making it 11-3 with 10 seconds left.
9 and time running out for Sherman to maybe make a comeback as they're inbound, so time will run and Williams will gain the win. Big win there by Bellport over Calhoun, especially for the standings. Those are some of your top teams, as Williams wins 11-3 over Sherman.
Really just a nice match in strength and just knowing where you are, knowing the time, knowing what you want to do, what moves you want to do from neutral, standing. Just looking at the mats, we got a clean slate here. Nobody's going up. but we do see people warming up for the up-and-coming matches.
Yeah, your top seeds are warming up, getting ready for their later matches, getting ready for the finals, as we still have our semifinals, but for now, not much action.
While there's nothing going on, you can look at the leaderboard with Massapequa in first, ahead by Calhoun by half a point, 244 with Massapequa, and Calhoun with 243.5. Bellport in third with 236, and Belmore JFK with 182.5.
Yeah, so just a very tight standings, especially between Massapequa and Calhoun. If they have a head-to-head match, that could end up coming down to the wire. At just half a point separating those two teams that's basically one match. A win by one team, a loss by the other, and then you just flip them, and all of a sudden, the other team is in first place.
Yep, and both teams have a great coaching staff. They know what they're doing. Their practices are good.
As we're getting ready to get back in the action here, on mat 1, it looks like it'll be Josh Geyer going up against Colin Gallagher in the 101 weight class. As Geyer has had a pretty good performance today. He's had 3 very good matches, not able to come out in the win column in all of them. Mat 2 will have Dowling against Blibitzer inter-district matchup. So our next 2 matches will both be inter-district. Belmore JFK against Calhoun and Calhoun versus Mepham.
Yeah, and looking back at the standings, Calhoun has a great chance to take over Massapequa with on mats 1 and 2. And it's really just going to come down here to decide who wants it more and if Massapequa can take it.
As mat 2 in action, Blibitzer versus Dowling. As we'll see, Blibitzer on top of Dowling, trying to open something up in a third-place match.
Yeah, and Belmore JFK was coming off that shot, and from that, you just want to think, how can I reshoot? How can I get this 3 points takedown? And as we go into a cradle here, he's getting back points. Can't really see if the shoulders are on the ground. It's a pin for Calhoun.
And there's Dowling with another pin. I'm pretty sure his second of the day. And just like that, that's 1 win down for Calhoun. And they can inch closer and closer to first.
Yeah, Calhoun and Dowling making him 5-2, making him closer to that third place match. And looking at the mats right now, we're seeing everyone getting ready as we have on mat 1 Calhoun against Mepham still.
As Geyer and Calhoun waiting to get in the action.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that match has concluded and Geyer fell to Gallagher. So another win by Calhoun. So just like that, Calhoun with 2 wins. Over on mat 2, it'll be Belmore JFK versus Belmore JFK. Colin Griffin against Jason Bradock.
And from what I could have seen, I saw a trip that led them out of bounds. I'm not sure if he got any back points there. But, you know, in a match with like this, Belmore JFK against the same school, like, you know the guy you're going up against. Like, you know his moveset, you know who he is, you know what he's going to do. And it's really just a mental game here again. As he goes for the bar arm. And that's as both shoulders go up, still getting back points.
As Bradock, just very impressive. He got that takedown before, but he's 8-1, and he's only a freshman, and doing so good in this tournament as a freshman, that the ref will award those 4 back points to give Bradock the 7-0 lead over Griffin.
Yep, and the ref calls it potentially dangerous, putting Bradock back on referees. You know, as he's trying to sit out, goes to a tripod, and Griffin goes to a single, but he gets out.
So that'll be another point for Bradock, putting him up 8-0.
Yeah, and if he gets another takedown, that makes it 11-0, which makes it just a few more back points till attack. And that's really just what Bradock is trying to go for, from what I could see.
And still plenty of time here in this second period, as Griffin trying to fight off Bradock here, trying to stay off of his back from racking up those back points, as that is 3 more points for Bradock, 11-0.
Yeah, now he's just going to work for maybe a bar, like what he tried doing back then. And as Griffin goes to a sit-out, doesn't work, Bradock is still trying to work from top, trying to get that, trying to get wrist possession, see what it could work. As he goes for the bar, is almost back points there, just couldn't really secure it. And here swipes, 2, 3 points.
3 more points for Bradock, and now that puts him at 14.
Yep, making it 14-0. Still hasn't let go of the grip. Now he gets his back points after resetting his grip. Now he's going to try doing it again to fully get that tech as he puts him over the shoulders. It could be a pin. It's a pin.
It's
Good
a
win from
pin
Bradock.
for Bradock. He gets the pin and the 14-0 win. Big win by the freshman, moving him to 9-1. On the other mats, we have mat 3 as Anderson versus Locascio. Anderson up 7-1, and mat 1 has Yin versus Gambardella. Yin up 10-0.
Yeah, now looking at mat 3, we're in a neutral position. 7-1 with plain edge winning by 6. I mean, Belmore JFK is just looking for a takedown, looking for anything in the second period. Still a lot of time for him to work, and he's going to try getting those points that he desperately needs.
Yeah, as Locascio takes a shot, but it is blocked by Anderson.
With around 10 seconds left, you're looking with what you can get. As he tries to go for that shot, doesn't really work, goes for another one. As the period ends, it is Green's decision, and he decides to go on top. When you go for top when you're down, you're really looking for a pin, especially when you're down 6 points. We're gonna be seeing that from Belmore JFK. He's gonna be looking for tilts, really anything that's possible. As Blanich tries to stand up, they're fighting, taken down. Good mat return. As he tries to get wrist control, fighting inside those arms. Trying to work at half. Planich is doing a good job defending this hand game. But Belmore JFK is just working. There's a stalling call on plain edge, really doing nothing except for just fighting the arms. And Belmore JFK just still trying to work on top, looking for really anything there.
As Locascio puts Anderson back down after he tried to get up. As though still 7-1 between Anderson and Locascio. As they are barely inbounds here.
And both shoulders are on the ground. It could be a pin. They're still inbounds with a lot of space to work with. Can't really see from here, but both shoulders might be on the mat with a lot of time to work with around 45 seconds to work with.
Locascio trying to flip it, and he does, as Locascio with a big pin. He needed it. The 8th grader with the big pin, down 7-1, but gets the pin.
That was just a really good match there. Just Belmore JFK never gave up. You know, putting him 3-3 for that 7th place match. You know, it's just a mindset of how far can I get, and I really just want to win this match and just never giving up. Saw that there as Belmore JFK takes the win.
As on mat 1, we have Matthew Goodman of Mepham taking on Brendan Seaman of Calhoun. Calhoun with another match, trying to get back in the first and maybe extend their lead in first. And Mineola against Daniel. Mineola against Massapequa. Daniel of Massapequa with 6. Was Boa of Mineola with none.
And looking on mat 3, we have a Mepham against Mepham match with Harrison Winter and Daniel Corcoran. Both of them fighting for that 7th place. As they're both warming up, Dan is on the mat, putting on his headgear, getting some advice from his coach, and just really just helping him putting on the headgear. As this one will be a same match like the Belmore JFK against Belmore JFK match. You know, these guys practice together, they go live with each other, and they're just putting a lot of work in. And this is where it all shows off as the ref goes to the mat. As they shake hands. Harrison goes for the quick takedown, doesn't really work. Goes for another one, goes for the high C, circles around. Daniel doing good following it, but gives up the 3. And he's working, Harrison's working the half. He's getting it. Dan's doing a great job fighting as they go out of bounds, with Harrison Winter going on top and referees.
As Winter up 3-0 here. Now on the top here, so it'll be interesting to see what he does. Maybe he goes for another takedown, up 6-0.
Yeah, and Harrison just completely going opposite here with going on the other side than a traditional, you know, lining up on the right side of the bottom guy on referees. And when you're on that bottom position and you're just thinking, well, now this guy's on the opposite side, I just got to do everything opposite, as he does do that and he gets his 1 point, as it is 6-1 now. Harrison Winter just trying to work something from up top, maybe another shot, as they circle to the middle. And
that'll conclude the period. 6-1 Winter over Corcoran so far. Getting ready to start period 2.
Yep, starting in period 2, just like the end of the first, where Harrison Winter is on top. Now going on the other side, ref calls it. Dan Corcoran does a good job getting up. Good mat return from Harrison Winter as he puts in a leg, trying to work something here, as he still has that leg lace, and it's just removing a leg from a table pretty much. Can't really just stand up from it. You have to keep on fighting from bottom. As Harrison Winter does have a 2-on-1 wrist here, trying to work something. It's evident that he has it. Dan goes for the sit switch, doesn't work. Just gotta do it again as he tries the stand up. Still Harrison has that 2-on-1, just really holding on tight with it seeing what window will open up for it. As we see it tilt, that doesn't really work out because Dan rolls to his shoulder. Still keeping it 6-1 with a minute left. Harrison's just working from up top, really seeing anything that he could take. But Dan's doing a good job defending everything.
As Winter just taking control now, up 8-1 over Corcoran. As they will go out of bounds, called by the ref with around 40 seconds to go. 8-1 Winter.
Is 8-1 Winter for Mepham against Corcoran with 1, also for Mepham. With 32 seconds left, he gives Dan the 1, making it 8-2, but he goes back to that takedown, making it 11-2. Still trying to work as Dan is getting cradled. Harrison has that grip to do it. Just can't really get that head into the side. Dan's working, trying to knee slide out. Good mat sense, but they go out of bounds. Dan still on bottom. Hasn't really seen much action from the top, but just got to keep on wrestling there as the ref calls the third period.
As just a very good match, you're seeing how well these guys know each other. The first match is where Winter picked up most of his points, but after that, it's just been very even all along.
And Harrison Winter goes for an optional start here because he just knows that he could have that takedown, still making him on top. But he's really trying to work that cradle here. Dan's doing a good job of fighting it. He has that leg laced, which really just got to fight off if you want to get out. Harrison doing a good job of stuffing the head, really just limiting Dan's vision. As he has the 2-on-1 and he gets out. Harrison going for a quick takedown again, making it 8-2 still with a minute 20 left. Harrison getting that good takedown, has that claw as they go out of bounds.
Yeah, as with 1:11 to go, Winter still up 8-1. As he will be on top for this referee position.
Yeah, and seeing in this weight class, just really fast action. Really got to have a good gas tank to make it. As Harrison tries going for that good mat return, he's still trying to really work that half in, but Dan's doing a good job of keeping his wrists in and really just trying to escape the whole time. With 49 seconds left, it's really do or die here for Dan Corcoran. But Harrison Winter is doing a good job of just trying to re-attack and just chain wrestling.
As they are almost out of bounds there, as he helps him up. As it is now 8-2 Winter over Corcoran. It will be Winter still on top.
Looks like Corcoran never got that escape, so it's still 8-1 with 30 seconds left. Really trying to work here. Harrison lets him up. Didn't give him the escape until now, making it 8-2 with 17 seconds left. And Dave's just trying to escape, but he just hasn't got that leg out from when he got it laced by Harrison. But we have a good reversal here by Dan, making it 8-4 with no time left. No, with 15 seconds left. Dan's really just trying to work a cradle here so he could get back points, but that will conclude the match.
As Winter was victorious over Corcoran. No matter what in that matchup, Mepham comes out with a win. So if you're the Mepham coaches, you really don't care who wins that match.
Yeah, you don't care who wins it, but who put in more work, especially during practice and stuff. And looking at mat 1, we have Hicks third against Khan. Khan from East Meadow and Hicks the third from Mepham. So we really see some tactician wrestling as he has both legs inside. The ref calls blood time on, can't see from who. Calls blood time on Ralph Hicks III. Bleeding from the nose, I'm pretty sure. Just got to clean up the mat. The trainer's going to check him out, and hopefully we could get back to this match soon.
On the other ones, it is DeGiorgio up 18-4, which is Massapequa up over Calhoun. And on the other one, it's Charles Lamarca of Belmont JFK going up against Carmine Barone of Bethpage. As we're seeing all the action here, waiting for the Hicks vs. Khan one to resume, and just watching these other two matches play out. One just getting underway, and one almost through the first period.
As you see over on mat 1 right now, we're back with Hicks III and Khan. As Khan and Hicks are both, going aggressive, rolling around here, aggressive wrestling. You love to see it. And that's going to be the end of the second period.
Yeah, as so far it's just looked like Hicks has been trying to find his strategy. Khan has found his way, doing what he needed to do, and Hicks just looking for the strategy to use. As the third period is going here, still 5-0 East Meadow. And Hicks and Khan just trying to push each other's head as Hicks takes a shot. Khan backs up and avoids it. Khan and Hicks maybe trying to lock in the front headlock, not able to do it.
As, you see Hicks with a shot there and, moving over towards Mepham's side over there with all his teammates watching. Now you have them back in neutral position. And we'll see Hicks down 5-0 in the third period. We'll see what he has to do to get back in this.
Yeah, as Hicks trying to take it away here. Minute 9 left. Hicks guarding. Hicks trying to make his move as he goes for the front headlock, but a shot taken by Khan. Hicks able to get back up, though.
Less than a minute left to go, 5-0 Khan. Hicks has got to make a move, and he shoots. And it's going to the sprawl from Khan, and now they're back up to neutral. Hicks has just got to keep shooting and hope that he can score. Hicks shoots again and gets denied. Now Khan trying to take back control. Hicks and Khan in a neutral position here. If Khan just gets around to the back, and that's going to be 3 points for Khan, it looks like. Making it 8-0 Khan with 32 seconds to go as they go out of bounds.
Yeah, as Hicks, what he really needs is a good combination to work towards the pin, because it's going to be very tough to make up these 8 points in 32 seconds.
Yeah, definitely. He's going to need a shot and right into back points for a pin or get the pin.
As Hicks tying his shoe here as they will be taking a break. Getting ready to resume with 32 seconds left. 8-0 Khan over Hicks.
As Hicks, they go into referee's position now since Khan had the takedown going in and going out of bounds. Hicks tries to sit out, turn in, gets denied as he's just being powered down and is unable to get up. He tries to sit out, turn in again, and just cannot get to do it. And he's going to get flattened out with 20 seconds to go. Hicks is going to really need something big here. A big reversal into a pin if he wants to win this match.
As it's now only 10 seconds here to go. Hicks being pinned down by Khan, not able to roll over, as he's trying to roll over now with 4. And the ref tallying the rest of the points, as it'll be a victory for Khan over Hicks, East Meadow over Mepham.
Great match there. You see Khan really just had a little bit of an edge right there.
On mat 1, we will have Frank Keys going up against Sears. Mat 2, it'll be Clark against Belmore JFK. And mat 3, it'll be Belmore JFK against Bethpage.
As you see over on mat 1, you got Calhoun Frank Keys from Mepham going in a match here in the what looks to be, I think, the 5th place match. So this is a big match for Frank Keys, to take 5th for this Mepham team against Richie Lancier's the 3rd here.
Yeah, as Frank Keys trying to find something against Southside. As Frank Keys, as a shot taken by Lance Sears, as they will move towards out of bounds.
As they're getting closer and closer to out of bounds, and they do go out. So now you got Frank Keys, and it looks like there's going to be a stoppage here. Looks like it's going to be injury time, as you see the trainer coming over to get this sorted out.
Yeah, so far only not that far into this match. Very even match. Neither wrestler taking control.
You see over on mat 2, you got a Kennedy Belmore JFK wrestler against it looks to be Clark. Over on mat 3, you see a match. Looks like it just ended between somebody from Belmore JFK and Bethpage, as the winner of that match was from Kennedy. And that was Charles Lamarca from Kennedy beating Carmine Barone. Now, over on mat 2, you have Grassini versus Eisenberg of Kennedy. Grassini up 3-0 right now, as Eisenberg tries to get up.
As Grassini tries to pick up Eisenberg for the takedown, not working, as he still keeps a good grip on that leg, trying to pull him down as they will go out of bounds.
As this is the 3rd place match between Grassini and Eisenberg. And next, on mat 2, you're going to have a 3rd place match between Mepham's very own James Kiko and Calhoun's very own, or Mepham's very own James Quilty and Calhoun's very own James Kiko, who those two have seemed to wrestle each other a few times in the past couple of years, where it's been, back and forth between. Actually, earlier in the Sprig Gardner Tournament, Kiko took down Quilty, so we'll see if Quilty can get his revenge on Kiko here in this 3rd place match. Now you got Eisenberg down 8-1 to Grassini, where Grassini's working off top right now.
As Eisenberg trying to power up Grassini, with Grassini on his back, trying to get up with him on his back.
And you see Eisenberg just trying to do anything he can to get up here and get out and start and try and work something from the stand-up position. It's hard when you're on your back or on your chest like this, laying on the floor. But now Eisenberg gets up and gets the reversal. So now it's 8-3. And now Eisenberg's going to try and work in something to get some back points.
As Eisenberg looking to maybe turn him over, but they shift further back, almost out of bounds. As barely in bounds, he gets him over. The ref goes over there and will.
Looks like they're going to give injury time here for Grassini. As now over on mat 1, you see that you've got Frank Keys. Join B&B this week for the latest installment of Film Fest, when B&B annual tradition, the Holiday Film Fest, drops. See the best work done by students of B&B as they create holiday-themed films that include a shovel and the line, "Put a little Windex on it." I don't know about you, but I can't wait to see what they came up with. See it only on B&B YouTube.
Yeah, that's definitely going to put you in the holiday spirit. Seeing all those films just put together by a great group of students will definitely put you in that holiday spirit. As back in action, Frankie's down 3-0 with a minute and a half in period 2. As Frankie's looking for a tank down, and so is Lane Sears, as almost out of bounds there.
As that's going to be a takedown for Lanciers, making it 6-0 in this fifth place match. Frankie's is trying to get up though, and he's going to get a reversal, which gets him 2 points. Now Frankie's is trying to bring him back down to keep that escape from happening, and that's going to be a reversal for Lanciers, making it 8-2. As just have 2 reversals go back and forth, and points go back to where they were before. It's a 6-point deficit for Frankie's.
As Frankie's stands back up and takes a push in the back. Now back to neutral position. Frankie's down 6-0.
Now you got Frankie's trying to work. He's down 8-3 here, and he's trying to figure out, get a takedown, make it 8-5. Frankie's working with 24 to go in the second period. Gets throw by. Still nothing going on here. No takedown yet because he has not flipped his hips around to the back. Frankie's tries to stand up and it's able to, so there's no points rewarded for either wrestler there. Another shot from Lanciers. Frankie's trying to work, trying to get around to the back, and that is going to be no points yet, and that's going to be 3 points for Lanciers with another takedown, pushing the lead to 11-3.
Yeah, big takedown there by Sears, able to get it done. Put himself up 11-3, getting ready to go into period 3. As Frankie's will start on top for this third period, trying to spark a comeback, down 8.
Frankie's trying. He's got a half Nelson in. He's going to try. He's got to really pin him here, down by 8 and on top in the third period. Lanciers sits out, going to try and turn in now, and he does, and Frankie's is able to work back around. Now Frankie's is going to try, and they're going to call him with an illegal move there, and they're going to have to go back to where they started with Frankie's on the top and Lanciers in the bottom in referee's position.
A minute and 43 left. Frankie's trails by 8.
Frankie's with the mat return. Now he's got to try and set something up for a pin here. Lanciers is trying to sit out, turn in. Now Frankie's had him on his back for a second. He's counting out back points. Frankie's is going to get 3 back points for that, pushing it to 11-5. Now we'll see what Frankie's can do again. Frankie's gets put on his own back. Now it's going to be a reversal for Lanciers, pushing it to 13-6. Frankie's trying to work out of bounds, and they're going to go out of bounds now, where Frankie's can start on the bottom in referee's position. Lanciers will be on the top.
Yeah, Frankie's down 7. He will really need that pin. He will need to first start off by just getting up and getting that first escape point to make it 13-7.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to start in a neutral position, as that's where they were when it left off. Frankie's needs a takedown here as it's 13-7. And he tries for the throw by. He's going to go for the try for a headlock, and he's going to get it. No, I don't think they gave him the takedown, and that's going to be no points rewarded yet. They're going into a hard scramble here. Frankie's has got to pop his head out if he wants to get a takedown here, get 3 more points, and then have a chance at the pin.
As Frankie's able to stay in bounce there, but Lancier's right on his back, picking up the points, making it 16-7.
And now 16-7, Frankie's is really going to need a pin here as he gets out.
Now back to even. Frankie's trying to spark something. Only 20 seconds left. Down by 8. Needs a pinning combo. When Sears wrestles him down.
Gets another takedown, lets him up again. Frankie's has 10 seconds to go. Frankie's needs a pin in the next 7 seconds. He's going to try, and he's unable to do it and gets taken down again. And the final is going to be 22-9 in that match.
Big win there by Lance, Sears, and Kennedy over Frankie's 22-9. Mat 2 has Massapequa
And Belmore JFK, as that's Capo from JFK and Brooks from Massapequa.
and mat 3 will have Nichols from Calhoun and Testa.
From Southside. And over on mat 2, where we're looking right now, the next matchup will be a 160 matchup for third place between Lengu and Medikas from Kennedy.
As Brooks looks to hold his lead up 6 in the second period. As Brooks and Kappa are just grappling, as Brooks goes for the move, has the front headlock locked in on Capo.
As you see, Brooks has an underhook in there on the arm, trying to stand back up with that underhook, get some leverage, unable to do so.
As almost out of bounds here, just in stays Brooks, as back to the center.
Capo tries to go throw by. Now he tries to shoot for the single leg. Unable to do so. No points given yet. Here, it's at 6-1. Brooks. Capo trying to work around to get that takedown.
As they're able to stay in, and the ref counting out the back points being awarded. There. Already 6-1. And more back points are awarded. As back to neutral here in the center, Capo and Brooks. As Brooks trying to lock in the front headlock and extend his lead. And a shot taken by Capo, but Brooks corrals it. As Brooks trying to trap Capo and end up picking up back points is Capo, as into the All-American.
And that's going to be the end of the second round.
Just a very eventful end of that round. Just a ton going on both sides.
As we'll see, as it still looks to be a close, hard-fought match going into this third period.
As it looks like it'll be Brooks of Massapequa starting on the bottom.
You have Brooks Massapequa on the bottom, Capo from Belmore JFK on top. Capo is going to need to fire off some back points here and get a pin if he wants to try and come back from this, as it's 6-1 in third period and he's starting on top.
As they're up here now, still 6-1. Capo grabbing Brooks' leg and then back to neutral. As Capo takes a shot.
And Capo gets sent down onto the mat. No points were awarded there.
As Capo able to turn over, but now 2 points awarded there as Brooks goes up now 8-1.
As now you see Brooks is trying to work in something to get the pin, fire off some points here, trying to get closer, as it's 10-1 Brooks right now after that takedown that he got. Capo trying to turn around, grabs the ankle, he's sprawling out, he is in a decent spot to stand up here. He's got to get hand off those legs. They're going to go back into neutral here after that. Actually back in the referee's position here, where Capo's going to be on the bottom, Brooks on top.
43 seconds left. 10-1 Brooks.
And that's going to be 1 point for Capo right there as he gets out from the bottom. Now Capo's going to have to take a shot. Looked like he was going for the headlock there.
as he's got the headlock applied. Brooks. Both wrestlers back up. And Capo's down. Ref going over there, awarding back points. Brooks trying to look for the pin. Capo rolls over.
Wasn't a real great position for Brooks right there to get a pin. It was kind of just in a scramble spot. He ended up on his back. There was really no move that set that pin up. So Capo was able to easily get off his back there, and now he's back on his back. Brooks, and that is going to be the end of the round. The final score is going to be 13-2 for 15-2 for Brooks.
Big win by Brooks there, just towards the end, picking up like 8 or 9 back points, just changed it.
And now you have Mepham's own James Quilty versus Calhoun's James Kiko.
As Quilty versus Kiko getting ready to get underway. Mepham versus Calhoun. 2 of the top teams in the standings. Mat 1, Calhoun over Bethpage with towards the end of period 2, 3-2. And Mat 3, it is Plain Edge against Bellport. Plain Edge up 10-1. As we're underway here in Quilty versus Kiko.
Quilty goes to the shot, the single leg. He's trying for it. Kiko's going to go try and turn around. And he has Quilty in a cradle position, and he gets the takedown for 3 points there.
Early there by Kiko after he gets that big takedown. Kiko just trying to lock up Quilty, not allow him to move.
Quilty's fighting to get up. Kiko's going for a cradle again on Quilty.
As
He's trying to turn that cradle over now, and Quilty stays put.
as Kiko now has Quilty in a headlock, counting off the back points awarded.
As he's got that cross-face cradle in, counting off the back points, Quilty's able to turn around and get up, as that's going to be at least 3 or 4 points rewarded for Kiko. And that's going to be the end of the first round.
But Kiko with a lead here due to his takedown and his back points. And they'll signal for neutral position here to start round 2.
As it's 7-0 Kiko. Start round 2. Quilty trying to get the takedown here with the underhook offense. Kiko gets out of the underhook. Quilty goes for the ankle pick, and Kiko counters. Kiko's able to turn around for 3. So that's 10-0 to start for James Kiko over James Quilty. 1:33 to go in the second period. And he's got the cross-face cradle in again, trying to turn that over, getting some back points. And Quilty looks like it's going to be very close to a pin. He's keeping that shoulder blade off the ground right now. Kiko's trying to turn over that cross-face cradle. Very close to a pin, and Quilty's able to turn out of it. So that's going to be 4 back points for Kiko.
As Kiko going right back to it, getting the back points counted off.
He went in with the butcher from the armbar offense.
2 more points there.
And that's going to be a tech fall for James Kiko in the third place match against James Quilty. Taking third place, Quilty will take 4th in that match.
Big win there by Kiko. Just dominating that one from beginning to end. And it'll be Kennedy versus East Meadow here. Set for a good match here. Mat 1 is Calhoun over Bethpage 6-5. And match 3 is Plain Edge over Bellport 11-5. I'm now joined by
Sophia Tabbitt.
Sophia. What have you seen so far throughout all these matches?
So far, I've seen really great perseverance through everyone here, and everyone is trying their best.
Do you have any idea who you think's going to be the front runner winning this thing?
No idea, but I'm glad everybody has a shot.
As we're back to action here in Kennedy versus East Meadow, as it's Langoon versus McCady's in the third place match. As Langoon is looking for the shot there on McCady's, not able to convert. As it'll be signaled out of bounds here as McCady's is up. 6-1 on Langu. As Kennedy with the no points awarded there, as it's still neutral there, as a shot taken there by Langu. Kennedy looking for the maybe crossface, and the ref calls for the end of the round. Period 2 getting ready to start. As McCady's will be starting down low with Langu, who may be looking for the inside cradle and maybe going for the pin, as right now he looks like he's overpowering McCady's here, trying to get back up. As it is, McCady's wrapped around Langu, almost out of bounds here. Just pinning him down, not allowing Langu to move as he's almost out of bounds.
He's going for the pin with already a 4-point lead.
As just in bounce there, McCady's up 8-2 on Langu's back, looking for a win for Kennedy with a minute 10 to go. As McCady's still on top of Langu, maybe trying to roll him over as he almost does, but Langu with the smart decision to flatten back out so McCady's can't get anything going. As both wrestlers staying in bounds, as it looks like McCady's may be going for the crossface.
While Langu might be trying to flip over.
As he's trying to flip over to avoid that crossface, both wrestlers barely staying in. Still 8-2 McCady's, 25 seconds to go here. As the referee blows it dead for stalling, as they'll go back to the neutral position, where it will be Langu on the bottom, as Langu has McCady's on his back as he rolls over the other way now. As both wrestlers go for a pin there, neither pans out, as Langu trying to turn over McCady's, at least for back points. As that will conclude period 2, McCady's over Langu, 8-2 with one more period to go. As it is, McCady's and Langu. McCady's wrapped around Langu. Both wrestlers trying to flip him over for the takedown, as they will move closer and closer to out of bounds. Ref letting him go as they're barely in. As Langu there has McCady's on his back, as McCady's mask falls off, as he's up 13-2, minute and a half left. So pretty commanding lead for McCady's, as it looks good for Kennedy so far. As it's Langu on the bottom, McCady's on top. McCady's falls off, and McCady's and Langu tied up in the middle. As McCady's on top, looking for a rollover here, Langu. Maybe a pin here as he rolls over again for no pin. As it looks like he's got him in the half Nelson here, but Langu overpowering McCady's up. Both wrestlers down now with 50 on the clock.
Langu seems to be going for the pin, trying to take a lead.
As Langu nearly pinned there by McCady's. Both wrestlers back up, both taking shots. McCady's now locking in. the half Nelson, shifting almost into the crowd as the referee blows out of bounds with 30 seconds left. As actually that will conclude the match. The winner is McCady's by pin. Another win by Kennedy. Right now it's looking good for Kennedy. All these wins could maybe end up putting them in the first. On mat 1 it is 8-0 Mineola over Clark. 50 seconds left to go on that one. Mat 3 getting ready to get started will be Colin Guinani of Mineola against RJ Herman of Bellport. And on mat 2 it'll be Mordente against Ellinger in the Bethpage versus Bellport in the 170 weight class. Both wrestlers shake hands and they're underway here as Ellinger starts off and gets thrown by Mordente.
They're definitely fighting very fiercely.
As it is Ellinger going after Mordente as the referee will call out of bounds, no points scored. Still all knotted up as Mordente and Ellinger, lots of pushing going on. No points scored here yet. Nearly a takedown there, as we do have one, and back points will be awarded, and that will be 3 for the takedown.
Seems like they're going for the pin.
Yeah, as Ellinger looks like he's going for the pin. He's definitely locking up the back points, and he will get it. Ellinger with the pin and win for Bethpage. Quick first period pin for Bethpage, picking up the win. As the next one on mat 2 will be as they're getting ready. Mat 1 will be Bellport Nichols against Bethpage's Casey. And over to mat 3 it is Guinani of Mineola up 3-0 on Herman of Bellport. And it's Herman right now just has Guinani lapped up, trying to maybe look for a pinning combination. Moving around, trying to find the angle for it, as he's got him in the headlock. Jabs to the back of the head now, looking to make sure he stays down and not able to get back up. As it is Guinani over Herman, spins him over now. No shoulders down, but maybe a back point secured. As it is Herman on Guinani's back still with 35 seconds to go in period 2. As he gets rolled over here, as back points definitely being secured as Guinani's back is down. Not both shoulders though. As it'll be a reversal, the ref calls, so that is 2 points secured as Guinani, they're trying to wrap up Herman. And it's all even up here as we are the end of 2 periods, 5-5 between Herman and Bellport and Guinani and Mineola.
This might be the period to determine what's going to happen to the end of the match.
And it'll be Herman on the bottom, starting off against Guinani. Guinani on Herman's back, still just trying to make sure he's down, maybe try and roll him over in back points. As great move there by Guinani. able to take control of this match. As Guinani on his back. Guinani on Herman's back. Just putting the pressure down, not allowing Herman to get up, not allowing Herman to do any of his own moves. As Herman now trying to stand up and switch it up. As Herman has Guinani. Looking to turn him over there. As it is now Herman on Guinani's back. As he rolls him over. As it is Herman and Guinani still knotted up. Herman now up 7-5. 35 seconds left. Very close match here for the 7th place match.
Seems like Herman is on Guinani's back, pushing down, adding pressure, really trying to solidify what he's doing.
And there's 12 seconds here to go. Herman trying to close it out on Guinani.
Herman 2 points in the lead, shows Guinani still struggling.
2 and 1, and that'll do it. Looks like Herman gets the win for Bellport over Mineola. Now mat 1, it is Nichols of Bellport up 15-3 over Bethpage's Casey, and mat 2 has Southside versus Bellport. It is Fisher of Southside with 6 and Beatle of Bellport with 2. And it'll be Beatle on top here.
Yeah, looks like Bout. Oh, looks like Bout's on the ground. And is that
it will be a reversal there, the referee signals, as it'll be Fisher on top of Beatle here. As they referee calls out of bounds there. So they will go back to the center.
looks like they're setting up in referee, and we got that was a big hit from Fisher right there, and it's looking like he's got to try to. Beatle has to get some points on the board here. It's still early, but definitely need some points right here, and that looks like an early takedown by Fisher, but an escape by Beatle, and he's back on his feet. Looking to make something happen here. Need some points on the board right here.
As Fisher up here, 8-2. Both wrestlers in neutral position, trying to grapple off each other, trying to find the move. 1 minute left to go in the third period in this third place match.
Yeah, there it looks like Beatle makes an attack right there, but looks like it works out too well. He's Fisher's got him right now. He's looking to make something happen here. There's Beatle struggling here, trying to make something happen, trying to get some points, maybe make an escape.
As it's 8-3 at Beatle gets his escape. Now 41 seconds. Fisher 8, Beatle 3.
Now both wrestlers back in neutral position here. Again, Beatle still needs some points on the board here. Oh! And a move right there by Fisher. And Beatle stays on his feet, but not anymore. Beatle needs to get out of bounds here to stop this takedown. Will he be able to? It's wait for the something here.
As Fisher on top here, both wrestlers inching closer to out of bounds. The shoes are still in as the ref will call out of bounds here with about 11 seconds to go.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, it looks like they're in referee. With an 11-2 spot here, 3 seconds to go.
11-3 here. There's 16 seconds. Not a lot of time for Beatle to spark something. He is going to be on the bottom here, so it'll be interesting to see what he does. He will need to go for a pin to have this done, as he's running out of time here, as looking for it. looking like he's not going to get the pin, and the win will be for Fisher and Southside as he moves to 7-1. Over to mat 1, it is Mepham versus Calhoun. Jack Weber has the early lead against Gianni Castiglia. Castiglia fell to Mepham's Martin earlier, who is now in the finals, and this is for the 5th place match of that weight class. Mepham trying to get 2 top 5 guys in that weight class here, as Weber takes a shot there. Stopped by Castiglia, as Weber now on top of Castiglia.
Yeah, so here we go. Weber's looking to extend the lead here. Castiglia is fighting though. Oh, and looks like close to out of bounds, looking to stay in. And both wrestlers are on their feet, looking to make something happen. Weber goes for the legs. He's fighting back up. Castiglia's staying on his feet. It looks like a flip here.
As they're in American position, and that'll be 6-2 Weber after period 1. Just Weber showing a lot of positive in that, ending in American position, showing off his strength, getting ready to start the 2nd period, trying to get Mepham a big win in a 5th place match.
I mean, in that, Weber just overpowered him there. Just, got into a position he liked and just flipped him over to get the points here.
As Weber will be on the bottom here in referee position with Castiglia on top, as Weber tries to roll out of it. Castiglia using his strength to keep him down. Weber keeps trying to roll out of it, but Castiglia just putting the power on the lower back, not allowing Weber to be mobile.
Castiglia showing off his strength here, and he's got Weber stuck here pretty much. Weber's still trying to fight to get out of this. Castiglia needs the points though.
The positive for Weber here is he's being dominated in this one, but yet he has not surrendered any points because he just stayed in one spot and hasn't gotten turned over or anything. He hasn't gained any, but he hasn't lost any. Still 6-2 Weber here, 1:15 to go in period 2.
Oh, it looks like Weber's making a move here. Weber back on his feet, and he goes for the legs of Castiglia. However, this might not end up well. Oh, but Weber is still able to fight through it. He's looking to make a move here on Castiglia. Take a big lead early.
As Weber, with under a minute to go here in period 2, still up, as they will almost be out of bounds as they switch around here.
Yeah, you can see Castiglia fighting to stay in bounds here, knowing he needs the points, going out of bounds. And Weber stays in bounds there. And fighting, Weber, he's fighting to stay up here, needing something to happen. Cannot allow to give up points here to Castiglia.
And the left signaling no point yet, as now he's going to be counting back points, checking for a pin. Castiglia has Weber down. Weber trying to stay alive here, as Weber is able to break out of it here. Coach is telling Weber to hit a reversal. They're screaming reversal. Weber looking for the reversal here. The reversal would be huge, as Castiglia and Weber will go out of bounds. 7-5, Weber over Castiglia.
That period was really a grudge match right there between Weber and Castiglia, trading off big hits, big blows, really Castiglia trying to get something to happen. But Weber did a good job of not allowing Castiglia to get the pin there. And really, he, not a lot of points, 1 point, but the big thing is he kept his lead.
There's 1 second here to go in this period. Castiglia will be on the bottom. Actually, Weber will be on the bottom. Weber has to either stand up instantly or Castiglia has to try and work something quick, as that'll do it at the end of 2 periods. Weber 7, Castiglia 5.
Yeah, see, coming into the 3rd period here, Castiglia is on the bottom. If Weber can get some more points here, it might be over for Castiglia, but, it's really Castiglia needs to get something going here, as both wrestlers are up on their feet. Castiglia goes for the legs early.
As Castiglia gets right up, gets the escape, makes it 7-6.
And Castiglia on top of Weber, but Weber's fighting, not allowing the points yet. Oh, but Castiglia's got it, but Weber continues to fight. This looks like a chance. It could be dangerous for Castiglia here. Weber grabs the leg. He could go. Weber on top. Weber goes for something.
Weber looking for a crossface move here, but the referee calls a legal move.
Ooh, that's tough for Weber right there. Big spot. And Weber does not look happy with the call, neither does the Mepham coach.
7-6, 129 left in the third period of this big fifth place match between Mepham and Calhoun.
The ref's discussing the calls still. Weber visibly displeased, and same with the Mepham coach. Castiglia is ready to go though. Now, this could be momentum for Castiglia here.
Castiglia got saved there as Weber and Castiglia, the referees are talking it over, seeing if Weber actually gained points on that move, explaining it to Coach Richards. Referee is calling for Weber as they're getting ready to get back underway here. 1:29 to go, 7-6.
So both wrestlers are. It looks like the coach is still discussing this with the ref, and it looks like we're getting back underway here.
As it looks like Coach Richards wins his battle as Weber gets credited with that takedown, as Weber will go up 10-6 with 1:29 left.
Both wrestlers on their feet here, looking to make something happen. Castiglia, Weber to the ground, but Castiglia is low. And see what he's got. Castiglia has his feet here, but Weber is fighting. It's key for Weber not allowed any more points. It's 10-7. A takedown for Castiglia would tie this match up.
Yeah, like Max said, a takedown would tie the match up for Castiglia as Weber's fighting, and they're going to move back to the center of the ring.
Yeah. Not allowing a takedown there for Weber is huge, but with 1:05 left to go in this third period, this is huge points. If Weber's able to make something happen here, it could send it further, and it would be big for Mepham. And he's just driving Castiglia back. And
as you see, they're moving towards out of bounds, and they're going to go back to neutral in the center. Coach Richards and Hill are giving Weber some words of encouragement. His headgear looked like it came off, a little poke in the eye maybe.
Yeah, it looks like Weber's shook up a bit here. We'll see what he can do now. Castiglia, again, this could be momentum for Castiglia, who really needs to get something going if he wants to go further in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. As Weber's just getting ready to go out there, trying to get things situated here between Weber with injury time on the clock, as you see, with 10-7 on the score. And now, as you see, nothing really going on any of these mats. You see on mat 3, you have Anthony Cespedes from Calhoun going up against Brady in the 190 weight division.
It looks like in there, it looks like they're setting up right here. It's going to be both wrestlers in neutral position to start this. Looks like a move made by one of them standing up. The other, now we're both back on their feet. Someone's got to make something happen. It's early there. So someone can make something happen early. It can be a big momentum shift. And we're back on mat 1. Both wrestlers on their feet. A slip by Castiglia. Nothing much there.
As Weber's throwing strong hands now, trying to get control of Castiglia's back of his neck. Weber has an underhook in there, he takes the shot. Castiglia's trying to work around the back. Weber looks like it's still even, scrambling for position, and it looks like they're going to go out of bounds.
Now back to center circle. Weber's been very aggressive this entire match here. Really pushing with 34 seconds left. He just cannot allow a takedown.
And that is Castiglia's fighting. He's scrambling for his position. Weber's able to stand up. Looks like Castiglia's in a treetop finish position here. Weber's trying to whiz her out, and Weber's able to whiz her out there and avoid the takedown. Now Weber is trying to throw by the head, and Castiglia shoots, has an ankle. Weber just grabs that leg to stay away from a vulnerable spot in a takedown position with 13 seconds to go. Castiglia's got to try and move around to the back to tie this up with a takedown. Weber's not going to let go of that ankle, because if he has the control of that ankle, it's going to be hard for Castiglia to move out. There's 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and that's going to be time. And Jack Weber of Mepham Pirate is going to be taking fifth place against Gianni Castiglia there. Hard-fought match from both of them.
Weber did a great job. Weber did a great job there of just winning that match. I mean, it was a real grudge match there. You know, both sides just physical in that whole way through. And
if it is Friday, it must be the B&B Morning Announcements. Join the B&B News team every Friday as they report from across the BMC HSD with all the news and all the views that you'll need to start your Friday. That's every Friday on B&B YouTube. Now we're back here looking at the mats. Definitely make sure you do tune in to the B&B Morning Announcements every Friday on your B&B YouTube channel. Now, looking at mat 1, it looks like you have somebody from Belmore JFK and somebody from Plainview Old Beth Page in Ciara and Cruz. As you see, Christian Cruz fighting for hand control, trying to get a takedown opportunity. Cruz shoots in a neutral position here, almost on his back. It looks like the ref's counting out back points for Ciara. Getting close to the pin here. Getting close to the pin, and his shoulder blade is still not fully on the ground, and that is it. Ciara pins Cruz in the 5th place match. What do you see in that match there?
I saw a lot of hard work and a lot of fighting between both of them to, like, pin each other.
Yeah, definitely. You see Ciara win by pin over Cruz. Now it looks like Mepham's Declan McGirdle is getting ready to go up against Sam Sherman from Calhoun. This is going to be in your 285 weight class. And after this match, we're moving closer and closer to the championship rounds. As you see over on mat 3, you had Matthew Brady win in the 7th place match. And now you have Sam Sherman versus Declan McGirdle coming up over on mat 1. McGirdle as you see McGirdle getting ready. What are you looking for in this match?
I'm looking for a lot of perseverance and a lot of strong-willedness.
Yeah, definitely. You see these two guys going at it right now, using all their strength to try and get advantage on the other person. McGirdle looking for a snap down. Sherman, the freshman, persevering against the senior McGirdle. Here comes.
As you can see, they're both looking to try and get the other on the floor.
Yep, and here you go with the snap down. Coming from McGirdle. McGirdle fixes the headgear, moving over. Tapping the head, trying to open up a shot. McGirdle grabs the back of the neck again. Trying to get an underhook in, is unable to. Girdle continues to fight. Sherman continues to stay strong. McGirdle tries to go snap down, unable to. Now tries to go for double leg, and that gets thrown away. Sherman has grip on the back of the neck, and that's going to be the end of the first period here in this 5th place match. Not a lot going on in the first round. What do you think these wrestlers need to do in the second round to make something happen as you score this here?
A little bit more confidence in getting a shot in.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. You know, now you're in referee's position where it could be big for Sherman. If he can escape, he gets up and he gets 1 point. So McGirdle's really got to try his best to pin him down here, keep him on the ground, and keep him from getting up so there's no points. McGirdle is going to try and go mat return here. Unable to. Brings him back down. Now we'll see what McGirdle can try and set up here. He looks like he's going to try and go half Nelson. He's unable to get the half in. See, he's in a dominant position here. Now Sherman gets up and McGirdle just tosses him back to the ground. Now McGirdle's got to try and set something up to get some back points here. Get a pin, because if McGirdle is unable to do any work here, there's going to be no points. Now McGirdle's trying to get legs in. Now, something that McGirdle does have is that he trains jiu-jitsu, and with jiu-jitsu it takes in a lot of legs. So he feels confident, and when he has legs in, he's going to be able to beat his competitor. There we have a little stoppage, and they're going to go back into referee's position. Not a lot going on so far. Referee signals Sherman to come closer, lets McGirdle take position, and calls it. 0-0 still in this match.
Sherman seems to be struggling to get up.
Yeah, you see he's standing up there, and he's able, is he able to escape? They are not, does not seem like they rewarded the point, and it looks like they will give him a point for an escape. So Sherman goes up 1-0 on McGirdle with the escape, 5 seconds to go in this period. So McGirdle, nothing going on here, and that second period ends. Or no, it continues. The clock was messed up. And Sherman tosses McGirdle. Now, what will McGirdle do here?
Sherman, gaining arms on the head, is now like struggling for dominance.
Now McGirdle tries to shoot a single leg. He's unable to and gets tossed away. McGirdle here needs to try and set up a shot here. See Coach Hill giving him some advice here on how he's going to be able to get a shot. He takes first control. Garibus is back. Now he's going to have to take him down to get the points. Sherman's trying to go out of bounds, and he does, which is a smart move from Sherman there. As they start back in neutral position. Sherman trying to get head control here. McGirdle tries to snap down. Trying to find a takedown attempt here. And he's unable to. Now McGirdle's going to try, if he wins this, he's going to have to try and choose to go bottom position. He's going to escape and get out. If he's not, it might get to the point where you got to choose, where you got to let them escape so you can try and get a takedown. So McGirdle does get the bottom, which is big, since he can escape and tie this one up. McGirdle stands up. He's already making a move on getting out. Gets mat returned quickly. McGirdle's going to have to try and stand up right away again, or try and get a reversal here. Sherman tries to get his leg in. He does get one leg in. We'll see what he tries to set up from legs. He takes the leg out. He tries to go to a different offensive spot. McGirdle's able to stand up. He's able to turn around, and he's going to go for the reversal attempt here, and he gets it. So that's going to be some points for McGirdle, putting him on top. Now he's trying to get the arm under to try and go to half Nelson. He's trying to go half Nelson offense. He moves to a clasp. Now he's trying to push the head down so he can get the hand there. He goes full Nelson. He turns him over. He's trying to figure out his position. He's got back points going. It looks like he's going to get really close to a pin. Ref's counting off the back points. He's right there. Tries to bridge out. McGirdle's really close to the pin now. He's trying to get the shot, and he gets it. McGirdle's going to take 5th place in the Sprig Gardner Tournament there with the pin on Sherman. What a comeback from Mepham's very own McGirdle over Calhoun Sherman. Able to get that reversal, which put him in the lead, and then able to pin him. Really great perseverance you saw from both guys, and hard-fought battle.
Like I said before, the fierceness really made the battle come out on top.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a hard-fought battle, and now we're moving closer, and it looks like it's time to get ready for the championship matches. They're going to be rolling up the mats now and getting ready for these championship matches. So once the mats are all done rolled up, they're going to bring the spotlight down, and then it's going to be the championship matches in all the weight classes. This is going to be very exciting to watch. As obviously first, as last year they started with the heavyweights in the to start the matches, but now they're going to be moving. We'll see if they go start from lightweight to heavyweight or not. As now, you see the Mepham wrestlers taking the tape off and getting ready to roll up the mats. What do you expect to see in these championship rounds?
I expect to see a lot of confidence and a lot of fierce competition.
Yeah, totally. This past week, Luke Yepes left the Meadow and headed for the Frontier, BNB's newest show. Made just and seen only on Instagram. You only need a minute to see what's out on the Frontier. See it only on the BNB Instagram. So make sure you guys go out onto the BNB Instagram and watch the newest episode of the Frontier. It's going to be very exciting, and make sure to cast your votes on the topic. As you see, there's a lot of commotion going on down on that main mat number 2. You see the wrestlers that are going into the championship getting ready to go, because obviously this is very exciting for them in the Sprig finals of the Sprig Gardner Tournament. So,
As you can see now, they're rolling up the mats, heading for a fierce battle between all the finalists in all the different weight classes.
Yeah, it's been just a great day overall. Tons of competition, tons of sportsmanship, just tons of great things overall. It's always a great day, one of the best days of the year, one of the best sportsmanship days of the year. It just goes great for everybody. No matter whether you win, it's the biggest tournament, it's the highlight. If you're a wrestler, this is what you look forward to. This is what you want to be in. This is your tournament.
Yeah.
As we take a look at the standings here so far, first place is Calhoun. In second place by 2.5 points is Massapequa. Third place by 1 point is Bellport. Fourth place is Belmore JFK. And fifth place is Mepham. But all that could change going into these championship matches. I know Mepham has a couple guys in these finals. Calhoun definitely has a couple. So it's just going to be completely exciting. Tons of guys, such as BNB's very own Jason Martin in the finals for the 190 weight class. He's looking last year he made the Sprig finals. Not many people expected him to, and he lost in a very close match. This year he comes in as the 1 seed, the favorite for everything. He had his one match today which he needed to win, and he won 22-5. Just a great match by he put up, showing his power of takedowns.
Yeah. Just match was really, really good physical. So Martin is looking to expand on that win and take home the chip.
Yeah, we've also seen plenty of different strategies, whether it was just using strength in general, or I just remember this match because I've never seen something like this. The guy started the match off with a takedown. And then after that takedown, he let the other guy get back up. He let him get his point for the escape. Then he went another takedown. Then the other guy got back up, and then he went another and another. And he just ended up winning by technicality just by getting so many takedowns. And that just really showed his strength. You can only win this tournament if you play to your strengths and to your opponent's weaknesses. You need to know your strengths to have a shot at winning this thing.
Also on that match, it shows a certain level of strategy in there. I'm sure that coming into that match, he talked it over with his coach, like, hey, this is a plan. We can use this. I can get that takedown, so I can win I can use that to win. I'm sure, talking that over with his coach, coming up with a plan right there. Wrestling is a sport of strength, but it also requires a certain amount of smarts to formulate the plan and implicate it in your match to make sure you get that win.
Yeah, it's just all about strategy. No matter what sport it is, it's always about strategy. How you strategize for your team. And now we're going to send it down to Haley Gardner with an interview.
From cameras 1 and 3.
From cameras 1 and 3.
Because if we don't have, we don't have it, we can take it down.
Is anyone in the control room that can hear me? Wait, so when
One of the thing I'm really big on is my go-to warm-up song, "Banana Pancakes" by Jack Johnson. I listen to that, every match gets me in the mood, and I look forward to competing.
So for your next match, what do you think you need to improve on for later in the season?
One of the biggest things is endurance. I feel like that's one of the most important traits a wrestler could have. Technique. I think my technique is strong, and if I'm able to really push the pace of my matches and stay ahead of my opponents in the third period, especially on tough matches, I think I'm going to have the competitive edge.
Well, good luck in the rest of the season. I'm Haley Gardner, sending it back to the sportscasters.
Thanks, Haley. And looking back into that Jason Martin match, you could not have hoped for a better matchup for this. He is going up against the 2 seed. It's a 1 versus 2 seed matchup. It's just going to be a great match overall. He's going against Rosario, and they've just dominated their competition. It's been very exciting to watch those two wrestle, and it's going to be even better to see them go at it in the finals.
Yeah, and no matter what the sport is, you always want to see the best against the best in the most important moment of the tournament. For these two guys in this wrestling match, you love to see it. As a competitor, you always want to play the best of the best of your competition. So, it should be a great match going in for them.
Yeah, but just as we shift closer and closer to this finals, it's just the atmosphere that happens for this finals every year. A packed gym, the whole crowd gets into it. All the rest of the lights are, the spotlight is on, one mat in the center, and just tons of cheering for your team. Just tons of greatness comes from that. Having you be under that spotlight and that amount of pressure is just amazing every year.
Yeah, you always want to be at the climax of your sport. The championship for anything is always exciting, but for this in particular, with this, the spectators are going to be into it. It's been a long morning for these wrestlers, so making it here, the adrenaline's going to be high. It's going to be at the they're going to be ready for this, and I think it'll be a great match.
Max, do you have any idea what you think the main strategy is going to be for all these matches in these finals?
Well, for some of these guys, for the higher weight classes especially, I feel like, you obviously, they're bigger guys, so they have the brute strength. But, it's really going to be about who can who can formulate the strategy to beat beat their opponent. So, using your strategies and your skills, being able to get takedowns, and, really being able to, come up with the escape points and the back points. Those are going to be the big ones. If you're here, you can get a takedown. What's going to be the difference maker is who can get out of takedowns, who can get back points, who can outlast their opponents.
Yeah, from the smaller weight classes like 101 and 108, you're just going to see the speedy guys. You're just going to see quick movements, tons of takedowns, and for the heavier ones like 190, 215, 285, especially 215 and 285, you're just going to see the strength. You're not going to see a lot of takedowns. You're also going to see who has the most stamina of that, who's made sure they perfected all their mistakes going into this. It's not about the quickness for that. It's about it is, but it isn't. If you have the quickness, it helps you when you weigh that much and have that strength. But if you're too slow, it could end up costing you.
Yeah, especially for these smaller weight classes, these guys, they're really good at what they do. They're fast, they're speedy, they're quick. But what it's really going to be is, it's been a long morning for these guys, and if they can, they're going to, remember, all these guys, they're going to be. It's been long for them, so. It's going to be a matter of who can outlast the other one. If they can muster up the points, the takedowns, especially in these smaller weight classes, some takedowns, but it's really just going to be outlasting the opponent. If they're going in for a takedown, escapes are going to be huge. Because takedowns, they take the energy. So if you can waste your opponent's energy right there and get a point out of it, that's going to be huge.
One thing I don't think we're going to see at all is blowouts. This is the finals. You have to be that great to be here.
Oh, absolutely. these finals, these are the best of the best in their weight classes. I don't think any of them, and I think the competitiveness of these guys, I don't think they're going to let themselves be blown out. I think if it gets to that point, I think they're going to kick it into second gear, and it'll be closed out in close matches.
Yeah, Mepham's also got Chris Noddy going to the finals. It's his second time going there in a couple years, and he's just one of those quick-moving guys who just goes and just makes the great moves and just always is great to see out there.
Yeah, especially something to point out, those two Mepham guys, right? You said they've both been here before, so it's gonna be interesting to see. They've been here, so let's see if that experience, their previous experience, will help them in this final.
Yeah, and there's plenty of guys, even those. It also depends, those longer matches. There have been those longer matches throughout this whole day, the ones that were high scoring. And as you see on Mat 1, those are those two. That's Jason and Chris, the two guys in the finals for Mepham. Two of Mepham's best right there, going right at it. Two juniors getting ready for their finals matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's it's important to think, if you look at it's not a final, I think, but if you go back to a match we just saw, it was the Weber's match. He and his opponent, they were grudging it out. That was close to the very end. I think we're going to see a lot of, it wasn't a final, but I think we're going to see something similar to that in this in these finals, Maybe a little more explosiveness. I think that's something to point out. If these wrestlers can be explosive, I think it'll go a long way for them in their chances of winning.
Now we're going to take a look at the matchups for these finals. Starting off in the 101 weight class, it'll be Tyler Hohlman of East Meadow against John Tutu of Massapequa. In the 108, it'll be Henry Cacaras of Bellport going up against Zachary Guba of Calhoun. It'll be in the 116, Sean Gallagher of Calhoun going up against Thomas Smith of Bellport. 124, Luke Anderson going up against Victor Rosario. 131, Nicholas Rodriguez of East Meadow going up against Anthony Rivera of Clark. 138 is Chris Noddy of Mepham going up against Kai Ellinger of Massapequa. And 145, Cameron Howard again of Bellport against Matthew Madomedian of East Meadow. And 152, it'll be Sebastian Mejia going up against Nathan Wachter. 160, Justin Gonzalez of Clark going up against Robert Bellow of Calhoun. 170 is Frank De Benedetto of Southside going up against Nico Nuccio. 190 is Jason Martin against Marcus Rosario. 215 is Tristan Tirasi against Ryan Lopez. And concluding it all off at 285, it'll be James Mulhern of Massapequa against Jacob Snedeker of Bellport. Just tons of great matches. Some schools represented plenty of times. No matter where you are in the standings, if you have a guy in it, if you have multiple guys in it, you can just turn it around right there and end up winning.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's like for some of the schools, the Mepham in particular is number 5, and the 4th place teams. Those guys, Mepham in particular, they're in 5. If they can get 2 championships here, they can really catapult themselves up in the standings here.
Yeah, both of those guys in this tournament have had 6 matches, and they both went 6-0. As you can see, almost all these guys here have gone here through the undefeated path. Just plenty of guys represented all over from all the schools here. And it's just great.
Yeah, speaking on that, Guba of Calhoun, 5-1. He's one of the only guys here with a loss, so he's someone to watch out for. He's probably got a chip on his shoulder, thinking, going up against an undefeated guy, he wants to end his run here.
And another thing to watch out for is also John Tutku in the 101. He's an 8th grader. That matchup in the 101 is an 8th grader against a 9th grader in a championship match. It's just incredible to see how an 8th grader made it this far. In the 145, it's Cameron Howard out of Bellport. It's the freshman going up against the senior. it's just going to be great to see that. 170, it's also the freshman versus the senior again. Just plenty of grades matched up against all different grades.
Yeah, going back to Tutu in the 101, I think even getting here as an 8th grader, even if he's not able to pull it out, that's some great experience for him at a young age. You know, he's got 4 more years after this, so I'm expecting big things out of him in the future.
Yeah, definitely. You know, as an 8th grader coming into the Sprig final, you know, it's really crazy to see, and, you know, great to see that there's so much talent around the island. So now we're going to be setting it down to Haley Gardner with an interview.
Thanks, guys. I'm Haley Gardner, and today we have Sid Yebon, a Bellport wrestler. So is there anything that you do before to pregame for this event?
I listen to Bob Marley, put my headphones on, get in the zone, drink some water, just try to separate myself from people, get in the zone, and that's it.
So does your team have any, like, pregame luck thing that they do, or, like, something that, you know, like, will pump you guys up before?
Coaches will usually give you a high five, maybe smack you on the headgear, tell you to go out there, just wrestle.
And lastly, for your next match, what do you think is something that you can improve on for your next tournament or event?
Probably clearing over ties.
All right, I'm Haley Gardner. Thank you so much, and have a good day.
Great to see that interview from Sid Yablon as we're inching closer and closer to the finals of the Sprig Gardner Wrestling Tournament, which is just so exciting to see. You know, as you were talking about with Jared, about Martin and Nadi, just going to be really awesome to see how they wrestle, especially with them being Mepham. And then also guys like Bobby Bellow and Zach Gubba, Sean Gallagher, you know, Calhoun guys, you know, also in the district, you know, going to be excited to see how they wrestle. And, see if the district can take home some gold, as Calhoun is in first place right now, I believe, in the standings of the Sprig Gardner tournament. So if they have 4 guys in the finals. If their guys can win, they're gonna be able to lock up that first place.
You know, going back to Martin versus Rosario in the 190 weight class, Rosario's from Clark. Clark is in 6th place there. So, you know, if Martin can win, or more importantly, if Rosario can pull this out, that's a good chance for Clark to jump Mepham in the standings here.
Yeah, definitely. You know, with Mepham being in 5th, right, and then Clark being in 6th, you know, that's a lot of points you're playing with right there, you know, with the championship match. And if I'm correct, Clark has another Rosario, I guess 2 brothers maybe, in the finals here, which is great to see. And then they have another wrestler in the finals. So Clark has a good amount of wrestlers here. I think they have 5 wrestlers in the finals. So Mepham, if they want to stay in front of Clark here, I think they got to win their 2 championship matches.
It's very important, really, for Martin. If Martin can get a big win over Rosario and Mepham's other wrestler, Nadia, they both need wins here. And it's really, really important, because Clark with 5, Clark might be a dark horse to win this whole thing. I mean, 5, if they can sweep their 5, that's a lot of points on the board right
Yeah,
now.
you know, they need some help with Calhoun's wrestlers, you know, not having the best performances. But it's definitely not out of the question. You know, Mepham, you know, has Nadi. They have Martin, experienced guys. You know, Martin on varsity since freshman year, Nadi on varsity since 8th grade. You know, they have the experience there. It's not like 2 juniors first year on varsity. They're in the Sprig Gardner finals. They've got their experience here. You know, Martin in the finals last year. Nadi took 3rd place last year. So, you know, these guys know what it's like to go into the lights at Sprig, you know. These guys know what they got to do. I think Martin's ready. You know, he lost last year. He wants to show people that doesn't affect me. I'm going to win this year. I think he's ready to go. I'm really excited to see how this all plays out. And it's going to be, you know, it's going to be crazy. You know, like we were talking before about those team standings. Mepham's got a 20-point lead on Clark, but Mepham 2 wrestlers in the final, Clark 5, you know. How's it going to play out, you know, depending on who wins or not, you know?
Another thing to look at with Clark here, Clark's in the 160. Clark's Justin Gonzalez is going up against Calhoun's Robert Bellow. So, you know, if Clark with 5 has that dark horse shot, and Clark will need some help from some struggles of Calhoun.
Yeah, and Matt Speakwa too. So.
And Matt Speakwa. Clark can impact their own destiny if Gonzalez can take down
Bellow, right? Yep. Which would be Bellow came in 4th place last year in the Sprig Gardner Tournament. Yeah, and then you also got the other Rosario brother, not the one going against Jason Martin, going against Luke Anderson of Massapequa, who Clark's chasing Massapequa too. Massapequa's in that 2 spot. Clark's got some matchups that, can go their way, and then they just need the other ones that, are out of their hands. Then you got Bellport, the team in 3rd place. All the teams 1 through 3 are all within, 3 points of each other. 2.5 points of each other, really. So, I'd say watch out for those 3. Really, I don't know if Clark's going to be able to do it.
No, but again, Clark has a matchup, but I think it's really going to be important to see Bellport in 3rd, but Bellport is really close. So if Bellport could get hot here, that's
yeah. But yeah, let's see. I mean, another shocking thing is that Mepham, they win there too. I think they're moving up to 4th because, unbelievably, Belmore JFK, nobody in the finals. I mean, that's got to be the first time in years. At least my time, I'm a junior now. The past 2 years, they've had 3 or 4 guys in the finals when I've been here. This is unheard of, not having anybody. Not anybody in the finals right now. And having so many points also. You're at 207, and you only have guys, coming 3rd or 4th place. It's, I did see, a few 3rd place matches between multiple JFK guys. So, that could have racked up some points, but it's still not one guy. And, so JFK's got to hope Mepham and Clark don't have too good of runs here, because JFK can really drop to the 6th spot.
Yeah, I mean, with nothing for JFK in these finals, Mepham controls their own destiny to get just shy of the podium here. I mean, with some luck from the others, they could move up to 3rd even. I mean, it'll take a lot of things going their way, but it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how many points each wrestler is going to get, but if the points are a high amount, it's possible. I mean, you got 255 from Bellport, and also the thing you have to consider is that Bellport I think will still get points even if the wrestlers lose just for placing in 2nd place. So I think the top 3 is kind of locked in. It's just a matter of who's going to move in from 4th through 6th, I think. And then you take a look at East Meadow in the 7. They're trailing by 14 from Clark. East Meadow has 1, 2, 3 wrestlers in the finals. So yeah, here are your current standings here. Now, really, Belmore JFK, it's gonna be tough for them because they just have to watch the finals and hope things go their way.
Absolutely, and big thing here, the top 3 might be locked in place, but I think there's definitely with it being so close and each school having a good amount of guys in 1st. I think there's definitely room for for a little bit of shakeup.
Oh, definitely. I think that there's room for some shakeup, and within that top 3, Bellport's trailing Calhoun by 2.5 points. That's crazy. And then you have guys like Kakaris versus Gubba, and that's Bellport versus Calhoun. So that right there could put Bellport in 1st and drop Calhoun down to 3rd, or not 3rd, but 2nd.
And another one here. This is our final match of the day, also in that top 3 with Mueller of Massapequa against Sneaker of Bellport. It's not that 1st place, but depending on how this shakes up in the earlier 11, that could be a huge match.
I expect to see a lot of movement between 1 and 3, and I don't think you'll know who won it all until this last matchup of the day.
Absolutely.
Calhoun can really, say Calhoun wins their 4 championship matches, they're taking 1st place.
Absolutely.
But say they don't, say they go 3-1, 2-2, there's a lot of room for, especially in matches where you got Calhoun versus Bellport or Calhoun versus Massapequa.
I mean, just looking at this, Massapequa, all 3 of our top 3 are playing in the first 2 matches early here. Tuka, I mean, the 8th grader, the youngest guy in the finals, that's something to look out for sure. But then in this Bellport Calhoun with Carcea versus Guba, I mean, depending on what happens in this, that could set the tone for the rest of this tournament. I mean, the rest of this finals.
Definitely. And, Midweek Update is a B&B show that takes us around the district and focuses on the stories that don't always get seen. This past Midweek Update, Kyle McClellan went behind the scenes at the fire department to introduce us to all the helpers who keep our community safe. It's a must-see, and you can only see it on the B&B YouTube. Definitely tune into Midweek on the B&B YouTube channel. It comes on every Wednesday. It's a great watch and really keep you updated on what's going on around the district and around the community.
Oh, no, for sure.
So, yeah, back to these finals matchup. I'm just looking here, and I see Massapequa coming a lot on these matchups. You got Massapequa a lot. You have him in the 101. You have him in the 124. You got him in the 138. You got him in the 152. I think they're 5 or 6 times in here.
Yeah, and it's also, they're going to play early, and they're going to finish out our final 2. So they're going to have chances the whole way.
I think I've seen 6 Massapequa wrestlers in the finals, which Calhoun's got a 1.5 point lead. Calhoun, if they want to steer clear of Massapequa taking their place, it's going to be tough. Now, speaking of wrestlers, let's throw it down to Haley Gardner, where she's got an interview with a wrestler.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Storm, Mineola wrestler. So, is there anything that you did to prepare for the wrestling tournament today?
I sat down. I had to get in the right mindset, okay? I listened to David Goggins' videos. I looked at myself. I memorized, okay? I saw the match in my mind, okay? On the bus, my coach looked at me like I was crazy because I was sprawling in the seats, okay? We had to get serious. We had to get real. We had to get ready.
So is there anything that your team does before matches and tournaments?
Well, obviously, we warm up, we stretch. We show that we have the right mindset, okay? We show we have the Mineola Mustang mindset, okay? Because we got to prove to the other teams, and we got to prove to ourselves that we can win. We're winners, and we can do this. Go Big Red.
All right, very interesting answer. And lastly, how do you feel about your matches today?
Okay, here's the thing, dark and gritty. I could have done better. Hey, I placed. That's good, okay? First day, got out of it. Boom, bam. Did good, went to semis. Could I have done better? Could I have shot more? Could I have applied myself more? Absolutely, absolutely. However, did I do good? Am I a sophomore? Do I got 2 more years? Exactly. So when I come in here next year, I'm showing them I mean business. I'm walking out there with a bracket, medal, trophy, hands up in the air like I'm the one.
All right, thank you so much. Back to you guys in the studio.
Now, Max, I really want to zone in on this 131 finals matchup here between the sophomore and the senior of Nicholas Rodriguez from East Meadow, who I've been watching a lot today, and he's been dominant. Really, testing people, pushing them to the limits, and he's been really dominant so far.
Yeah, and he's going up against Anthony Rivera of Clark, who, if you look at the standings, Clark in 6th, East Meadow in 7th, so that could be a big matchup to watch out for. If East Meadow can pull that one out, they have a shot to jump. That can really help them jump Clark in the standings here.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more. You see here in the standings. And then also, that's really where the cutoff is. I think the first 7 teams right now have a play at, 7 through 4 are all in that mix, and then it's 1 through 3 there.
Oh, absolutely. I think we're going to see a lot of shake-up throughout this this finals, in the 1 through 3 slot and the 4 through 7 slot. It's going to be big here to see who can finish right below. I think if you're in that 7th through 4 spot, you're really playing to get that 4th place.
Yeah, I think it's really going to hurt Kennedy not having any wrestlers in the finals because they can't control anything. There's nothing that they can do on their part. What's done is done. What they did, they did. They put up 207 points, which is not bad by any means, but it's just that's all they got. They don't have a chance at anymore.
Oh, absolutely. You know that if you're one of the Kennedy wrestlers or a Kennedy coach, you're sitting back watching this going, really? You're just, all you can think about is, well, if only I had placed, if only I got finals, because they have no control over their own destiny right now.
You know, also it's just you're sitting there like, who do I need to lose in this match, because a lot of these matches you have a wrestler that highly impacts the Kenny team. It's not just like they gotta see one guy lose from one team. They need 6 or 7 guys to take defeat.
Absolutely, I could totally see them falling down to 7 in these finals.
Yeah, some stuff goes for East Meadow's way, and stuff like that. It can happen. East Meadow. It's gonna be hard. They're at 154 right now, and they have how many wrestlers going? So they got 4 wrestlers going, and I would say you got to go at least 3-1 to have a shot at it.
Yeah, it's definitely not likely. So if you're Calhoun, Calhoun, well, they are definitely feeling good about 4th. They're feeling good about 1st, honestly. Kennedy, you're feeling good that you're going to be able to stay within that 4 to 6 range, but I do think that if you're East Meadow, you're gunning for that 4th spot. It's not likely, but if they're able to sweep it, I think they have a good shot at it. It's going to take a lot of luck from they're going to need to get lucky with the others, but you could definitely see that they have a shot at this.
Yeah, 100%. They have a shot at that. I'm looking here at if you place 3rd place, I want to know just how many team points you would get for your team, because that can give us maybe an estimate of how many they're going to give if you come in 1st.
Yeah. I think also if you want to look at this, if you're really trying to, at this point, all we can do is speculate until these finals really get underway. But in the world of speculation, we've been talking a lot about this kid from Massapequa, this 8th grader. He's young, John Tutu. He's 8th grade. He's young. He's got 4 more years after this, so he's definitely a bright spot for the 2nd place Massapequa team. But what you still have to remember, he's still in middle school, going up against this high schooler, and Tyler Hohlman. So East Meadow needs Hohlman needs to set the tone for East Meadow here early against Tutu, for them to have a shot.
Yeah. So now it all depends on the competition in the bracket, but for say the age group, the weight group of 152, right? Calhoun for James Kiko, he placed 3rd. He got awarded 25 points for placing 3rd. So you have to assume if you place 1st in the 152 age bracket, you're getting at least 40 points, right?
I mean, you said the
152.
Let's look at the 152 here. That's a Clark-Massapequa matchup right there. So if the winner of that, Massapequa would take depending on how the earlier matchups play, Massapequa could take a massive lead over the other 2 schools, depending on how earlier it goes. And Clark, with that, I think as of right now, they would shoot up to just below the Mepham Pirates.
Yeah. So down in that 152 age bracket, so points have already been awarded for making it to the championship. So technically, right now, both these guys got awarded points because they came in 2nd place already, right? So if they win, they're going to get awarded more after whatever they already got. So let's look now. And so in the 152, he got awarded 26 points for coming in 2nd, right? So you're at 26 for 2nd, and then, so yeah, it's got to be around, 40-something, 40, 50 points if you win the whole thing. Would be my guess. I'd say lowest, I'd say 38 is the least amount I could see.
Yeah.
Getting awarded. So, right, so 3rd place you got 25, 2nd you get 26, but 1st it's not going to go 27. That's not how it's going to happen, Went up by 1 between 3rd and 2nd. 1st, even though your 1st and 2nd are right next to each other, it's miles away,
Mm-hmm.
So, there's a lot of room there, there's a lot of room.
Just going back to that 1st and 2nd miles away part, as a competitor, if you get 2nd and if somebody is like, oh, you're 1 away from 1st, no. You see 2nd, you see 1st as a mountain. You don't see it as a pebble.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Coming in 2nd place sometimes, I've always thought about it this way, right? You get 3rd place, right? you win that match. You won your match to get to third place. You come in second. You don't win your final match of the day. It's a tough feeling. So coming in third place, you got to think oh, I came in third place, but then again, you win your last match of the day, coming in second. It's just such a tough feeling. I was so close, but yet so far.
It's honestly a little bit demoralizing. I mean, personally, I would rather win my last match and come in third than lose it and go in second. And I mean,
I'd have to agree with you on that part. I'd rather win my last match of the day. I come in third, all right, but just I can't fathom losing in the championship. So
I mean, getting to the highest point of your sport of your weight class in this case.
Yeah.
You're there. You're on that. You're there. You can see it. But then to lose, it's crushing.
Oh yeah, 100% here. That is just absolutely crushing.
Yeah. I mean, if you're really looking at this, Calhoun playing, actually, if we were another storyline going into this, that it's going to be interesting to look at the Rosario brothers playing for Clark. I mean, what a story if they were able to pull something out together. I mean,
Yeah, the two brothers coming in first place, that'd be pretty awesome to see.
I mean, I think the dinner table tonight, if they're both able to win, would be a pretty good conversation.
Yeah, I agree. That'd be definitely a story to tell. Two brothers, coming in and winning. You got the one brother is a junior, and then the other brother is a sophomore, which is, they're coming back next year.
They are, as wrestlers, they've thought about this and they're hungry for it. So being able to bring that home together as brothers for their school, that's got to be an amazing feeling if they're able to pull it out.
So yeah, down here in this 138 bracket, I was just wondering, Mepham's got Christopher Noddy in 138. So Chris Noddy was awarded 25 for coming in second place, and then Grassini of Clark was awarded 22 for coming in third. So again, that's another, up there right around the 52 bracket. We're getting, in the 40s points range, right? But now there's other brackets where people have taken third, and they're only getting 12, 11 points, which it's just such a different, it's a different way, that the championship, not saying coming first in one age bracket is better than the other one, but it means a little more in points of your team's perspective.
Oh, 100%. If looking at Mepham's Christopher Noddy and playing against Massapequa's Kai Triniger, that's going to be a big matchup for both schools. I mean, Mepham definitely needs to sweep their matches to get further to really improve their placement. But Massapequa, they're sitting in second place right now. They are going to need to win as many matches as possible to not only fend off the third place Bellport, but also trying to lap first place Calhoun and take their spot.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just to my example, where some championships might be a little, I don't want to say more important, but
more valuable.
More valuable, yeah. With the points wise, so Jacob Arias of Southside came in third place in the 285 age bracket, where there's less wrestlers, right? And he only got 13 points for coming in third. When you go back to a bracket like 152, where Kiko got 25 points for his team coming in third place. So, not taking away from anybody in the 285 bracket, you still went through the best of the best, to win. It's just you didn't get as many points for it.
Yeah. I mean, it's let's look at, if we're gonna look at another Southside. I think he's the only one. I could be wrong, but I think their only championship wrestler is Frank Benitio playing against Calhoun's Nico Nuccio.
Nuccio. Yep. Yeah, that's one I'm gonna be excited to watch, because Nuccio and Benito, you see they both have losses there, right? So they're both gonna be really. I'm trying to think of a way, they're just gonna be so grateful for the opportunity. I don't think it's gonna be tough for one of them to win, because I think they're just gonna be so
amped up
that they they messed up, but they still got a chance to come and get the victory. Where other guys, like, somebody like Chris Noddy or Nicholas Rodriguez. Sorry, I'm going to use Sean Gallagher as an example. He went 6-0 to make it to the championship. When somebody like some other people only went 2-0, 2-1, Gallagher, went through 6 guys and made it to the championship.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's just so incredible to see that.
It's he's fought through a lot. He's definitely battled, and I think he really wants this one. I think his match is gonna be fun.
Yeah. So a little bit about Gallagher. His sophomore year, he lost in the semifinals when he was up 6-3 with 30 seconds to go. He got pinned by Mepham's own Nate Green, who was an 8th grader at the time. And then last year, he comes back. He's in the semifinals again. And he took another tough loss. So this year, it's his senior year. He made it to the finals. He's got to be so excited for this moment.
Yeah, I mean, coming back-to-back tough losses. I mean, talk about a chip on your shoulder. In your senior year, a chance to get it done for your school. That chip just keeps on growing round after round for you, match after match. So, as a senior as well, I'm excited for him.
Yeah, I really think he's going to be excited, and I think his opponent's going to have a tough time, breaking down his confidence here, and how excited he's going to be for this one.
Yeah. And, that's also, for the standings-wise, that's another big one. Thomas Smith of Bellport, 3-0 as a sophomore. He's playing for third place Belmort. Gallagher wrestles for first place Calhoun. It's another back-to-back Bellport Calhoun matchup. Big for the standings.
Yeah.
Then if you also want to go to the next one, you follow that up with a Luke Anderson Victor Rosario. So the top 3 schools are going to be wrestling in the first 4 matches. They're going to be represented with 2 wrestlers each. It's going to be big to see who's able to get something done there.
And here we go. So as I was talking about earlier, right as that last match ended between McGirdle and who he was wrestling. So this year they will be going with the lightweights starting first, as last year they started with the heavyweights in the finals. So this year they're going with Hohlman versus Tutu in the first match in the 101 age group instead of going with from 285 downwards.
Yeah, it's going to be important to look at as well, because if you look at that, it feels like almost that these top schools have kind of like they're in the, I would say, from around 124 to 152, honestly. They have lesser wrestlers. So in these earlier matchups, it's going to be very important to establish a lead. And in the later matchups, it's going to be important to build on it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really excited to see how this pans out. And now we're going to be sending it down to Haley Gardner again with an interview.
Thanks, guys. I'm Haley Gardner, and I'm down here with Meadow, a Calhoun wrestler. So how do you think you did today?
I think I did pretty good. I had a tough first match, but I came back and I got third.
Wow, congratulations. Is there anything you and your team do, like a pregame ritual before you come to events and tournaments?
Not really, but before we always get a good warm-up, and we get a good warm-up before our matches as well. That's it.
Is there any highlights from any of your matches today that you'd like to show off?
Yeah, I had in my last match, I hit a pretty nice spladle. And I think that was my highlight of the day.
All right, thank you so much. I'm Haley Gardner, sending it back to the sportscasters.
All right, so, we were just interviewing a wrestler from Calhoun. Let's look at a pretty exciting Calhoun matchup here. We have, we've talked about this before already, we have Justin Gonzalez of Clark and Robert Bellow of Calhoun. 2 seniors going at it in the chip. It's their last chance to take home first, so, they're both going to be amped up for this one.
Yeah, that was Meadow Dow, and he put on a great performance today. He had a very great day overall. He unfortunately was not able to make it to the finals, but he still put on a great show today.
Yeah, Absolutely. And, it's always tough, not being able to go all the way. But, I think he'll, he had a very good day overall. And I think he's, he'll be excited for his teammates to hopefully win it with all of them.
Yeah, especially because Calhoun has plenty of guys here, so they could easily win it for him, and not even just win their championship for him. His wins that he won could end up contributing to them maybe Calhoun winning the whole thing.
Yeah, looking at Calhoun. Calhoun, I think, has 5. I'm looking at Calhoun, 5 wrestlers in the finals. So they had a great show overall here. They control their own destiny here with first place and enough guys in the chip. Downs is definitely excited. If I was Downs, I would be excited for my team here. He definitely was a contributor for their success, and I think he's looking hopeful for a chance to win it all with them.
Yeah, and as you see here is just the last few guys from East Meadow and all the other schools getting their warm-ups in, getting their final prep before we have the announcements of all your finalists, and then we end up under the lights.
Yeah, I think it's really important for these guys to stay sharp, with this break in between the last matches and what's going on now. So I feel like, getting the reps in now and making sure they're going to be ready to go in the biggest moment of the season, honestly. So I think this is it's going to be important for them to get their work in now and be ready to go in the chip.
Yeah, and coaches giving their last few tips before the matches, before they give them their tips during the matches. But I do think it's really interesting how they're starting with the lightweights opposed to the heavyweights.
I think if you're a school like Massapequa, though, I think that works in your favor, because if you look at Massapequa, they have wrestlers going in 2 of the first 4 and finishing. They have 2 wrestlers in the final. So that's if you're Massapequa, you're happy about that. You're gonna get to open it and you're gonna get to close it.
Yeah, and those wrestlers, Tirasi, he had very dominant matches. His wins, they were dominant. Mulholland, I remember seeing, I think, one of his matches, and he put out a pretty dominant performance. But Kakara's, he was great. But one of the big matchups, I think, to watch could be Rosario and Anderson. Those guys both put on a show today. They both left it all out on the mat, and they'll get to leave it all out on the mat for the gold, for it all.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we've touched up on the Rosario brothers a lot here today. And I think Victor Rosario, the younger brother, going up against Luke Anderson of Massapequa, that's going to be, really setting the table. If he can, his older brother goes later against Mepham's very own Jason Martin. So if he can set the table, I think he's definitely going to he's definitely ready to go. He had a great early 4 wins, and now it comes down to this, going up against Luke Anderson. I think he wants to do it, get it done for him, his brother, his family. I think that'd be big for them, is him and the Rosarios, to get early wins for Clark.
Yes, I do. And the thing about that also is the pacing. You're going to start off with, the fast, lightweight guys going at it, and then as you go down, the pacing is just going to get a lot slower, and it's just going to be the brutes going at it. 285 versus 285, the highest weight class you can be in, and it's just going to be amazing to watch those guys do it every year.
Oh my God, the 285 final of Massapequa Bellport, a big match for the standings, but it's going to be a grudge match, I think. I mean, two just big time wrestlers. They have, they got the strength. It's going to be important to see if they can outlast each other, if they can come in with the strategy to win it all. It's going to be an important match right there to finish it out. It's gonna be cool to watch that absolute grudge match at the end. It's gonna be a spectacle.
Finalists, please meet in the hallway.
Yes,
behind the scorers
it
table.
definitely will
All
be.
finalists, please meet in the hallway behind the
And an
scorers
interesting
table.
thing is, especially for Kennedy, they had guys like Jason Bodak and Hendrik Capo Those guys went 5-0, and yet they're not in the finals. That's just crazy to say.
Yeah, I mean, some guys who are you could go undefeated, but these wrestlers in the finals, they are absolute studs on the mat. I mean, if you look at a guy like Gallagher, 6-0 as a senior wrestling against Thomas Smith in Bellport. I mean, 6-0 is incredible. He faced off against 6 guys in his weight class and playing for the pressure of playing for the best. And he was able to get it done all the way through, rack up the points for his school, and now he's here. He's made it with 6 wins. He's looking for the 7th.
Yeah, he came in as the 1 seed, and he just dominated. He gets to go up against the 2 seed.
You always love to see that, the 1 versus the 2, the best of the best. It's always an exciting match when the best plays the best. I'm looking forward to it.
While we wait for the finals to start, just a reminder, tomorrow is LIU's first
1 seeds,
home wrestling match of the year. Tomorrow, Sunday at noon versus Binghamton.
You see that a lot in
at the Pratt Recreation
the
Center.
The 1 seed, they've done it all the way, but they get to the biggest moment in
University Wrestling,
whether
12 noon versus Binghamton
something else.
At the Pratt Recreation
Center. They're not always able to deliver on their expectations.
Finalists, please report to the hallway behind the scorers table at this time. We would like to start at 2 p.m. Please report to the hallway behind the scorers.
The 2 seed of Tutu against Hohlman, who's the 4, and 2 versus 4. It's still going to be, regardless, exciting, but the 1 seed comes so close, but just miss it.
Yeah. Again, we've talked about him a lot so far, but I think it's really important to keep how impressive it is that John Tutu of Massapequa, an 8th grader, a middle schooler, made it all the way here, and also as the 2 seed. So this kid, he's the youngest one in the finals. He's one of the youngest ones in the whole tournament, honestly, and the fact that he came in as the 2 seed and was able to deliver despite his age.
It's absolutely incredible how in this tournament, it doesn't matter what grade you're in. You could beat anybody.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, we have a couple of different matchups here. I mean, if you look at the 170 final, we have Southside's Frank DiBentio against the Calhoun's Nico Nuccio, the 9th grader versus a 12th grader. Anybody can get here. Now it's about, anybody's game here. It's about, you've made it, now show us what you got. Let's see if you can deliver.
Yeah, it's just going to be amazing to see all these people, no matter the grade, whether you're 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, or 12th, you're all represented. No matter, even if it's just one kid. Like that 1 8th grader, Tutu. There's multiple 9th graders, multiple 10th graders, multiple 11th. And the thing is, they are the seniors, but in some of them, they might not even be favored.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, this sport, you might not be, you don't have to be the oldest to have, just to be the talent. Some of these younger guys, they have the talent to they have the talent to outmatch some of these seniors. They have the skill, the work ethic. They have the ability to go up against seniors and beat them, and I think that's really impressive. It's going to be something to watch out for in some of these matches.
Yeah, these 13 matches are definitely going to be the best of the tournament by far. Obviously, because they're finals, but just it's the atmosphere. The atmosphere has been great all day, but especially for the finals, it's even better. Which match are you looking forward to the most?
So for me, I'm really looking forward to this 145 weight class match of Cameron Howard of Bellport 2-0 in 9th grade against Matthew Motamadia of East Meadow 3-0 as a senior. Another one of these 9th graders versus 12th graders.
Can enter the gym.
Freshmen versus senior. First versus last. And I think it'll be really exciting to see almost like a passing of the torch from the top to the
And then we're gonna send it down to Haley Gardner.
Please take your seats. Ready? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2024 Sprig Gardner Finals. Please welcome your finalists. Today's finalists at 101 pounds, Tyler Hohlman, East Meadow, John Tutu, Massapequa. At 108 pounds, Henry Carceres, Bellport, Zachary Guba, Calhoun. 116 pounds, Sean Gallagher, Calhoun, Thomas Smith, Bellport. At 124 pounds, Luke Anderson, Massapequa, Victor Rosario, Clark. 131 pounds, Nicholas Rodriguez, East Meadow, Anthony Rivera, Clark. 138 pounds, Christopher Nodi, Mepham, Kai Teringer, Massapequa. 145 pounds, Cameron Howard, Bellport, Matthew Matamedian, East Meadow. 152 pounds, Sebastian Mejia, Clark, Nathan Wachter, Massapequa. 160 pounds, Justin Gonzalez, Clark, Robert Bellow, Calhoun. 170 pounds, Frank DiBendetto, Southside, Nico Nuccio, Calhoun. 190 pounds, Jason Martin, Mepham, Marcus Rosario, Clark. 215 pounds, Tristan Tirasi, Massapequa, Ryan Lopez, East Meadow. And 285 pounds, James Mulhern, Massapequa, and Jacob Snedeker, Bellport.
Before we start, Coach Pika and Bellow Kennedy would like to say a few words. And have your attention, please, for a couple of seconds. Brian. Fans, welcome to the finals.
Welcome, guys, to the finals of this Sprig Gardner Wrestling Tournament. Can't get more exciting than this. Under the spotlight in the Mepham Gymnasium on the Mepham Pirate Wrestling mat. You got two Mepham Pirates in the finals between Chris Noddy and Jason Martin, who we talked a little bit about before. And we're going to be starting off in that 101 weight class now. Jared, what are you expecting to see out of all these wrestlers in these finals?
I'm just expecting them to leave it all out on the mat, use everything they've got, because this is it. Especially if you're a senior, this is it for all of you.
Yeah, I know. Senior, if you're going out there and you're a senior, this has got to be the one, your last Sprig Gardner tournament. Got to be exciting, exhilarating, and a little scary. Now we're going to be setting it down.
Thank you, and let's wrestle. Before we start, those are final team scores. Those are the number of finalists. Before the finals begin, team scores.
And here comes John Tutu from Massapequa and Tyler Hohlman from East Meadow. What are you expecting from these wrestlers here in this? These two guys, especially being smaller guys. What are you expecting?
I'm just expecting a great match. And this match, we could end up getting this match for the next three years. With the 8th and 9th grader, these guys could be having this for a while. And we're finally underway here, under the lights. 101 weight class finals is underway.
As grabbing head control here from Hohlman. Hohlman trying to snap that neck down. They're both scrappy wrestlers here. Tutu grabs wrist control. Trying to circle back around. Hohlman shuts it down, though. Hohlman had an underhook in there for a second, takes off the underhook. Now they're both trying to fight for position. Tutu tries to circle around, and Hohlman just trying to keep steering away. And that looks like it's going to be 3 for Tuca from Massapequa. Now he lets up Hohlman. Hohlman, now you got a 3-1 for Tuca.
Yeah,
Tuca going for the shot here. Coming in. Hohlman trying to whiz her out, and they're going to give another 3 to Tuca, making it 6-1 here in the finals.
Yeah, just a great job so far by Tutu, able to get those takedowns and work towards his advantage of being up 6-1.
Now it looks like it's going to be 9-2 for Tutu. Tutu goes up 9-2 early in this Sprig Gardner finals for the 101 weight class. Hohlman's trying to fight out, and he lets him up, making it 9-3. Tutu goes for the shot. Hohlman's able to circle away, and they go out of bounds here, as it's 9-3 at the end, nearing the end of this first period.
Yeah, this is the break that both guys needed. The break to recompose themselves, especially for Hohlman, down 9-3. He can take a deep breath and then get right back into it.
As he sprawls there, he's got an underhook, and now he's going front headlock position. We'll see what he tries to attack from this front headlock position. Tuca is trying to stand up here, but Hohlman's keeping him down. Hohlman's got to try and circle around and get 3 for the takedown. And they're going to call a stalling there. And now, what are they going to decide? So, Hohlman's going to choose to go on top, as Tutu is on the bottom in referees.
Yeah, this could be big for Hohlman. He can end up maybe turning around Tutu and forcing back points.
Yeah, that does not look like it's going to happen here, as Tutu's headgear falls off, but he does escape before that happens. So now you're at 10-3 Tutu with Hohlman in neutral position now. Hohlman's got to start shooting for takedowns and trying to figure out the best way to come back from this deficit.
As they're moving out of bounds, and the referee will call out of bounds.
With 1:36 to go in the second period.
10-3 Tutu, just dominating so far by the 8th grader. As Tutu looks for the front headlock, then goes for the shot, but it is...
Tutu gets the 3 points there, pushing the lead to 13-3. Now 13-4 as he lets him escape. Now he goes right back in for a shot. Hohlman, nothing doing there, causing it. Now he's got him in a vulnerable position here on his back. Will it be a pin? And there it is.
A pin in the championship. Tutu is your 101 champion. The 8th grader goes 3-0 in the Sprig Gardner Tournament, and Massapequa gets the first championship.
As now that's a big win for Massapequa in the sense of the team standings, as they're in second place, trailing Calhoun by just 1.5 points. So now let's see what Zach Gubba can, kind of neutralize that win that Massapequa just had.
Yeah, but also, Henry Kakara, I've seen a lot from him today. Very good. He went 2-0, and he's a senior, so he's going to definitely go all in for this one. This is his last Sprig Gardner tournament.
Yep, you got the senior versus sophomore here. Ultimate battle.
As we're underway here.
Gubba gets thrown a little bit, but is able to recover. Fighting. Kakaris is fighting for control here. Dominant position he's trying to get. Gubba got the neck, trying to get the neck. Goes for the headlock. Headlock is a very tough position to be in if you're on defense. It could turn you into getting pinned very fast. As he's got that front headlock position, and then he sprawls, and he tries to pick up Gubba. They're still scrambling. Gubba not taken down yet. Trying to go for a cradle now. Still no points awarded. Getting close to that out-of-bounds line. They're going to call him out of bounds in just a second here, and there it is. So no points awarded. Going to be back in referee's position, or not referee's position, neutral position here.
Even still, Gubba may have done the damage. He had that front headlock locked in for some time. Even after Kakaras tried to throw him off, Gubba kept holding on to that until he was all the way out of bounds.
And there's the first points of the match, as that's going to be 3 points for Kakaras to start off this championship match. Gubba's fighting to try and get back up now. Kakaras has a half Nelson, shies away from it, trying to go back, trying to grab the wrist of Gubba to keep him away from fighting off his grip. Trying to go down, still on that wrist, takes away a little bit pressure off that wrist. Gubba stands up, and he's going to try and turn it into an escape. Now he's got one leg. Gubba's in not a bad position here. He's got to keep control of that ankle and try and sit out and turn in here, or try and go for a reversal, which is what he's trying to do right now. If he can get that leg away, if he can just get that ankle away from him, he can easily get a reversal here.
As Gubba keeps trying to basically almost like kick that leg out right there. But a great grip there by Kakaras.
Yeah, as Kakaras, it's just using all his strength to keep a reversal from happening here. Gubba is trying to use his head, and the ref calls him back at that. That looks like it's the end of the first round. As Gubba's going to defer here. And Kakaras is going to choose to go on the bottom.
Very exciting first period there. Even though it's only 3-0, just tons of action.
Yeah, definitely. So now, Gubba's on top in referee's position. Gubba trying to open up some moves to get a pin. He's trying to get a leg in, it looks. Now he's going to have to try and mat return. And he is going to be able to succeed on the mat return there. Now he's going to try and open something up to get some back points here. He still isn't able to open up any offense, it seems to be. He brings him back down on a mat return again. But he's leaving himself a little bit vulnerable to a reversal here, but he gets back into a good position.
Yeah, Gubba on top, but Kakaras lifts him all the way up. Kakaras in a great position now.
And that's going to be escape for Kakaras, making it 4-0. It seems like Gubba is really trying to ride legs on the bottom and has been unable to secure that so far.
Yeah, as Kakaras tries to go for a shot there, but Gubba able to stop it.
Gubba sprawls for now, but he's got the leg. He's trying to whiz her out, and now they keep rolling. No takedown yet, and that's going to be another 3. Oh, not yet. Gubba's able to scramble out of it. Gubba's sort of on his back here, and there is another 3 for Kakaras, making it 7-0 right now. Kakaras has a half Nelson in right now. Gubba makes sure he looks away from it. Don't want to look into half Nelson. So he looks away, he peels it off. And now Gubba's got to try and fight to get back up here. Gubba's trying to battle. You see him getting his legs. He's got standing up. He's trying to stand up. They're still in bounds. He's trying to go for that half Nelson again. Kakaras there. Gubba's got the wrist. He's going to try and stand up, but he's going to be out of bounds in a second, and they're out of bounds, and now they got to go back to the center, and Gubba's got to restart in that referee's possession.
12 seconds left to go in this second period. 7-0 Kakaras. The senior looking to come out with the win in the 108.
Yep, as the second period is going to end right here, right after the whistle. Gubba tries to roll out, and he's trying to get a point, and they give him a point for this escape here. And that's going to be the end of the second round as it's 7-1.
As we're getting ready to start this third period as it's underway. Kakaras up on Gubba, 7-1. A minute 50 away from being the champ of 108.
Gubba's got to go to work here. He's got to get a takedown. He's got to figure something out. Hand fighting right now. Gubba tries to go for that headlock again, it looks, but it's shut down and gets tossed by. Now Gubba's just got to circle back around here, but Kakaras does a good job of grabbing the leg. Keep Gubba away from getting that takedown. Now Kakaras is working hard. Gubba has an underhook in. Now Gubba's going to get taken down there, pushing the score to 10-1.
Gubba needs a pin is really one of the only things that could save him, or lots of back points. But Gubba has Kakaras right on his back, so it's not looking good for Gubba. A minute left.
Gubba's battling here, but it's just see some strength differences, it seems. Gubba gets brought down again. Gubba trying his hardest to get up here. Kakaris is just riding his back. Got control of the wrist, keeping his hands out of the picture of trying to stand up, making it all on his legs. Looks like he tried a little bit of a cradle there. Went away from it as soon as he couldn't get in on the legs. Gubba fighting for it, trying to stand up with 30 seconds to go. Gubba stands up. He's close to peeling off those hands. He gets out, and he's got to go now. He's got to go. You see the coach there telling him, Gubba's got to go. 18 to go. He shoots. He's going to try maybe going to All-American setups now. He's trying everything he can. Tries to get around, and he's unable to. 7 seconds to go. It's going to be a tough spot for Gubba right here, where with the 2 underhooks in. And that is going to be it in the finals. Gubba takes a tough 10-2 loss to Kakaris from Bellport.
Kakaris is your 108 champ. 3-0 run, and Gubba fell 5-2. The senior is victorious. So far, the oldest and the youngest have both won championships. We'll see how that trend keeps going.
Yeah, you got the senior Sean Gallagher from Calhoun and the sophomore Thomas Smith from Bellport. Kind of swapped. Last it was a senior from Bellport and a sophomore from Calhoun. Now it's a senior Calhoun and sophomore from Bellport. Let's see if Calhoun can get some revenge for his teammate.
We talked about this matchup a ton in the hype up for this. This is it, Sean Gallagher. This is his shot to win. He's gotten there. This is time number 3 getting there.
He's been to the semifinals before. Let's see what he can do now. Gallagher, he's always an aggressive wrestler, always using all his strength at all time. 2 scrappy wrestlers as it seems, both just trying to figure out what best shot can do. And Gallagher shoots in. He's in trying to get the All-American setup here. He's going to turn away. Has the legs. Nobody's in a dominant position right now. Both kind of equal. Gallagher can get to a dominant position if he can pick him up, get his hips a little higher. Now they're kind of in a scramble here. Gallagher's got to keep that head there so he gets safe, and that looks like it's going to be very close to getting a takedown there for Smith.
Yeah, as no signals yet by the ref, it looked like. So still 0-0.
Because Gallagher still has hold of Smith's foot there. Gallagher still has hold of Smith's foot there. So, nothing much going on yet, but you got 3-0 Smith with the first takedown.
Yeah, good takedown by Smith, just sticking with it and not letting Gallagher escape.
Now he's got the bar arm set up. We'll see where he's going to try and go here. Maybe go to the butcher from that bar arm setup. Not positive where he's going to go, but he's got a good setup now. He went away from the bar arm for a second, and Gallagher is able to fight out of it. Now he goes bar arm on the opposite arm and underhook on the other arm. And they're going to call something there. Now they're going to go into referees, where Gallagher is going to be on the bottom since he was in the less dominant position before. See if Gallagher can do something to get up. Gallagher tries to sit out, turn in, gets shut down right away. Gallagher's trying to work, and that's the end of the first period.
Just an even first period. Gallagher, Smith could have really turned that one around big, but Gallagher was able to fight him off for majority of it. As it'll be Gallagher on top for this referee's position.
Yep, start of the second round. See what Gallagher's going to do to start from here. Smith stands up right away, trying to peel those hands off. Gallagher's got to try and go for the mat return now. And they come out of bounds.
Back in the referee's position they go, with Gallagher back again on top.
Gallagher trying to set something up. Smith stands up. Gallagher's got to go for the mat return, like I said before. He's got a bar arm, and it looks from the stand-up, and the ref comes over and stops them. Right back in the referee's position now.
Gallagher looking to take control of this match and not it back up as he looks for the takedown.
And Smith comes out. Gallagher's got to try to go for a mat return, and he kind of lets Smith out. Smith's got 4 now, as it's 4-0 here. Gallagher shoots. Smith sprawls. Gallagher's unable to do anything there. Smith tries to come wrap around. He's got Gallagher in sort of a cradle position here. We'll see if he can convert on the cradle. He's up 7-0 right now. Smith pops to the background. He's got the bar arm in again. Looks like he's trying for a butcher. He's trying to get that bar arm in. Looks like he's moving away from the butcher there. He's trying to set something up with the bar arm, and he loses the bar arm. Gallagher's able to get away from it. Gallagher's trying to get up with all his strength as he's down 7-0 in the second period of the 116 finals.
As Gallagher so far has not been able to find anything. And all Smith's been doing is just using the bar arm and just using it to his advantage over and over and over again, alternating arms.
Yeah, he's definitely using that as his strength. He definitely thinks that's his best setup here with 26 seconds to go in the second period. His time is running out, and that is the end of the second period. Going into the third period, you've got Gallagher down 7-0, and he's going to choose neutral here because it gives him his best opportunity to take down and then being able to make something happen from there.
Gallagher looking to find something here.
He
Down
shoots
7-0.
Smith shoots. Gallagher gets put into an All-American spot. We'll see what Smith goes from the All-American. They're rolling in a neutral position here. Gallagher's trying to do everything he can to not give up points here and try and turn this around on his opponent. Gallagher's got his legs wrapped around his head. Gallagher's trying, using everything he knows to try and get into a dominant position right now. Smith of Bellport, and they're gonna bring him back to the center as they're kind of not doing much and kind of a stalemate there.
1:14 to go.
Gallagher fighting to try and make a comeback here. Gallagher, Smith, nothing doing right now. Gallagher trying to make something happen here. Smith is just kind of playing defense here, trying to play some defense here, not let anything crazy happen to him. Going into the All-American formation, and he pops his head out. That's going to be another 3 for Smith, pushing it to 10-0 for Smith in these 116 finals.
Yeah, just Gallagher being dominated so far with 20 seconds left. Unless he can turn it around somehow with 15 seconds left into a pin, Gallagher's run may be over.
Yeah, I have to say the same thing. Now you got 8 seconds left. Gallagher seems defeated, and they're gonna refs doing something there. They got the bar arm in, and that looks like it's gonna be time. And Smith takes down Gallagher in the Sprig Gardner 116 weight class final.
Yeah, that bar arm really did it for Smith. He just kept locking and locking and locking and the senior Gallagher falls again. His record on the Sprig Tournament was 6-1. Smith moved to 4-0. And coming up, it's going to be Anderson in the 124 going up against one half of the Rosario brothers.
Yep. Anderson versus Rosario here. We'll see if the first Rosario brother can claim the first step to both of them winning gold. Hand fighting here, trying to fight for head control. Rosario fixes the headgear. Anderson shoots, and they're going to be far out of bounds.
Yeah, this is Massapequa against Clark. Massapequa so far is 1-0 in their finals, and this is Clark's first finals wrestler.
Oh. And Anderson sprawls there after the shot from Rosario. Rosario is fighting towards that takedown. He's right there. He's just got to get that arm out. But Anderson's able to scramble. Now Rosario's in a treetop finish. Goes for the ankle trip. Pushes him back. And that is still going to be no points rewarded for either wrestler because of the scramble that they're in. Rosario is very close, and it looks like he's going to be close to getting that 3. And there it is. Rosario gets the first 3 of this championship.
Yeah, great takedown there by Rosario, able to just hold on to it and keep on fighting as he tries to lock in the front headlock.
Rosario does have that front headlock, and he's got him on his back. Back points are being rewarded. Will he get the pin? Doesn't seem like he's got the pin yet. Very close. Anderson's trying to fight out of it. And he does. He gets the pin. And he wins the 124 bracket.
The younger Rosario brother went 5-0, and he's only a 10th grader. Anderson falls to 3-1. Clark is 1-0 in their finals wrestlers. Coming up next, we have East Meadows Nicholas Rodriguez against Clark's Anthony Rivera. Clark Sr. looking to win their second championship back-to-back for Clark in the 131.
As now, you're going to have to wait till the 190 age group to see the other half of the Rosario brothers to see if they can go 2 for 2 here.
As we're underway here in Rivera versus Rodriguez. Senior versus junior. Oh no, sophomore.
Here you go. As Rodriguez is got a headlock on him, he's trying to fight to get that first takedown. Those first points of the match can be so important. Coaches seem a little upset. No points are rewarded though. They're fighting for control right now. Trying to see who can set up the shot first. Rodriguez shot, Rosario sprawled. Bring it back up to neutral position. Rodriguez with another shot and gets denied right away by Rivera. Rivera stands up, has a front headlock right now. Now he's getting brought down to the mat, and that is going to be 3 points for a takedown for Rodriguez, who starts off this 131 weight bracket with the first takedown of the finals.
Great job by Rodriguez there, able to hit a good takedown and secure his 3 points and take the lead.
Now he's trying to go to work here, trying to figure out what is my best pin setup. How am I going to be able to get some back points and get a pin? As it looks like he's rolling through right now, getting some back points, as you can see, but he's unable to get both shoulder blades down. He's going to be rewarded 2 back points. As Rodriguez is going to go up 5-0. Now he's getting more back points. Now he's going to be rewarded some more back points there, as it looks like he's going to be rewarded 4 back points. Now he's got a half Nelson in, going back. And it looks like that is the end of the first round.
Rodriguez dominated that. He found his strategy, and he found the one move that worked on Rivera, and he just kept using it to get those back points to go up 10-0.
Definitely there. Big points rewarded for big time moves. Here we go. Fighting for control once again. Wrist control from Rivera. Rodriguez snaps away. Trying to go throw by there. Unable to do it. Now goes back to the headlock. Unable. Now has an underhook. One underhook in. Maybe go for some club underhook setups. Now shoots. Has one leg. Trying to bring that down. Going to all-American position. He's not able to do that. Rivera sits out. If he could pop the head out, there's some points. That is going to be another 3 for a takedown, pushing it to 13-0, as you're getting close to a tech fall here in this finals.
Only one more takedown and then a tech fall for Rodriguez to win the title.
A few more back points right here, which he looks to be rattling off. And it looks like that's going to be it after getting 2 more back points.
Rodriguez with the win. The senior goes down again. Anthony Rivera of Clark's, and Clark's now 1-1 in the championships. East Meadow wins. Nicholas Rodriguez, the sophomore, went 5-0.
And now, we have Mepham's own Chris Noddy in the finals, going up against Tirasi from Massapequa.
This is going to be a great match. It's
between Noddy and Tirasi. We'll see who's going to come out on top in this dog of a bracket of 138. Fighting already for the head control. Hand fighting here. Tries to grab wrist control. Now, nothing going on still. Sorry for that cutout there. Noddy trying to find something. Tirasi also, they're both setting up their shot here. You see both of them getting ready for what their move's going to be. Tapping head, both tapping each other's head, going into head control. Tirasi tried to grab his control. Noddy pulled his hand away right away. Who will shoot first? As they're both just fighting here to set up their shot. Noddy trying to find something. Tirasi kind of sprawled away even though there was no shot there. Nothing going on for either of the wrestlers right now. Both just fighting for the hand control, trying to get control of the back of the neck, trying to get a strong grip so they can go in for the shot. Tirasi kind of shoots there half-heartedly, and Noddy's just able to back away. Still just trying to figure out what is my best shot going to be. Both so dangerous wrestlers, both of them kind of figuring out how am I going to be able to take this wrestler down in such a competitive matchup.
Yeah, they just look so evenly matched right now. This is how you know it's a great one. When it's 0-0 with 24 seconds to go in the first period, that's how you know both these guys are great.
As Noddy, by mistake, pokes Tirasi in the eye there, so he's got a little time out. Tirasi to gather himself and get ready to wrestle in this championship match. Both of them still locked in here. I don't think the eye poke's going to affect him. He seems to be still locked in and ready to go. Aggressive hand fighting there. Wrestlers. Noddy looked like he was thinking about an ankle pick, but shied away from there. Noddy gets turned around a little bit, but is able to recover here. As you got 3 seconds left, 1, and that's the end of the first period here. As you have 0-0 in the first period. What have you seen in this stalemate so far, Jared?
I've just seen both guys looking like they've studied each other. Every move one guy tries, the other one's blocked.
And remember, we did see Noddy earlier watching Tirasi in his semifinal match. Maybe Noddy saw a little bit from there and was trying to figure out. As Noddy chose to go bottom, tried to go sit out, turn into start, unable to do anything there. They're still just fighting. Looks like they got a little bar arm in for Tirasi. Noddy's flattened out right now. And they're going to call a clasp on the back of the head here. Coach Richards giving Noddy some advice on what to do if he ends up in that spot again. Ref signals him on. Calls go. Noddy tries to sit out, turn in right away. Try to kind of spin out of that. Unable to. Tries to get back up to his feet. He's trying to build himself up, but he gets broken down right away. Noddy trying not to get turned on his back here. He's got the bar arm in. Club underhook on the other arm. We'll see where he tries to go from here as Noddy's going to try and fight to get up.
Still 0-0 with a minute left in the second period.
Yeah, this is a really close, hard-fought match here, and we'll see what happens, as neither of them are able to figure it out. What do I have to do to get points on my opponent? As here, Naughty is trying to get up, but Tyringer has the bar arm here with 40 to go. Tyringer tries to move from the Naughty again, tries to get up. He's unable to. Nothing doing here. Naughty trying to stand up. Tyringer's trying to break him down. Naughty stands up. Will he be able to peel these hands off without getting that return? Naughty tries to. It gets brought right back down, as this is just so evenly matched, so evenly fought. Naughty's trying to stand up here. He's trying to peel off those hands, and he gets out. That is going to be 1 point for Naughty, with 7 to go here in the second period.
Yeah, that's a big point there. As that'll do it. And at the end of 2 periods, Naughty 1, Tyringer 0.
As Tyringer is going to choose to start neutral here with Naughty. As Naughty is up 1-0, and Tyringer feels that he has his best chance to just take the lead by getting a shot and holding Naughty down. So Tyringer needs a takedown here. He needs point in this final round.
As Naughty secured that 1 point only on the escape.
Yep. So takedown puts them in the lead, or it can extend Naughty's lead if he gets a takedown. It's both funny. As you saw in that first round when they were neutral, though, nothing happened. So Tyringer's really have to come out aggressive here if he wants to get that takedown.
That second round, he did show the aggressiveness. It's just Naughty just showed how strong he was and how he could fight it off and end up escaping it.
Yeah. Naughty fighting that head control here. Tyringer's trying to get into this spot to get a takedown. Seeing 1:14 to go in this third period. Naughty battling here. Naughty tries to attack and Tyringer has a little slip there. They're unable to get something there though. Minute to go. Tyringer needs a takedown. Naughty up by 1. Tyringer, nothing doing for either of them. Naughty, Tyringer, both of them just battling, trying to get control. 39 to go. 1-0 Naughty. Can't get better than this right here. Tyringer's got to shoot for a takedown at some point. Naughty is just keeping him away, keeping his space. He shoots, and he does not get a takedown, and Naughty's on top now. He's going to get 3 points there, and he's got a chance for the pin. And that's a pin, and Chris Naughty takes it home for the Mepham Pirates.
What a play by Naughty. Tyringer took his shot, and Naughty completely blocked it and put Tyringer right down and then just took off from there. Turned it into back points and then ended up just staying down and bringing Mepham a championship for the 138 weight class.
As you saw there, it seemed like Naughty was caught a little off guard by that shot from Tyringer, but he was able to recover so quick and turn it into a pin for himself. It just can't get better than that. What a match from both of those guys. Now in the 145, you have Howard from Bellport versus Moda Median from East Meadow.
Yeah, we have a freshman senior matchup here. Interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, and now they're just fighting. And that is going to be a takedown for Howard. And he's going to move into front headlock position, and he's going to circle back around as he goes up 3-0 to start.
Yeah, great strength there by Howard being able to take down that senior.
Goes for the shot. Moda Howard on top. Howard gets back around for another 3 there. Now that's 1 for Moda because of the escape. Howard just seems to be letting him up and just shooting for the takedown like he does right there. Now he goes into half guard, or half Nelson, I'm sorry.
I looked down for
now he's just kind of letting him up.
Howard up now 15-4. It's getting close. He's up 11.
Howard fights, and he just needs to circle back around, and he gets another 3 there,
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
bringing it to be 18-5. And Howard going for a pin now. And he's very close here. And that seems like now they're going to go back into, and that's deferred as the end of the first period.
Howard up big.
Oh, and Howard wins by pin. I'm sorry. Little miscommunication there. But Howard wins from pin.
The freshman upsets the senior. Great day by Howard as we're going to shift to the 152 where it's Mejia of Clark going up against Nathan Wachter of Massapequa, where it'll be a junior versus a senior.
Now Watcher from Massapequa, the wrestler that came in 3rd place, had a very tough time against Watcher. So we'll see if Watcher is just a dominant wrestler here or if the Mejia can bring him a little challenge here. As now, nothing going on so far.
It's just a very even match so far. Both of them grappling, looking for their moves. Looking for the front headlock is Mejia.
Mejia trying to figure something out. And it looks like there's going to be blood timeout.
Yeah, as it looked like Wachter was hit in the face maybe accidentally. As they'll go to check on Wachter as Mejia waits patiently.
Yeah, as you see, 3-0 Mejia in the first.
Yes, if you're Mejia, you're content with how you're doing so far, how you're wrestling so far. Because you got your takedown, and then plus, even doing that, you had control of Wachter, and then there was the injury timeout.
Yeah, definitely. As you see here, there's the injury timeout still. So they're trying to get things moving.
As Mejia just waiting.
Mejia just circling the mat, trying to stay warm, getting ready for what's to come.
As it'll be Wachter on the bottom because Mejia was in control when the blood timeout happened.
Yep. Now Mejia on top here. Nothing much going on.
As it looks like Mejia is in full control here.
Mejia trying to stay in control. Watcher trying to get out.
As they will end up out of bounds. Still Mejia up.
Yeah, Mejia up 3-0 here. Going into referee's position on top in the dominant position. And Mejia stays there, has an underhook on the arm. Trying to stay dominant.
As Mejia tries to go for the bar arm there and really push him down as he puts him into the cradle.
And now
Wachter rolls out.
Mejia has the half Nelson, or not half Nelson, sorry, has wrist control on Watcher. Trying to make something happen here with the bar arm now. Goes bar arm, tries to pull across the face, and that looks like
it will conclude round 1. Heading to the second period here, Mejia 3, Watcher 1. It'll be Mejia up top.
False start there.
Watcher just wanted to get up, but he got a little too anxious.
He was a little excited there. Usher rolls through. They're just rolling.
As the referee will say it was out of bounds, the coach will disagree, saying that a part of the foot was still in, but the ref disagrees.
Just getting ready to go here from referee's position.
Mejia on top, just trying to maintain control.
And now the start of the second period.
As it looks like it will be Massapequa's choice, and they'll choose to go up top in referee's position.
Here comes Massapequa going up top in referee's position. Mejia can easily sit out and get out here. Well, not easily, but if he gets out, it's a point. And there it is. Gets that point.
As Mejia now up 4-1, and he's just in full attack mode.
Yeah, definitely. As it looks like they're moving towards that out-of-bounds marker. They're coming back in now. Going to go back into referee's position.
As here we go, starting off neutral. Mejia up 4-1, minute 40 in the second period. Watch, they're looking for a front headlock, not able to control it. As a bunch of hand fighting for control. Mejia, front headlock. Watch, there spins out.
Mejia trying to go for it. Mejia tries to throw him over with that underhook. Unable to do it. Watcher gets tossed to the ground here. Guess that's going to be some more points for Mejia.
As Mejia just decides to go out as he picks up his points to go up 7-1. I thought he was going to maybe just stay there and try and keep his feet in so he could just keep that time running and keep on going.
Yep. Now, as it's 7-1, Mejia's going to go back on top in referee's position. We'll see where it goes from here.
As Mejia lets Watcher get right up, but throws him right back down to the ground.
Here comes Mejia, bringing him back to the ground, onto the mat. Just kind of in a stalemate there with 30 seconds to go in the second period.
As the Massapequa coach is wanting Watcher to do a reversal, but he's not able to move fully.
Mejia is just in full attack mode here.
As Mejia late in this round, late in the second period, 13 seconds left. Trying to close out this period strong.
And here, Mejia, Watcher's got to try and get up here and formulate some points. Mejia unable to do much here.
As Mejia just killing the clock by doing this.
As time is running out in this second period, not much doing.
As that'll be it through 2 periods. Mejia 7, Watcher 1. Watcher trying to make a comeback and get the win for Massapequa.
Yeah. Here in the 152 weight. now. And referees, Mejia on the bottom, Watcher on top. Watcher's got to try and turn him over, get some back points here. Mejia fighting for control, trying to get out. He's going to get the point there for the escape. Watcher's got to do something. Down by a few here in the third period.
As Mejia up 8-2. A minute and a half left to go.
As they come back in after going out of bounds.
.140 left. Mejia up 6. As it's Watcher trying to get the front headlock, but Mejia backs out of it. Both guys going for it. Mejia takes a shot, not able to get it. Watcher goes for a shot, but Mejia takes him down, as that's 3 more for Mejia.
Now, what will Watcher do here with such little time left in the third period, down by a good amount? Mejia's trying to get a forearm in here and try and be able to stay up, not trying to get turned over.
As Mejia just using his body weight with 45 seconds left to win the 152 weight class. Just Mejia dominating here. Watcher tries to get up. Mejia stays on the waist. Then he goes for the headlock. 30 seconds now. Mejia just staying on the lower back, not allowing Watcher to move at all. And any move Watcher tries to do, Mejia just pulls him right back. 15 seconds now. Mejia looking to close it out. Now he's going for the headlock, and right back down he goes. 5 seconds now for Mejia.
And time is running out, and Mejia is the Sprig Gardner champion of the 152 weight bracket.
Just a great performance by Mejia. I just saw him have full control of that match. He did not let Watcher get fully adjusted or comfortable, as Mejia moved to 4-0, Watcher to 4-1, and another senior falls as Watcher loses as a senior at Massapequa. Coming up now is the 160. It'll be Gonzalez from Clark going up against Robert Bellow from Calhoun.
So now you have Bobby Bellow versus Gonzalez from Clark. We'll see what's going to happen here as two fierce competitors face off.
As Clark had 5 competitors in this, and so far, majority of them won.
As Bellow's able to trip Gonzalez, bringing him to the ground, and that is going to be Clark on top now. Gonzalez is getting close to pinning Bellow here. Bellow's trying to turn out, but it's getting very close to the pin as he rattled off a few back points, and Bellow's able to keep himself safe from the pin for now.
Bellow able to just resist enough.
As now you have Justin Gonzalez on top for Clark. Bellow's trying to fight to get back up here. Now, he's got the arm, he's got control of his arm, up 7-0 here in the first period, and Bellow rolls through that as he was in a dangerous spot of a pin.
As Gonzalez just staying on the gas, already up 7.
Bellow trying to fight, rolls through again, getting out of that position. Bellow's just trying to fight and fight and fight to stay strong here in this round and make it to the next round.
Yeah, as Gonzalez just staying on the back as Bellow tries to fight for out of bounds, and they will roll out of bounds. Still 7-0 Gonzalez.
As now they're going back into this position. Bellow here in bottom on referees. Gonzalez on top in referee's position. Referee calls it. Bellow tries to escape right away. He's unable to. Now he's got... Try to reach back, but then realized it's not the smartest idea and came back forward. Now Bellow's trying to sit out. He's got to try and get up here. And that is the end of the first period.
Because I'm a little surprised to see how Bellow got dominated 7-0 in that first round.
Yeah, it was really that first shot that he took. He ended up kind of getting rolled over on, and it ended up being unfortunate for his position there.
But with his experience, this match is nowhere near over.
Definitely. See what Bellow can do from the top here as Gonzalez starts to get up. Bellow trying to not let him out, but he ends up out. Now Bellow trying to go to work here. Trying to figure out his best spot for a takedown. Bellow trying to figure it out. Bellow shoots in. Tries to go for that single leg. Bellow working. He's unable to get anything yet. He's got control of that ankle. He's going to try and flatten him out and get around for the takedown.
Gonzalez just trying to do anything he can to pick him up, and Bellow just resisting it.
Bellow really fighting for it here, trying to get it, trying to get a takedown. Battling, and he's unable to. And Gonzalez ends up on top in this position. Bellow having a tough time here as he goes down 11-0. Bellow trying to use all his strength to get out here with 40 to go in the second round. Bellow is just unable to do it. Bellow trying to build himself back up. Gonzalez went for the cradle there, but was unable to get it. And now, Bellow really just fighting for it. Trying to get up. Everything he's got. All of his willpower.
Gonzalez with 5 now.
And that is time in the second period as Bellow is down 11-0.
Bellow has dug himself a huge hole here. What he needs is to come out very aggressive and get that pin, because that would be his best case scenario.
Bellow chooses neutral to go in. Bellow's got to get something going now.
I'd expect him to fire the first shot.
Yeah, you'd have to think that he's going to be the one to shoot first. Bellow shoots, unable to get the takedown, and it looks like Gonzalez is going to circle around. Bellow's trying to stay away from it. No points awarded yet, and it looks like Gonzalez is going to get 3 there.
As now that's 14-0 Gonzalez, as we're getting close here to what could be the end.
Very close. Now Gonzalez lets Bellow up, and it shoots right away for a double leg as soon as Bellow gets up. Bellow trying to fight off this attack from Gonzalez. Gonzalez still, and there it is. That's another 3, making it 17-1 and a tech fall in the 152, their 160 finals.
And your 160 champ is Justin Gonzalez. He went 4-0.
And now
Bobby Bellow went 4-1, and now to the 170 with Steve Benedetto, who went 2-1 against Nico Nucio, trying to get Calhoun revenge for his teammate.
And now you have Nuccio coming in at 170. And now you got Wonder Clark with a bunch of wins here in the championship, and Calhoun none. You know, there can be some changes in the standings coming up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Clark's only lost 1. I think the only one they lost was the 131, because Rosario won his, Mejia won his, and Gonzalez won his.
Yeah. All right, Nuccio and DiBattino battling here. trying to get out of control. Nuccio tried to go for the shot there and gets taken down, as that's going to be start of the match. The first points given.
Di Benedetto with 3 big points off the start.
Di Benedetto goes up 3-0 to start. Di Benedetto is trying. And they go out of bounds. Nuccio hustles back to the middle, ready to wrestle and try and get up.
As it's 4-0 Di Benedetto.
As Nuccio's trying to get up here. Gets to escape. Now, Nuccio's got one on the board. Nuccio shoots in for the single leg. Trying to get that single leg takedown as it's 3-1.
And it's Di Benedetto trying to take the leg and go for the crossface too. Nuccio blocking it.
Nuccio's got that clasp in there, trying to keep his grip around him. And there's still no points awarded yet, but it's looking towards Di Benedetto for a takedown. Nuccio's able to circle out here and put himself in a decent spot. Nuccio's got to keep hold of that leg to stay away from the points. And now this is going to be 3 points for Di Benedetto.
And go up 6-1, and that will conclude the first period. 6-1 Di Benedetto.
Now we'll see what Nuccio has to do here.
As Calhoun needs this one bad, as they have struggled so far in these championships. They are 0-2.
So 0-2.
0-3 actually.
Yeah, 0-3 so far.
Robert Bellow was the third loss, so they need to. Otherwise, their odds at winning the Sprig could be in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Because this is their last fighter that they have in the finals.
Now Nuccio trying to get up. Gets one leg up. And the ref calls timeout. And he gives 1 point to Di Benedetto for an illegal move by Nuccio, pushing it to 4-1. Now we'll see what Nuccio has to do in a situation where he's down 4-1.
As Nuccio trying to spark something here.
Trying to get up. Trying everything he's got to do to get up here. Trying to stand up, but he keeps getting breaking down. He's trying to sit out now. Unable to do that. Nuccio. Unable to do much, trying to get away. But Di Benedetto is just keeping him down. Trying to get a bar arm in. He does have the bar arm in. We'll see where he goes from there.
As now Di Benedetto is now circling, trying to find the angle to maybe turn him over to get those back points.
Yeah. As he's just trying. Can't get anything done yet as he gets him on his back. Nuccio's close to getting pinned here.
This could be the beginning of the end, but Nuccio able to roll back.
As that's going to be 3 back points for Di Benedetto, pushing it to 7-1.
As Di Benedetto in full control here, up 7-1, and he's already got Nuccio on his back, but Nuccio with the heads-up play, though, rolling right back to his stomach to eliminate the pin.
Yep. Now we'll see.
Di Benedetto fighting for the wrist to try and turn him over himself with 3. And that'll be the end of period number 2.
As Di Benedetto has a nice lead right now, and he chooses to go down with Nuccio, where Nuccio's going to have to turn him over and get a pin here.
8-1 Di Benedetto. trying to start from the bottom here as Di Benedetto, Nuccio just trying to keep him down as he's trying to clasp around that wrist. And locking in that front headlock is Nuccio, and then trying to flip him over completely, using the headlock and grabbing the knee.
Nuccio's battling, just trying to figure out what do I have to do to secure a pin here and get a win.
As Di Benedetto just fighting. Everything Nuccio does, he's got a response for so far.
Nuccio really just trying everything he can to try and get a pin situation here. He's battling. He's trying to go for a cradle here, but he just can't connect the arms.
As Di Benedetto is up fully, can he get his escape point? Still trying to get that escape point to make his margin even larger. Now 50 seconds to go. Nuccio still able to hold on to Di Benedetto's leg. Not able to pick up that escape point yet.
Nuccio just trying to keep that grasp on the leg, not let him get any more points, and try and figure something out. And they're gonna call stalemate there. So now, or actually blood injury time now, as there's a bloody nose for Nuccio.
As a break here, 25 seconds left. Might have been what Nuccio needed. Because now Nuccio can game plan with his coaches on how he's going to do it and how he's going to respond to try and get that pin to secure the win.
Yeah, he's really got to work hard here. Try and figure out how am I going to be able to get all these points back against my opponent.
But this also helps Di Benedetto because he's got 25 seconds left until he is the champ. This gives him time to talk with his coaches, talk about his game plan, completely finalize his game plan so he knows exactly what moves he's going to do to try and finish it.
Yeah, and it also just gives him a breather, you know? Give him some air time to really catch their breath and fully lock in for this last couple of seconds here. So now, as we see, Mepham's own Jason Martin is coming on next against Marcus Rosario from Clark in the 190 weight division.
As just 25 seconds left to go between Di Benedetto and Nuccio.
We'll see what Nuccio can do here. As blood time is still going, and now they're starting back up here as Nuccio's bloody nose has been fixed.
And Nuccio will be on top here, so this could be big. The one thing he cannot do is allow Di Benedetto to get right up and get that escape point.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Di Benedetto to really get that escape point. But Nuccio is going to really have to lock in here, focus up, and get him on his back and pin him in the next 34 seconds.
This is it. Di Benedetto down. Nuccio on top. 34 seconds left.
And here comes Nuccio. Di Benedetto trying to get up. Nuccio trying to do what he has to do to get a win here. Nuccio doing everything. And that's going to be an escape point for Di Benedetto. Nuccio's just got to go after it now.
That is the one thing Nuccio could not allow. And he allowed that escape point. 18 seconds left.
Nuccio's got to go after it right now. Nuccio's on the bottom now, and it's going to be tough for him to turn this one over.
6 seconds, and it's looking like Di Benedetto has won the 170 weight class, the only Southside finalist. And now we move to the match that I was personally most looking forward to. Two of the best out here, Jason Martin and Marcus Rosario. This is going to be a great match. The two juniors go head-to-head as Clark, if Clark wins this one, they go 4 out of 5 for their fighters. And if Mepham wins, they go 2-0. As we're underway here between Martin and Rosario.
As Martin's really looking to win this, as he took a tough loss in the finals last year. Martin really wants this one bad and get a win for his team. As they're getting close to out of bounds right now. No points yet. Martin gets the leg. He's going to try and send him. Rosario's trying to whizzer out, and they fall out of bounds.
As Martin's leg was just out of bounds. It was just off the line. Otherwise, that could have maybe been a takedown for Martin.
Yep. Martin shoots. He's going to get a takedown, going up 3-0.
Big 3 points there for Martin to start off the match. Good. As now he goes for the ball arm.
Martin lets him out, as that makes it 3-1 now. Martin sprawls and circles around for another 3 points, putting himself up 6-1, as Mepham's own Jason Martin is up 6-1 right now. Martin lets him up, as that goes 6-2. Now Martin continues to battle, as you have Martin versus Rosario. 6-2 in this 190 weight class. Finals. Martin Mepham, Rosario Clark. Hand fighting. The ultimate stage, Sprig Gardner Finals.
As Martin, as they just keep on hand fighting, who will take a shot? They're fighting for wrist control now, as Rosario went for the front headlock and Martin weaved out of it. 11 seconds now to go in period 1.
Martin's getting ready. Rosario's looking for a shot. Fakes a shot there, level change. Martin not fooled. Martin goes for the ankle pick, unable to get it. And that is going to be time in the first round, and Martin's up 6-2 to start.
This is a very good first round overall. To Jason Martin.
Rosario's going to defer. Martin's going to choose to go neutral.
As Martin just going to try and keep doing what he did. He got those 2 takedowns, and him being in neutral gives him the best shot at getting another takedown. As Martin takes a shot, blocked by Rosario.
Martin shoots again. Rosario sprawls out, and Martin's unable to succeed. Now he's got the single leg. Rosario's going to try and whizzer out. Martin's not having it, though. Going to try and pick up that leg, and he's able to whizzer out there, Rosario. So now Martin goes right back, and Rosario with a nice move there with a little weight change. And now they're moving towards the side, and Martin gets him on his back. Martin gets a few points there for a reversal, and now Martin's up 8-5.
As big play there by Martin, almost out of bounds there, and Martin fights back in bounds. As there's a point there for Rosario.
Now Martin fighting for his control, as it's 8-6 right now. A close battle. Martin shoots, denied with the sprawl from Rosario.
As bunch of hand fighting, Martin goes for the front headlock. He's got it locked in. Then he releases. Now they're fighting for wrist position. Bunch of hand fighting. Martin, 46 seconds left now. Hand fighting. Martin takes a shot.
And Martin gets 3 points there. As now he's up 11-6 with 34 seconds to go in the second period of the 190 weight class finals.
As Martin just showing off his strength, taking his shots, choosing when to take his shots and converting on them. As Martin has Rosario on the one leg again, trying to do it.
And Martin's trying to bring him down here. And they're going to come back into referees with 8 seconds to go as they went out of bounds.
Martin will be on top with 8 seconds. As Rosario trying to fight up, as he'll be rewarded a point, 11-7. Rosario takes a shot. Martin puts him down.
And Martin's getting close to a pin here.
As he'll take the back points. As at the end of 2 periods, 14-7, Martin over Rosario.
End of the second period, Martin 14,
and Rosario chooses to go up in referee's position.
As you can see, the Mepham coach is mouthing what they want Jason to do. Put him away. Finish this how he started this whole tournament and finish his revenge tour. Minute 50 left. Martin on top of Rosario.
Martin trying to he gets his escape point. He's up 15-7. Martin sprawls, tries to circle around, goes front headlock. Rosario shakes it off. In a clasp here, clinch position. Martin goes to the shot, unable to get it. Rosario goes front headlock. Martin drives him towards his own coaches. Almost hits them there as they're circling towards out of bounds, just in bounds by Rosario's feet, and now they are out of bounds.
As a minute 13 to go.
As now they're
15-7 Martin.
Gonna go start back in neutral position with a minute 13 to go. Martin fighting. Rosario gets out of the clinch there. Martin has control of his wrists.
A minute to go here. Martin with the front headlock. Trying to get the position where he can lock it in, maybe force another takedown.
Martin tried to get an underhook there, didn't have it. They're just fighting now. Martin goes for the shot, and they're getting close to being out of bounds, and they are out of bounds.
Martin's foot slips just off the line. 39 seconds left. 18-7 Martin. Martin will be on top of referee's position. 39 seconds to go.
Now Martin usually lets up the wrestler when they're in the position, but with 30 to go, will he just keep him down and not risk anything?
This is it. Under 30 seconds to go between Martin and Rosario. Rosario picks up a point. 18-8. Fighting for wrist position now. 20 seconds. Martin up 10. Rosario could need a pin.
Martin's got to watch a headlock here. That's a very dangerous move. And Martin is able to get around the headlock there, actually, and keep himself up in 21-8 with 4 seconds to go. And that is time. Martin wins the 190 division in Sprig Gardner Wrestling Tournament.
And the 190 champ, B&B's own, Jason Martin. He finishes his revenge tour. He just dominated from out of the gate. Came in as the top seed. Mepham's fighters in the finals go 2-0. He lost last year. He came in this year. He's been waiting for this, and he has completed it. Now to the 215, where it's Tirasi of Massapequa against East Meadow. But more important to that match, other than Jason winning, Rosario lost. Clark's fighters are now 3-2, opposed to 4-1. That 4-1 would have really helped them push over the top, maybe on Calhoun. As we have Lopez against Tirasi, East Meadow versus Massapequa. As we'll go back to the neutral position here.
As we're nearing the end of this Sprig Gardner tournament with just 2 weight classes left. Massapequa has a wrestler in both of those classes trying to push towards the #1 spot.
Yes, so far we've got a very even match. One of the toughest weight classes, 215, since it's one of the heaviest. This is also always interesting.
That's the 2 wrestlers now going after it.
As both wrestlers going at it now.
Tirasi from Massapequa, Lopez from East Meadow going after it in this 215 weight class. And that's going to be 3 points for Lopez here. Tirasi trying to go to work on the bottom. And now coming back to the center, going to be Tirasi on the bottom, Lopez on top.
As still very low scoring here between Lopez and Tirasi. Only 3-0.
Yep. Usually a good fight between the two 15s. Battle of strength. Trying to get ready to take a shot. And there goes Tirasi with the shot. He's going to try and pop his head out. And it looks like they're going to be moving close to out of bounds as they still have a foot in. And now that's going to be some points for Tirasi.
As he will take those back points there, as it'll be 4-3 Tirasi.
Tirasi gets a takedown there, going up 4-3.
7 seconds to go.
In this first period, Tirasi keeps him down. Now continues to keep him down. Went Indiana Dirt Rider there to keep him down.
And Tirasi leads after 1. As for Massapequa, this could be big, as they are 1-2 so far, so they need these two to have a shot to go 3-2 in their finals.
And the mat return from Tirasi there. Starting off strong. Lets him up. Goes 4-4. Who will shoot next?
140 here to go, all knotted up at 4.
Tirasi looking for it. Lopez tapping the head. Going for it here. And the shot is taken. And Tirasi's going to get some points there. And now Lopez escapes. Tirasi going for it here. As it's 7-5 Tirasi with a minute to go in the second period.
Very intense match. 50 seconds to go. 7-5 Tirasi, second period.
Lopez trying to fight for a takedown here. Tirasi just took his head off. There we go. And Tirasi trying, but Lopez is keeping his arm there, so he's unable to pop his head to the back and get the takedown.
It's still 7-5, 20 seconds left between Tirasi and Lopez in the second period.
Tirasi's got to pop that head out, and there it is. That's going to be another 3. As he goes up 10-5 with 5 seconds to go in the second period, and they're going to go out of bounds here.
With 4 seconds left. It'll be Tirasi on the bottom.
It's Tirasi here, and that's the end of the third period. As now there's 2 minutes left in this match between Tirasi and Lopez of East Meadow. Tirasi chooses to go on the bottom here. 10-5 Tirasi. Lopez needs to make something happen. And that's 1 point for Tirasi, making it 11-5. Now Tirasi going for it here. Lopez of East Meadow trying to set something up, down 11-5.
Minute and a half here to go. Lopez trying to turn it around now so he can end up getting it in the back points as they roll out.
Tirasi just trying to keep this lead with 1:15 to go.
As now back to neutral.
Tirasi.
1:10 here. 11-5 Tirasi.
Lopez. Trying to get some points here with 56 seconds to go. Tirasi. Lopez trying to set up for a shot here. Tirasi not letting it happen.
As now only 30 seconds left in the 215 weight class. Tirasi up 11-5. Can Lopez turn it around? As Tirasi goes out, but Lopez stays in. 20 seconds now.
Tirasi just
Lopez.
trying to keep himself away from Lopez with 10 to go. Just trying to keep this lead of 6 points.
Lopez making his last push.
That is time. Tirasi is the champ.
As Tirasi moves Massapequa's record to 2-2 in the finals, as that'll bring us to our final one, the heavyweight wrestlers. 285, Mulhern against Snedeker. The two juniors going head-to-head, Massapequa versus Bellport.
Important matchup here, as Massapequa and Bellport were real close in those standings before.
As this is it. They shake hands with the ref, they shake hands with each other, and the last match of the Sprig Gardner is underway.
Fighting hard already. You see these two heavyweights going after it.
Yeah, this is incredible. Mulhern now.
As now, Massapequa needs to win this match if they want to come in first place for the team standings of the Sprig Gardner Tournament, as Bellport has a 9-point lead on them. So a win for Massapequa here would give them that first place in the Sprig Gardner Tournament.
And the win by Bellport would give it to them. So this is it. Your last match will decide your Sprig Gardner winner. 1:15 to go. Tied at 0.
Match means more than just the 285 winner. It means the tournament winner. Trying to get something going here between the two of them. No points yet. Stalemate so far. Trying to go throw by. 45 seconds to go in the first period.
As Mulhern going for the front headlock. Now to grappling. 30 seconds to go in round 1.
Snedeker and Mulhern trying to get something going. Wrist control from Snedeker. Mulhern pulls his wrist away. Neither of them able to do something yet.
Mulhern may be going for a takedown here, as they will nearly go out of bounds.
As the first period is coming to an end here, and it looks like it's going to end at a 0-0.
This is it. Mulhern will start on the bottom, and Snedeker will be on top.
As now, Mulhern versus Snedeker. Here it is. This is a big spot for Snedeker to start off on the bottom and get an escape point here.
As Mulhern gonna use all his body weight on the lower back to try and keep him down.
Yeah, definitely. He's really going to try and keep him down here. As it looks like turning him over. No points there. Almost had him on his back for a second there. Nothing doing for either wrestler right now. Trying to go half Nelson from Mulholm. Snedeker trying to stand up, but getting broken down. And he does get up, and he's going to get out of this, it seems.
Still scoreless here, a minute 20 to go.
And Snedeker trying to get out. And you got back in referee's position. Nothing going on, no points yet.
Snedeker on the bottom, Mulholland on top. As Mulholland tries to keep him down, puts him in the headlock and throws him right back down.
And that's 2 points for Snedeker there. With the reversal, Mulholland's trying to get up, maybe get a reversal of his own, as it looks like that's what he's getting close to do, and he does, making it 2-2 now.
Great job there by Mulholland, moving around, able to force that reversal.
Now he's trying to get him in a vulnerable position, almost had him on his back there, unable to do it. Now Mulholland trying to get him on his back. Snedeker trying to stand up here and getting close to the out of bounds marker here. Still not out of bounds yet.
Time's running as now there's 5 on the clock. Still in bounds. As that will conclude period 2. Knotted up at 2. Mulholland, Snedeker will be decided by the final 2 minutes.
Yeah, now you got a 2-2 matchup. Can't get any better than this. Mulholland's going to choose to go on the bottom here, get that 1 escape point if he's able to get out.
Mulholland, this would be a huge point in the match for Mulholland.
Snedeker trying to go to work here. Mulholland tries to spin out. Snedeker's got an underhook on that right arm. Unable to do much. Minute 43 to go. All tied up in the 3rd round and final round of the Sprig Gardner Tournament.
As a minute and a half, knotted at 2. Mulholland, Snedeker.
Just battling here. Mulholland trying to get up. Stands up. Snedeker's got to go for a mat return now. And they're kind of guiding him out of bounds.
As Mulholland was forced out of bounds by Snedeker with 1:18 to go.
And 18 to go in the Sprig Gardner Tournament. And it looks like that's going to be, he's on his back now. Mulholland looks like he might have a pin here. And that is it. Mulholland wins it all for Massapequa with the pin right there. Wins the 285 weight bracket. And if we are correct, wins the whole tournament for Massapequa as a team because of the points that he just got them with that win right there. What a massive win for Mulholland, and what a hard-fought battle between Mulholland and Snedeker.
Yeah, that was a fabulous match between Mulholland and Snedeker. He really just pulled that out, pulling that pin out of nowhere. Great way, great match to conclude this Sprig Gardner.
And that was just a great day of wrestling all day, Jared. Wonderful matchups all day. Great to see all the champions and Massapequa come out on top in the end right there. I've been Jake Maxwell.
And I've been Jared Boxmeyer.
And thank you for joining us today during the Sprig Gardner Wrestling Tournament.